The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
This was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. Gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. It's everyone.
There is no God. It's like some kind of horror movie. Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it. God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
Opie.
I'm aboard.
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Come on, everybody! Wake up! Rise and shine!
Stop.
It's Friday! Friday! It's Friday!
Where is Hakeem? Take...
What was that?
Remember that one? Where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
Yeah, but it's under my Billy Peru button.
Oh, really?
Someone. What about this?
Billy. Oh, Billy. It's a biggie.
It is a biggie.
Hey, Beltran.
Where's case for nothing?
Yeah. See? Look at this one, Dan.
Where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
Oops.
What's going on over there?
It's over, Johnny.
Yep. It's over.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning.
You're a filthy whore.
Terrific.
We're waiting. How'd you like to mow my lawn, huh? You're just a tool.
Aww.
I want to say good morning to Detroit. I want to say congratulations on your World Series victory.
Yes. Detroit.
It's all about Detroit.
Yeah.
Thank God we didn't go to Game 7 last night. Thank God.
The depressing walkout where everybody's all just depressed. Takes them 10 times longer to leave the stadium. They're all just whining. No.
Looking around going, what happened?
You could just, at home, you could just, and strike three, click. Strike three, click. And I'm asleep.
Strike three, click.
And the pitch, it struck, click.
And do the snore. Pillow hit. Jeep, 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 jeep. Yeah. There you go. Jeep, 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 jeep. So much easier to watch
Dunsky. I'm not sitting on the Van Wyck. I'm not sitting on the expressway trying to get home.
Well, congratulations to the Cardinals.
The Cards.
It's going to be the Cardinals and the Tigers, obviously, in the World Series. Go Detroit!
Detroit.
All the way.
Does look like Detroit's going to be the team.
A lot of people trying to make fun of me right off the bat. Opie, there's always next year. Here's the deal, man. The Mets, their team was falling apart. This isn't the same team
that did so well at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, from the regular season. The freaking wheels were falling off as the playoffs started.
Did you see when they pan the dugout and you just see Pedro with the cast on his arm.
Yeah.
And
another guy with a freaking patch over his eye.
some guy's got his head wrapped up like he took a shrapnel wound.
Right.
Like, what the hell were they fighting in Iraq? What happened? The Med bus get hit by a roadside explosive? The friggin' team was falling apart.
I think the equipment manager was pitching last night. They had no one else.
Yeah, just a wreck.
So true Met fans understand that team was hurting.
And it could have gone either way last night. They did a good job.
That's going to matter in the record books.
I mean, the highlight, the Chavez catch. Come on.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
It turns it into a double play.
Yeah.
That's going to be, that one you'll see on a highlight reel. Every so often, that one will pop up.
That should have been a home run, obviously.
Yeah, he just ripped off a home run.
Brought it back into the stadium, Anthony. He brought it back into the stadium.
His arm bent back. That was a great catch. And then everybody, of course, listening to 1010 Wins here in New York, we talked to John Montone. And he's like, at that point, they thought it was destiny. Mets destiny. But soon that would change. I'm John Montone. Here at the stadium. Lucky John Montone gets tickets to every game just so he could listen to people going, well, we're hoping for a Met win. He's hoping for a Met win.
Indeed.
I'm John Montone.
Indeed, yes. Let's go.
That's all he was doing.
Let's go to Chad in Wisconsin. Chad, what's up?
Hello, Chad.
You're homeless and the Mets lost.
Oh, that hurts.
That does hurt.
What did Opie do to you, Chad?
Let's go to Hollywood in Detroit. What's up?
Sympathetic.
Hey, what's going on, New York? I would like to invite you all onto the Detroit Tigers bandwagon.
Yeah, let me tell you, Hollywood.
Save me a seat.
Where do I sit?
Save me a seat.
I like to sit in the back. Is there room?
You guys are famous, so you can sit anywhere you want to.
All right.
Nice. We are on the bandwagon.
Look, Detroit knows. If they really were listening to me closely, I was pretty much saying Detroit, even though my Mets were still in it. So let me jump on this bandwagon with you.
Yes. And I'd like to make a shout-out to all my Tall Talk friends.
All right. Thank you, Hollywood.
No problem.
Well, just in case you couldn't stay up to 1 in the morning for the baseball game.
Here's all you needed to hear.
This is all you need to know. That's what we do on this show. Why waste 4 hours when you could get the recap in, let's see, a total of 60 seconds?
60 seconds? Even this is long.
I know.
Jesus.
Hitting 7th tonight. He hits it in the air to left field. Back is Chavez. At the wall. This ball is gone. 2-run home run, Yadier Molina. And St. Louis takes a 3-1 ninth inning Game 7 lead.
Top of the ninth. That was it.
Top of the ninth.
You won one. You hold them off for that long, and then top of the ninth, crack. There it goes. But, the Mets rally back to load up the bases with Beltran up, and here's your moment to be a hero. Just look at it. Don't bother swing. Just look at it.
How about you take a swipe at
How
the
about
ball?
at that?
How about you go down swinging?
How about when that's happening, do whatever you can to make whatever contact with that ball you can.
I don't care if you have to hit it with your cock.
And oh, Jesus. I hope somebody isn't late today in the dump room. And you'd look
hit it with something, I guess I should have
You
said.
would look so silly standing out there with a rooster, swinging that thing, trying to hit a ball, Opie.
Well,
so I know that's what you meant.
Right.
A rooster.
All right, well.
Jesus Christ. But, yeah, do anything you can to make some contact with that thing. And it wasn't even a pitch that you looked at and went, well, come on, you're ripping us off. It was, that was right down the pipe.
Yeah. And the final out of the game was 15 minutes ago, so here it was.
2 quick strikes on Carlos Beltran with the bases loaded, 2 out. The Mets down by 2. Breaking ball struck him out, and the Cardinals have won the pennant.
Wow, how exciting. What an exciting ending.
Molina leaps into the arms of Adam Wainwright.
A millionaire standing at the plate, watching a ball passing by.
Looking with the bases loaded, and the Cardinals celebrate before their trip to Detroit.
I didn't hear any of that. I hear, and they click. Like, I'm not one of those watch the other teams celebrate kind of guy. You know, even though the Mets are my team, but, you know, it's New York. So it's just, and the pitch, a click.
Tell me when you turned it off, okay?
Okay, all right.
This is audio from Anthony's house.
Okay.
2 quick strikes on Carlos Beltran with the bases loaded, 2 out. The Mets down by 2. Breaking.
Click. Visions of sugar plums dancing in my head. That was it, man. I gotta work.
Boston's having fun today. All right, Boston.
Oh, come
we'll
on.
acknowledge you today.
Boston what?
All right, we'll acknowledge
Boston
you
who?
today.
Jesus Christ, how long have they been off?
Well, no,
Have your little fun today.
Come on.
You guys can just do what we do now. Go to football and vote for your the Patriots. Oh,
go
sorry.
Pats!
Go Pats, go!
The dynasty, shut up.
You know what sucked though yesterday? It's the ALC, right? And they didn't show. They're showing all these great moments.
Yeah.
And of course, Burr calls me up. Bobby, can you believe this kid? And they didn't show 2004 Red Sox beating the Yankees.
Why should they?
They showed Boone hitting that stupid home run, and they don't show the greatest comeback of all time.
What are we supposed to sit through 5 games? What highlight was there?
At the beginning when they show this is it. This is game 7.
Did they show that animal hit a home run or two?
Who? Ortiz? The Silverback?
Did they show him hit a few?
Patrice at 185. Patrice without diabetes.
Patrice with a big piece of wood in his hand. Bastard.
Yeah, there's no chicken on it.
Yeah, let's say hi to Daryl in Detroit. It's all about Detroit this morning.
Yeah.
What's up, Daryl?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good, Daryl.
Hey, I just wanted to uninvite Opie from the Detroit bandwagon due to the Opie curse.
The Opie curse. Now, for the new listeners, or relatively new listeners, new cities, there's something called the Opie curse.
In sports especially.
It's in sports.
Although it didn't work for Peter Jennings as well. So
the good luck, bro. It is really I'll say almost infallible, because I believe once in your whole career, it didn't actually pan out, and the team you thought was going to win won. But it was one of those, like, oh, my God, of course they're going to win. But anytime Opie predicts a team will win, they will lose, no matter how much they're favored.
Well,
and now you're saying that Detroit is destined to win the World Series.
This goes back to when I was doing overnights in Buffalo.
Oh, boy.
Doing Buffalo radio.
It's an old curse.
Oh, yeah, it is. I was in Buffalo for the 4 years that the Bills lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Those were the years I was in Buffalo. Actually, the last one I was in, I moved back home to Long Island. But the first 3, I was in Buffalo. And then I moved home, and I believe the Giants lost in the Super Bowl, right? If I'm not mistaken. Someone help me out there.
I know the Giants beat Buffalo one of those years.
One of those years.
Yeah, well, that's
that was
when.
Nice, that kick. Oops.
And then we go and we moved to Boston, and we were up there when the Patriots lost in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That was 86.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was 90.
90, like 6, maybe.
96, yeah.
Something like that.
And Subway Series.
Just made.
Met fan.
Mm-hmm. It goes on and on.
Islanders.
Well, I mean, they're
Knicks.
Well,
Knicks fan.
They're rebuilding. The Islanders are rebuilding. The Knicks are rebuilding. You know, I mean, come on.
Yeah, so it is a genuine sports curse that Opie has. So, hey, good luck, bro. That's what I'm telling Detroit. Good luck, bro. All right, starting Saturday.
Let's go to Chuck in Delaware. Chuck, what's up?
Hey, I was just calling to warn Detroit to get their fire extinguishers out, because they might actually win this thing.
Yeah, you think they're going to riot?
That's old school Detroit.
Well, they riot after the NBA.
Yeah,
but that's kind of a different
baseball
crowd.
Know.
That's a different crowd, I think.
Right. You know, in St. Louis, they won't riot.
No,
They'll probably hold a giant picnic.
A candle vigil.
Candlelight vigil.
Everybody light your candles. 1, 2, 3.
Stupid St. Louis.
Sing some songs.
We could all hate St. Louis today. Know why? Because we're not on in St. Louis.
Hey, that's right.
Let's beat them up.
I'll go to Beer Works.
St. Louis. I was thinking that last night. I'm watching. It's like St. Louis. Okay. They got a ball team here, and it sounds good, St. Louis. And then you realize, oh, my God, that's in Missouri. Now it really sounds. It's Missouri's baseball team. Missouri. What an awful state Missouri is.
Missouri. Say it at home.
If you say it too many times, it really starts sounding silly. Missouri.
Look, I believe we all want a white America, but...
Wow.
Are you speaking
for everybody?
But then you look at the stands. Then you look at... Let's just all be honest with each other, right?
Oh, my God, that is inappropriate bell.
Then you look in the stands at those Cardinals games and go, wow, these are white people.
Yeah.
They are as white can be.
Because they're from Missouri. Missouri.
Fruit.
What the hell is Missouri?
I was just there last Sunday.
No, you weren't.
I was in St. Louis.
Oh, okay, St. Louis. See, I don't even consider... Because people get confused. They go, St. Louis. That's like Chicago. A lot of people go, oh, yeah. They actually think it's a state, Chicago.
Yeah.
They don't realize it's Illinois. It's the same thing with St. Louis. St. Louis. You go, oh, it's St. Louis. Oh, my God, that's not a state. It's in Missouri. Horrid state.
And they can't even commit to anything. They build that stupid arch. It's like, oh, we can't go anywhere. Bring it back down.
We're going up with this thing. Up. We're going to connect it to the... I just put it back down to the other side.
We're going to build a building to the heavens. No, we can't. We can't.
It's going to go from the ground to a big skyscraper we're going to build here.
Right.
It's going to go right to the top floor. You'll be able to take... Oh, we're not building a skyscraper? All right, just make a big upside down U. Bring it back down.
That shows a lack of commitment.
Arch.
That's a lack of commitment. That's a city filled with poo-haws.
Let's make a mirror image of what we just built.
Right.
People will never know. And see, you went to St. Louis,
yes,
Missouri.
Yes,
Missouri.
Have you ever been anywhere else in Missouri?
No, I don't think. I think you can't leave.
There isn't another place. Anybody that has visited Missouri, it's Gros St. Louis. That's the only place you've been. The arch.
The stupid arch. We're going to build the biggest structure ever.
What's up with hating Missouri? Oh, I forgot. We do have a satellite audience.
We have enough people listening on XM. We don't need the Missourians.
Yeah. Go away, Missouri.
We hate you today, Missouri.
How do you guys hate a whole state?
Oh,
just wake up and hate Missouri.
I know, because one of our guys choked last night in the ninth.
You guys hate Missouri because Ori at the end. Ori.
They're too white.
Just watch that ball whiz right by you, you jackass.
Well, then we got a little post-game with Beltran.
I feel bad personally because I didn't come through, but like I say, I leave everything I have out there today, and we all did. This is something that
did you?
When we win as a team. When we lost as a team, and I just feel like
what the rest of the team's saying.
Of course, I didn't come through, but it happens to me a lot of time this season.
Yeah, you know what? They're not saying the same thing behind your back.
Happened to me. The son of a bitch just watched it. That's what they're saying. He just watched it.
Yeah, but that Puerto Rican accent is so cute.
Yeah.
It happened to me. Sometimes it goes to you. It happens back to us together.
So now what? I'm the bad guy. Okay, now you can say, okay, I'm the bad guy. Take a look at the bad guy.
Pedro's arm is so polluted.
It can't even pitch a ball.
Missouri.
Our bullpen is so polluted.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Next to the Busch Stadium of St. Louis is so exciting. They have the Bowling Hall of Fame.
See, there you go.
The Bowling Hall of Fame is in Missouri.
They're too white. They can't commit to a building going straight up. And they got the Bowling Hall of Fame.
The Bowling Hall of Fame. Well, if I knew that, I would have given Missouri a lot more love.
Meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me in... Don't tell me the lights are shining any place but there.
Okay, where is this?
Okay, terrific.
1944?
Why
is she? Is it she?
Meet me in St. Louis, Louis.
Oh,
I'll be
Homer.
out in a minute, Agnes. Meet me at the fair.
There won't be coloreds there.
Shining any place but there. We'll be on soon.
We're building up. No, this is too scary.
Back
Bring it
down,
back down.
back
Bring it
down.
back down.
Louis, meet me in the
Put a window at the top and take it back down. I'm scared.
How the hell does the elevator work in that thing? That's
Yeah.
all I need to know.
Yeah, there's an elevator in there. What does it go sideways? It's like Bugs Bunny's elevator to get out of his rabbit hole. Remember that? It went sideways and he's just standing there. Defying gravity. Even 4 years old, you knew that was impossible.
How do you remember this song?
Because Rush covered it.
All right, here we go. Listen, so this is what we do today. We acknowledge New York today.
Yes.
We acknowledge Detroit today. Go, Tigers, go.
Yep. Bandwagon jumpers right here.
We acknowledge Boston today because they're having a lot of fun this morning. They're very, very happy.
We're very happy. Yeah.
20 years later, they're very, very happy, okay?
Is Missouri the show me state? Of course it is.
Yeah.
Show me a black person. There. I just tripped them. I just tripped up their whole state motto.
Well, you know, they got some crazy ghettos.
Oh.
What is it, East St. Louis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got the M13 gang or something out there, too.
What's your state tree? The Noose?
Oh, my God.
Let's go to Nelson in St.
Awful racist
Louis.
state.
What's up, boys?
From the fine state of Missouri.
Missouri.
Now, East St. Louis is Illinois. We ship all the Schwoogies over there.
Yeah, that's funny.
Wow.
How did it start? It's only 20 minutes in.
Huh?
Keep pulling for the Tigers there, O.
I will.
All right there, buddy.
Tigers all the way.
Yeah, that's it, buddy.
I know
Wow.
St. Louis is the home of Budweiser. We know that.
You must have tied one on last night.
But I'm sure they're so responsible that they, stop beer sales after the first inning.
Oh.
Got to make sure everyone gets home safely. Stop serving beer after the first inning.
We have fiddle faddle if you would like.
You could fiddle faddle. 1 inning of beer drinking
Right.
and fiddle faddle. And then there's when you're driving home from the game, there's the little things. Free coffee and donuts. Pull over and rest. Rest your eyes.
Oh, St. Louis stinks.
Wow.
Philly would eat them alive.
Missouri. It does. It sounds a little too close to misery.
Yeah.
And that must be what it's like to live there.
All right. Well, we're just warming up. I watched something before I went to bed last night. We'll talk about it after the break.
Oh, bet I know what it is.
Yeah, you do. I saw The Bridge.
Ah.
We'll talk about that next.
The Bridge.
I'll tell you about it, Bob. Bob Kelly sitting in for Jim Norton today. Jim Norton in San Francisco tonight and tomorrow. Different comedy club than he usually does.
He's at Cobb's, actually. It's a
Cobb's,
huge,
okay, thank you.
Huge comedy club. Cobb's, it's 400-seater, too. It's like an old rock and roll club.
Right on. And the movie I saw was about, the Golden Gate Bridge there.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
Beautiful motion picture.
It also could be horrific. And we'll get into that next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and laced panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Bob Kelly in for Jim Norton today. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Let's go to Philly. Say hi to, actually, it's Phil in New York. I'm sorry. We'll go to New York. Phil, what's up?
What's up, guys? I was enjoying the show yesterday, and you know how you guys were talking about the live, might have a live show. And what I thought of that to make the crowd doesn't, you know, like the kids, you should have the guy from Philly come out.
Okay.
Phil.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
What's your malfunction?
Huh?
What's your malfunction?
There's a little problem.
No, it's just my accent.
What accent? What accent is
the
that?
accent of the retard?
No, I'm not retard.
No,
are you?
No.
He's a pudding brain.
I'm German, Polish, French, and Indian.
He's retarded.
You're German, Polish, French, and Indian?
Yes, it's my background.
That's the exact DNA of a retard.
I hear a little French. But where were you born?
I was born in Rochester, New York.
Rochester, New York?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then how do you have an accent like that?
This is just, I don't know, I just have a small accent, but I'm a regular person, and I work.
It might be too early to try to figure out what you're saying, but we'll try again. What do you want to say?
Yeah, but one thing I was trying to say is that I think those episodes you did with talking about the birds, and you guys were doing the Three Stooges stuff was kind of cool too. Because I'm new to this show.
Oh, you're new to the show and you're liking what you're hearing, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are cool. And I was wondering, are you guys gonna be doing a tour next time? And I was wondering, you guys could come into Rochester or not?
Yeah. We had to abort that phone call.
We're on in Rochester.
You know, he just killed a kitten. He just got so mad at you guys.
Petting it real hard and holding the body, and then you just hear that little snap.
They hung up on me.
Hey, I'm going to give out some advice today. It's simple. Before you go to bed, do not watch a movie on suicide. Because all night long you will be thinking about jumping. And you know how you can't really control your brain that well when you're dreaming. So all night long I'm walking toward a bridge. What the F?
You gotta watch happy things.
I've tried that same thing with porn and it doesn't work in your favor. Where you watch a porn just before
and then
you watch a porn just before you go to bed thinking, all right, I'm going to have some great sex dreams. Doesn't work that way. But a movie about suicide and people jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge, well, it works now. All night long, in my dream, I'm just walking toward a bridge and have that panic and that fear and that stress as I'm trying to dream.
Do you jump?
Of course I don't jump.
You know, if you hit the water in your dream, you really die. Why?
True.
It's true.
Nathaniel just said it's true.
Yeah, I love that. You heard that growing up all the time. You know, when you fall in a dream, you know, if you hit, you actually die.
Dude, my aunt has a dream book.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
And what your dream means, you walking toward the bridge all night long, means
I watched a movie.
Right, that's all it means.
People jumping off a bridge.
You're thinking of going in a different career path and, oh, shut up with your dream book.
I love the dream analysis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it means? It means I was watching a movie or a TV show or I did something today. It just reflects back in your dream. It doesn't have to mean something so deep.
Anyone ever get this one? Your chick dreams that you're cheating and then she's mad at you the next day? You ever get that one?
Wow.
You ever get that one?
What?
No.
She dreams that you're cheating. She wakes up and she's mad at you.
She's mad at you for dream cheating?
For dream cheating. I'm like, but I didn't cheat.
Wow. But what did I do?
Huh?
What did I do?
Right.
No, you were cheating in my dream.
Right.
I saw it. I was watching you with another girl. And what? But it was in your head.
Right.
What happened?
Oh,
how do I get out of this trouble I'm in?
I'm not alone.
That's when you just play stupid and you ask her, how do I get out of this problem I'm in right now with you?
Dan, you're going to admit to something?
Yeah,
yes.
Yes. I've had a girl, actually, she woke up, she recoiled across the room and wouldn't let me touch her for the rest of the night because she dreamed I was cheating on her.
See, I'm not alone. That's a biggie.
Would you meet her at NYU?
Without that dream part, sounded really creepy. She's just recoiling and staying away from you.
I led with the wrong information.
Yeah. Should have said she had a dream, and the result was
you have a two-headed goo-goo stick.
Wow, what was the dream?
Yeah,
you must have done something awful in that dream.
I think I hooked up with her sister in it.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
That's a bad one.
Yeah, she was.
You get away from me! What?
And you can't comfort them because they think you're the a-hole.
It's like, baby, go back to sleep and dream that I just got you a car
and then
or something really nice.
And then
I did something nice for you.
You try to talk to him logically, like, well, but I was dreaming I was flying.
Yeah.
I can't fly.
Did you ever have a dream, and this has happened to me a couple times, where I dreamed about, being with this really hot chick, not my girl, some other girl, really hot, like, Spanish girl, and I'm making love to her and doing all kinds of kooky stuff, and then I wake up and I'm actually having sex with my girl, and I just go, oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's like you wake up in a dream.
Wait, you're actually in the act?
I'm in the act. I'm actually in my dream, wind up, like, I guess, touching my girl, on a chest or something, and it triggers off this sex dream, but it's with this other hot girl that I don't know. It's not real.
Right, so
and
you're
then
dreaming
wake
that.
Up and you're actually having sex.
You're actually, but you've actually gotten to the point where you're technically completely doing the act.
No, not like I'm making out and I'm touching and I'm doing what I was doing in the dream. Like almost just about to, have sex, but I'm grabbing boobs.
Okay.
And
that's pretty resourceful if like you're dreaming, but you're actually doing it.
But my girl now is fully awake and thinks I'm making moves, but really I'm having sex with her, but she's somebody else.
No, and she could just look, and your eyes would be closed. You'd be drooling.
Yeah, but then
mouth half over.
Then you gotta roll over and pretend you're asleep. It's happened to me a bunch of times, I swear to God.
We hit on something here. Tom in New York City. Tom, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good morning. Yo, a couple weeks ago, my wife wakes me up in the middle of the night. She's like, I don't know what the hell you're up to, but I just had a dream that you were cheating. She wouldn't talk to me all day, bro, and I had to explain it away. It was like ridiculous. It was funny, but ridiculous.
An explanation.
But she woke you up in the middle of the night to tell you that you just cheated in her dream?
And I'm like, but I was sleeping. I was like, I'm right here. She's like, no, I had a dream and something's up.
Well, great. Well, in my dream, I was taking on all of the Nazis by myself, and I won.
Yeah, so how could I have been cheating?
Right.
I was in a tunnel.
You mean
I was in an underground tunnel.
You mean you were preaching to all the Nazis, and then you guys won?
Let's go to Pete in New York. Pete, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Oh, man, my girlfriend had the same stupid dream, and she's pissed. I work nights, so I come home, wake her up, kiss her on the face, and she's instantly pissed off. Get away from me, she says. I'm like, what? What the hell's going on? Well, you were cheating in my dream. The entire...
That is hysterical.
And then all of a sudden it's your problem. Like, what?
I'll tell you, women really think they have some, like sixth instinct that if I dreamed it must be true. My women instinct,
wow, that must be
power.
it. Yeah.
It is.
Womb power.
They think it's a womb power. Like, my woman thing told me.
The only reason I'm dreaming it is because something that you've done hit my subconscious.
Right.
And when I went to sleep, it manifested itself in the dream.
And as a woman,
did it?
My womb tells me with the power of the womb.
Oh, my God. You know what? I was going to talk about this movie, The Bridge, which is amazing, and we're going to have the director in today, and we're going to have one of the guys that jumped from the Golden Gate Bridge and survived. We got some great radio today, but now we're on this weird tangent, so we got to go with it.
You sure that wasn't the call we took earlier? We hung up on?
I love you guys.
Guy that survived?
Yeah.
Please come to Butchester.
Mike in Jersey.
Mike. Hey there, Mike.
Let's go. You got to make it fast because the phones have exploded.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. A little more energy.
A little more energy. We're faking the energy. We're just as tired as you guys that are calling this show. But we get up for the program.
My ex-girlfriend once had a dream that she got pregnant, and I gave her herbs to give her an abortion. She ended up actually breaking up with me over it.
She thought...
Wait. Girlfriend dreamt I made her get abortion?
She dreamt that she got pregnant.
Right.
I gave her herbs. I'm an amateur herbalist, and I gave her herbs. I gave her an
herbalist.
Right.
Isn't it an herb, by the way?
Yeah, we like to call them herbs.
If you're professional, call it an herb. The H is silent.
It sure is. And
herb.
And you're in the business.
Herb is a name. Herb is a thing, a plant.
I'm a herbalologist.
I'm a herbalist.
A herbalist. I know everything about herbs.
Hey, I could give you some of these herbs for the abortion. Hey, Rat, get some herbs.
All right, let's go to Stephen and Rock.
Great iced tea.
Stephen.
Boys.
Hey, Stephen.
My wife woke up the other morning scared essless of me because she dreamed that I had bludgeoned her.
That's a good one.
She's asking me, did I change the life insurance policy? All kinds of nonsense.
Wow, they really put a lot of credence in these dreams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was wild. Take care, guys.
I take dreams for what they are. I don't care what the hell happens. Some dreams I wake up there are just horrific, like awful dreams. And some of them are a lot of fun, and it's a crapshoot. And then you wake up and you take it for what it is. Sometimes, like, you feel a little creepy for a little while, but it goes away because it's a dream. It's not real life.
You ever dream and you wake up and you say to yourself, "Wow, I didn't realize that was in my head."
Yeah, where did that come from?
I didn't know I was an expert on Russian literature.
Whoa.
I didn't know it was
some bizarre thing.
That happened.
I was a ninja.
Right.
And I have a recurring dream, and it's frightening as it's happening, but I laugh every time I wake up because it recurs so many times. It's sometime years ago, I had either helped people or had myself killed somebody.
Oh, God, I get that dream.
And I must have buried them or disposed of the body somehow and never even thought about it. And then I realized something happened where the cops now found this body and they're doing all kinds of forensics on it. And they're kind of like, I go, oh, my God, I know I left something there. Yeah. There's like hair or I think I left like a piece of clothing or something. And I know I'm going to be in prison for the rest of my life. Oh, my God.
I think that's a popular one.
They're going to get me.
And in your dream, they're starting to get suspicious. And they're starting to look at you.
The cops are starting to look at you.
And you're getting a little paranoid, like, what?
And then you wake up and go, oh, I'm out of trouble.
How great is that? When you wake up and go, oh, my God, that was a dream.
I beat the rap. I just had to wake up.
Start singing with the birds at that point.
There's that recurring one. One other recurring one is something happens where bad guys, whatever type of bad guys are chasing you.
The blacks.
And, well, it's not always. Usually actually white guys. But I can't. I have weapons, but either the bullets won't fit or go in the gun, or you pull the trigger and it's too hard to pull, or the bullet doesn't come out of the barrel right, or something. Keith.
Yeah, that's the one I get.
You get that one?
Well, it's a work-related dream.
Well, yeah.
I mean, for police officers, I'm sure they have that one all the time.
Yeah, like when all of a sudden you'll be chasing somebody and you turn the corner and they have a gun and you pull your gun out and you squeeze the trigger and like the slide doesn't go.
Oh.
Keep pulling it and click, and then the shot goes off from him, and then you wake up and you're like,
got out of that one.
Sweating.
Let me clean my pistol.
Yeah, that's the work dream. Everyone has that, depending on what they do for a living.
What do I have? Why do I have that dream? It's not work related for me.
Well, you are Italian. Who knows what you're doing when this show's over?
It's true.
I have the dream where, like, I'm in a pretty dress. And my hair is beautiful, like feathered.
Aw, must be disappointing when you wake up and you're you.
Hey, it just goes on. I'm glad I'm not alone on this one. Jimmy in Queens, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was spooning with my girl when I sleep, and she had a dream that she started hitting me, and I didn't know what it was, and I'm just like trying to go back to sleep. Next thing I know, she elbows me so hard right in the nose, I'm bleeding all over the place because I'm cheating in a dream. I'm talking gushing blood from her elbow, and then she's still pissed off at me after all this. And I'm like, what did I do? She's like, you were sleeping with her. I know it. 2 days she was pissed at me. 2 days.
2 days for a dream.
Wow.
Yeah, but we're all actually cheating, so we're like freaking out like that.
Right. They know.
He was actually cheating on his girl.
He was cheating.
She was like, how'd you know?
No.
Let's go to Luke in Jersey. Luke.
This is Lou. L-O-U.
Hey, Lou. What's up, buddy?
Lou. Francus.
I can't do it. Jimmy's in San Francisco. What's up, Luke?
I got my girl had a dream. You know the girl Cameron, the doctor in House?
Yeah, of course.
She had a dream that I was banging her, and she saw me at a party with her, and I was just totally mean to her, she said. For 3 days, she wouldn't talk to me.
That's funny. Totally mean. You were mean to me.
Exactly.
What did I do?
You wouldn't talk to me.
Nothing. But wait, no, what did I do? You were with some girl, and I came up, and you ignored me, and said, it was a dream.
Exactly.
And it says you didn't talk.
That's funny.
She didn't talk to you for 3 days after that?
3 days. She wouldn't pick up her phone.
Yeah.
Sick bitch.
Psychos. Let's go to this one. A couple more, then we'll move on. Sam in Idaho.
Hi.
Yeah.
Idaho, Idaho.
My wife. Yeah, Idaho. So my wife had a dream that I was cheating on her with her twin sister, and woke up just swinging and beating the crap out of me. And I got out of bed, finally got away from her and out of bed, and got her calmed down. And the only thing I can do to explain it away is just make a joke out of it and ask her if her sister was any good in the dream.
Well, that's a way to smooth it over.
Yeah, right on, man. All right, let's go to Rob in Jersey. Rob.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Rob.
Hey, guys. I live with my girlfriend. She's an identical twin. Woke up hysterical several times in the middle of the night that I'm sleeping with her identical twin sister.
Do you notice this little pattern here? I guess girls that have a twin sister have this thing, probably recurring dream, that their boyfriend or husband is sleeping with the sister. Because they probably had such competition with each other their whole life that it just stays with them.
But if you're going to cheat, aren't you going to go out and find like a different poo-ha?
No.
Why would you cheat with the same poo-ha?
You're hysterical. I never even put it in that context where it's like, you're going to cheat. You want a completely different girl.
Right.
You might as well just stay with the girl you're with.
Well, why would you...
Like, oh, God, I love the way you look.
Why would you put yourself through hell by sleeping with a twin sister?
The chick I'm with is a pig. That's why I'm cheating with you, her twin.
He really did
every single part is exactly the same. Why?
Unless, of course, with the twin, you're able to just look at the back of her head, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Maybe the twin's into other things. That's why you're cheating.
I never even thought of it. You always like twins, yeah. Hope you just really put it into perspective.
Yeah.
Why are you going to want to do the same thing?
Just put a mirror in your room. There, you're with twins.
Now, if you get them both at the same time, now that's different. That's like time travel.
It's like time travel.
Yeah. You can swing over here, and then she's over there, and then she's over there, and then she's over here.
Zipping around the room.
How'd you get down there? You're up here.
But I just saw you. Major Nelson, you were just over.
Let's go to Rich in Philly. Rich.
Yo, guys.
Hey there, Rich.
You'd sleep with the other twin just so you know you picked the right one.
Oh, is that it? Maybe the other one's a little more freaky.
Yeah, but my ex-wife had a dream that there was a bug on the ceiling. Woke up and then woke me up to squash this bug that wasn't there. I'm running around 3 o'clock in the morning with no contacts in, looking for a bug that doesn't exist.
Lunatic.
You should be able to hit them.
They're recurring dreams that I have that are like location shots, like it's a set.
Yeah.
Like it's a certain house. I'll always be in a certain house, certain car on a certain road. It's always the same thing, same type of setting.
How do you know you dreamed that before, huh? How do you know? How do you know?
Because I remember.
How do you know you remember?
Why were you saying, like,
I'm thinking
I just dreamt it once, but my mind
but your
told
mind's
me.
saying, no, you've been dreaming this dream.
No.
I'm thinking.
I remember. I remember
remember?
waking up and remembering it.
How do you remember?
Because I remember.
All right.
Don't say remember again. That word is sounding silly.
It's like Missouri.
Missouri.
You remember?
Oh, Missouri finally came back to normal, saying it.
Now, Jimmy brings us all the way around to make sure the girls stay paranoid. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Jim.
My ex-girlfriend had a dream one time. She woke up all pissed off. Listen, you know, I know you're cheating on me. I said, really? Well, what does the girl look like? You know, because I was kind of curious if I was doing good. And she actually described the girl almost as if she was looking at the picture to the T that a girl that I had started fooling around with.
I'd tell them.
Oh, boy.
Oh, now you are going to get the girls going, see? We do have this.
Oh, boy.
Every girl.
We do have this.
Womb power.
Womb power.
My estrogen is magical.
Our brains are directly connected to our wombs.
Oh, boy.
It's like a cheating sonar in our bellies.
You look inside there, there's a magic 8-ball. Shake it.
All right, we got a girl's
Signs point to cheater.
All right, we got to move on because we're going to get a girl's perspective in 1 second. But first, Brett in West Palm Beach. Brett.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
I just wanted to call in. I had a dream one time.
I haven't done that in a while. You still there, bro?
I'm here. You there?
Yeah, sorry. I hung up on you, but I got you back. Wow. I haven't done that in a while. Go ahead.
No, I had a dream one time. I was in a fight, and I was wrestling with this guy, and the next thing I know, I'm getting elbowed in the ribs, and I wake up, and it's my wife, and she said, "What the hell are you doing?" I had her in a freaking chokehold.
Choking your wife.
Wow. Great. I love that.
I wonder how many people have actually killed their significant other because they were dreaming.
And it was a complete accident, but, you know.
Yeah.
Sleep terrors.
But the law doesn't look at it that
Did you
way.
hear that? Sleep terrors?
Night terrors, I've heard of.
Night terrors, yeah.
Sleep terrors.
Flip out.
Just like extreme nightmares or something, and they move around a lot.
Yeah.
Flip out. Just jump out a window. Jay Davis did that. Jay Davis jumped out a window, jumped out of the sliding glass door, went right out, flipped. He's got scars all over his body.
Wow.
Night terrors. Just wakes up and just runs through a window.
Let's go to Liz.
Horrid.
We get a chick's perspective here. A lady's perspective. Liz, New Jersey, what's up?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I hadn't dated for a while, and when I finally did hook up again, I was having sex with my new boyfriend in the middle of the night. I was dreaming it, but I actually was, and I was dreaming that I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend.
Oh,
boy. I was really having sex with my new boyfriend, and I was scared to death that he was going to find out. And I opened my eyes, and I'm like, oh, my God, don't say the ex-boyfriend's name.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Fantasizing.
Yeah.
In her dream.
Scary.
Wow.
Very good, Les.
So she woke up and the guy was actually having sex with her.
Yeah.
So he was diddling her while she was sleeping.
Well, it almost seems like she was initiating it somehow through her sleep. And then she was still sleeping while they were having sex, and then would wake up.
He was initiating. Let's be honest here.
He started groping or something.
Yeah. Middle of the night, you wake up like, oh, look what I got. All right, well, I got some with this.
She's sleeping.
Right.
Just reach over.
I don't get the night terrors or anything like that, but I'll wake up, and it's not one of those wake up like right when I wake up I go, But if I wake up, I'll open my eyes, and let's say my girlfriend is awake, and she's kind of like looking at me, you know, I'll look and go like, oh, okay, girlfriend's awake, she's looking at me. Like, there'll be this delay where I completely assess the situation, I know what's going on, so it shouldn't bother me at all, but just somebody looking at me right when I wake up will freak me out. But it's not immediate, even. It's like I'll open my eyes a little, be looking, and then she even says, you were looking at me for like 10 seconds. I was smiling at you. And then I'll just, and wake up real quick, go, oh, you scared the crap out of me.
That's weird.
Called me a lunatic.
All right, we got to take a break. This leads to the movie I saw last night. I went off on a tangent, but The Bridge. That's why I was dreaming about walking toward a bridge all night long.
What is it? What's the bridge?
Oh boy. Wow.
Wait till you hear what these geniuses did.
Yeah. We're going to have the director on today.
Yep.
It's a documentary. We'll get into it next.
That's called a radio tease there, bud.
Also,
You're the victim of a radio tease.
I know. I set the radio tease up. What is it about, guys?
Brilliant.
Thanks.
Also, the fat chick from our TV commercials coming in to say hi today.
She's a nice girl.
Opie.
Oh, you were talking about the characters she played.
Yeah.
And the characters we were playing.
Right.
She plays a fat chick?
She's actually a lovely girl. Very nice.
The fatty that was part of our TV commercial will be in here in a few minutes.
I think fatty's worse than fat chick.
Damage control.
Speaking of fat, fatty pig fatty. It's brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. Rumor has it we got some real big girls coming in next week, finally.
I was listening to Ron and Fez yesterday, and they brought up the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, and Ronnie just goes, maybe the name of that contest is why they're having trouble getting people down. Could be the name. Could be. It's cracking up. Fatty Pig Fatty. Yeah, that might be a problem.
If we called it like Plump and Lovely,
yeah,
they would be lining up outside the door,
Big,
all the way down the hall. The Plump and Lovely contest.
We have the Chubby Chaser contest.
Chubby and lovely.
The current leader is still 430 pounds. The heaviest girl to come through that door will win $10 a pound thanks to H57.com. H57 Hoodia, a great way to lose weight.
Yep.
You have a finder's fee, too.
Finder's fee, $1,000. Thanks for playing along, Bobby.
Finder's fee. You have a finder's fee for finding a fat...
Well, it's like bagging a big game. You
got to have a guide out there on the Serengeti.
Like Pigzilla.
You got that old school like hunting hat on and the double barrel gun.
Have you seen the fat chick?
Supposedly we got 2 in the 500s and 1 in the 600s.
Wow, 600 pounds.
We don't know who's going to show up, so if one of these fat girls is listening, you got to show up anyway because you really don't know. A lot of people promise us things on the show and never come through.
They don't come down. So if you're big, come down.
But Fatty Pig Fatty
for you, huge.
Could be interesting next week.
You should try to play a game. How many things you can hide on that fat body?
Oh, a lot. I bet.
You have to guess. I say 27. And then pick up her fat roll and watch cell phones and keys and bottles of water just drop.
Things that you want to just throw away when you're done because...
Anthony's computer just falls out.
All right, we got to take a break. Bob Kelly in for Jim Norton today. Jim Norton playing what in San Francisco?
Cobb, San Francisco.
Thank you. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Missouri.
Missouri. They get their congrats.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Go Tigers, go!
Yeah. Bandwagon jumpers. That's what we are.
Speaking of jumpers.
Good segue.
Actually, before that, let's go to Casey, a girl in Jersey. Casey, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to share my story about the dreams real quick.
Yeah.
One day before my husband and I got married, first of all, we were always afraid that we were going to get pregnant before we got married. Well, one night he was having a dream that I was having an affair with a black guy, and I got pregnant. So he wanted to make sure before I had the baby if it was his or not. So when I had the baby, it was black. He was so furious at me that when I woke up, the pillow was on my head, and he was in the shower. He didn't talk to me the rest of the morning. He was so mad at me.
Oh, so the dream continued up until you had a black baby.
Till I had a black baby.
Oh, okay.
This was all in his head.
In his dream.
So he wakes up, and now he's not talking to you because you slept with a black guy.
Wow.
And had a black baby.
And had a black baby, right.
Man, I knew I wasn't alone on this one.
You had a dream you had a black baby?
Oh, I thought, okay. Is he still mad at you?
No, he's not mad.
All right.
Did you come in the house with a bag full of groceries and your father beat you up?
On the dresser next to the bed in the morning, did you find a banana with a bite taken out of it?
Frank Vincent punching her in the face.
Jesus.
All right, Casey.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
We got to move on because we got a really busy show today. By the way, Bob Kelly's sitting in for Jim Norton, and I'm obsessed with YouTube, and I was watching you puking. The Bob Kelly puking videos on YouTube are great.
Oh, if you put it in the search,
Bob Kelly puking.
Don't be mistaken. That's not just one video of Bob puking. 5, 6, 7 different versions of it. No,
we have many.
It's different occasions. There is so much video of you vomiting in different places, different situations for different reasons.
I cannot get that what was it? A hernia. The
fat woman who had the belly button hernia.
One of the contestants in Fatty Pig Fatty has a huge hernia.
Some people get hernias on the sides of their belly button or something like that. Hers was directly in the middle. It was like Cyclops eye. Right in the middle of her belly button, and it was all veiny.
Half a golf ball.
Yeah, but Opie said what it was, a vein. A vein.
A piece of our intestine.
And you could see like a dirty fish tank.
Yeah, it was just a dirty fish tank pulsing through.
Yeah, just algae and stuff floating by.
She needs a sucker fish in there to clean off the sides.
Oh,
I think on that appearance you puked 3 times.
Yeah.
Just seeing it, you puked. When Craig, our intern, started suckling on it, you puked again. And all these videos are up on YouTube.
And she was like, be gentle, it hurts.
And my favorite Bob Kelly puking video is the one that Anthony filmed live on WISP when we were down there for the O&A Traveling Virus.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was the worst.
That's up there, too. I think you just throw Bob Kelly puking in the search engine.
That was infection, ear infection guy, and guy who ate it.
Yeah.
I can't even say it.
Yeah. He got a lot out of his ear.
It looked like he got attacked by a ghost. Just had plasma on his finger. That guy.
All right. I don't want to talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Some of the other videos that are getting a lot of views is the girl kicking the guy in the nuts outside XM.
That one is
the edited
classic,
version is great because it's the money shot like over and over and over again. The guy goes down hard. The video's up on YouTube. It's hilarious.
What happened?
This guy agreed. I think he wasn't all there.
They weren't even fans of our show. They were fans of John Cena from the WWE. He's in that movie, The Marine.
Yeah.
And they were waiting for him. But we got him involved with our show. We got this black girl to kick this white nerd in the nuts really hard. Over and over again. And we weren't happy with the results, even though he was going down every time. The final one, you hear the thud. And then you hear
that's only made by a foot, a shoe going into a groin.
And then you hear the gasp because there's no air. And then he goes down hard. And then they just loop it over and over again of him getting kicked.
God.
That was great.
And then you
hear a water balloon hit the ground and just splat.
We had him act out a little scenario where he called her a racial slur.
Yeah.
And then she, kicked him.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
Oh, it was great.
At least you guys have artistic quality.
Yeah, we weren't if you just kick to the groin like that, just the kick to the crotch is just self-serving.
Most radio shows you just, do that. You guys actually add a little scene.
Yeah, this was,
text.
We have our writing skills,
Here, take this script.
She needed motivation. Why is she kicking him in the crotch?
Yes, Opie's making his little fingers into a box around the guy's crotch.
Let me see what this is going to look like on film.
Little storyboard.
It's a great video.
Storyboarded.
Then we got
One shot.
Then we got our own Steve C. Falling off a tiny, tiny, tiny little bike.
He's riding a little clown bicycle.
It's hilarious.
Little bub.
It's a little clown bicycle, and people have taken to photoshopping it and actually video photoshopping with After Effects and other software. And they have one where this giant bullet.
Oh, it's the villains from the Super Mario game, I think.
Yeah. Is just chasing him around, and he keeps falling, and it keeps making him fall off the bicycle. It's really funny.
We have very creative listeners.
Yes, you do.
And then we got the poker chip thing. That's getting a lot of views lately.
Yep.
Me throwing the poker chips at that chick that brought it in as a present.
The most uncomfortable moments of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, listening to that. Hey, here you go.
Smash.
Aww.
And then a brand new video that I don't know if it's officially up. It takes time for YouTube to finally put it up there. But we got intern Craig again. Is a star of another Opie and Anthony video. The guys, we go home right at 11, and we just assume that our guys are working hard behind the scenes for us, and then in the morning I see all the videos they've created instead of preparing for the show, and they got Craig spinning around in a chair really fast because Craig's like, look, you could spin me for a minute straight or something like that.
Yeah, he said you could spin me in a chair for a minute and I won't get sick.
Yeah, it's in an office chair.
Yeah, so they put him in the chair and start spinning him around really fast. And
I was getting sick just watching that part of the video, and then Danny decides to take one of the dodgeballs from Bully.
Yeah, from Bully. It's one of those real heavy rubber dodgeballs, textured on the outside, the kind that go boom, boom, make that boom, almost a ringing sound boom when it hits. And just he's spinning, and he comes around, and the second the side of his face faces Danny, Danny just wails the ball into his face.
It's a perfect shot.
It's hysterical.
At this point, Craig is spinning pretty fast, but he nails him right in the face.
And again, they just loop it.
Yeah, that video's up on YouTube as well.
See it 5 times in a row, him just taking it right in the face. It's great.
Every morning, it's fun to just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you see all sorts of new videos.
You don't know what's going to turn up.
Videos from us, videos from the listeners. It's good. Videos from our enemies.
Yeah.
They're all up there. So there you have it. All right. At 8 o'clock, we got the director of this movie, The Bridge, coming in. And also, I think by 8:30, around 8:30, 8 o'clock hour definitely, we got a guy that jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge and lived. I don't think that happens often as far as living.
No.
And I did some research on the Golden Gate Bridge after watching this movie. I guess about 1,200 people have jumped since it opened up in 1937. 1,200 people. They have a whole graph online of where they jumped from. The light poles, they have numbers for all the light poles across the span, and then they mark how many suicides from each light.
Who the first guy was? Who was the first guy? Just sitting there. I'm just gonna smoke one last lucky and jump.
The guy who had to paint it.
I don't know.
This sucks.
Stupid orange paint.
This job stinks.
This job
I'm going to be here forever.
Right.
All right, I'm done. Okay, now do it again.
Be here forever. Yeah. Start over because it's fading. Right.
Screw this.
Enough with the orange paint.
Right. Can we change colors? I mean, I'm getting a little bored here. How about something a little yellowy?
I'm a little brighter, for God's sake. It's depressing me.
Just painted a rainbow you.
Would be great if they found out that color just makes people want to kill themselves.
Crazy.
Right. That orange, that exact shade of orange makes people want to jump.
Yeah, they can't figure it out. But this movie came to our attention, and I don't know. It just so happened.
A year ago.
Was it about a year ago?
Yeah, because that was when there was a lot of controversy as to whether it was going to be a film or not.
Yeah.
Because San Francisco, the people in charge over there were really kind of pissed off. They said that they had filmed the bridge under false pretenses.
Well, yeah, they don't want people knowing that a lot of people jump off this bridge.
So they said they were just doing a documentary on the bridge and set up cameras and just let them roll.
They set up a bunch of cameras on both sides of the bridge. It looks like not on the actual bridge, but on the land, and they could look up at the bridge.
Yeah, some zoomed in and some long shots.
And then they had to have a guy like pretty much every day for I think it was a year was zooming in on people, potential jumpers.
Yeah.
And then you'd see them with their cell phone, and then you realize they're just tourists checking out the,
Just looking over the edge, see how
looking over the edge like we all do when you're on a high structure.
John Travolta and Double J dancing on it.
Right.
Double J.
Look, Tony, I'm dancing.
So,
hey, come on back in here. What are you doing?
Can you dig it?
So this is
I knew you could. It's not a jumper. It's John Travolta. He's just dancing.
So this is kind of weird. We didn't even think about this movie for about a year, and earlier this week we brought it up again. And it turns out the movie's being released a week from today. It's like a documentary. It's like an IFC type movie, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the director's coming in today. And we got screener copies. I watched the whole movie last night, hence going to bed and having a dream that I was walking toward a bridge all night long. And then Anthony got a peek at the film this morning.
A little peek of some of it this morning. Yeah.
So they show somebody jumping off.
Somebody.
They showed a bunch of people.
Few people. But they also go to the families of these people and get interviews with them about what the people were about and what they were like and what the troubles they had were. So they kind of backtracked after the person killed themselves and found out all the information about it.
It's called filler.
Right.
It's called, it would pretty much be a snuff film unless you put that stuff in.
It's not filler because...
No, they did a great job.
You start feeling for these people. It sucks, obviously, to see anyone, decide to end their life by jumping especially. That's just, so creepy.
Yeah.
And, if you didn't know the people, it still sucks. But then you get to know the people before they actually jump, and now you're like, oh, please don't jump. I know all about you now.
I know that guy.
It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
You're going to be
okay. That's why I hate this director.
So,
the They made a great film.
But these guys don't take into account like wind and they think they're just going to jump and go down to the water and they're dead. But some guys jump and then the wind hits them and then they smash into the bridge, right?
Are you talking like you know something about this?
Well, I actually had a friend of mine who a kid I knew in high school jumped off a bridge in Beantown. The same time the guy who remember the guy with his wife?
Charles
Stewart. The same day.
Tobin Bridge.
He jumped off the bridge. The same week, 2 days apart. The kid I knew.
So he got no press.
He got nothing.
Yeah.
Did he die?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
but sometimes they don't die. Sorry,
Bob looks at you. Yeah, he did.
No, I'm sorry. You're right. But they hit the.
Sometimes the wind blows him back.
They hit the thing. They don't die.
They land softly on land.
Dude, they hit the thing.
Sometimes, dude, they hit the thing, dude. And then sometimes they don't even hurt themselves. Maybe they break their knee, dude. Broke his knee, dude. Hold my hand.
So there's one guy that lived, you said.
Yeah.
Nice way to.
All right, he's calling into the show. So really fast, so these guys set up the cameras and they watched the bridge, I believe, for a year. We'll get some more info when the director comes in. And it's so creepy because they'll start following people, like they'll zoom in on people, like I said, and some are just taking pictures. But then you see some of these people like, oh, my God, this guy is depressed. And you see him looking much differently over the side than other people would. And then all of a sudden they show him, like, going over the rail and then holding on.
Over.
And you're like, oh, my God. And then you're like, there's no way. And then sure enough, you see him jump. You see him jump. And then they have long shots in this movie because I guess they can't follow every person on the bridge, so they have a long shot that's just set up pretty much 24/7, I would assume.
Yeah.
And every once in a while during the movie, they show the long shot of the bridge.
Yeah.
And you'll see a massive splash.
You just see a big splash. You won't see anyone jumping. You just see a huge splash.
What are the bloopers like at the end of this movie?
Cut.
They found, I should say, the most depressing music ever to just run through the whole movie. And I was telling
Burt
Anthony.
Reynolds and Dom DeLuise do the outtakes at the end.
Yeah. I was telling Anthony in the office, I'm like...
Brock Yates and Hal Needham. Sorry, Al.
That's okay. It's all right.
Where's the elephant? I'm sorry.
I was telling Anthony in the office, the movie's depressing enough, and then they find this really, like, just gloomy, dark music to play behind the whole movie. It's beautifully filmed, though, man. It's unbelievable.
So there's a guy, when the guy jumps, the guy climbs up, there's a guy watching this.
Yeah.
So there's a human that might be able to hit a button and hit the police.
Well, supposedly they had, I think it's called, they call it Bridge Patrol or something like that. Well, the filmmakers had them on speed dial.
Name.
They had them on speed dial.
Right.
And that's what I want to ask the director. There were guys that they were obviously jumping. And they're on film for a while before they jump. It's like, were you calling Bridge Patrol?
The director was like, wait, no.
Wait for it.
Just like Shatner calling for his wife in the pool, I bet.
Wait for it.
What is it? 9-1 what?
Yeah.
111.
9-1. What are those numbers? I did a show that was Rescue 9-1.
My phone won't flip open like in the show.
God. Scotty, not getting a signal.
That's, because there's a guy watching, and as the guy's climbing up, this guy's zooming in.
Oh, yeah.
And when he jumps, does the camera go down with him?
Yeah, as best as he can. Yeah, they don't mess around, man. They want to get the money shot.
Do they hold up like a 9-8?
Judges, the Ukrainian judge not giving him a high enough score.
You know what's creepy? They showed one guy jump, and seconds later, a guy was at the spot where the guy jumped and threw a flare into the water. Because they want to see where the currents are going so they can find the body.
Flare guys, apparently.
I'm like, man, if you were right there, they know what's going on.
Like the second it happens, one of these guys knows they probably have these flares either on them or at places on the bridge. I'm not sure. I want to ask the guy this.
Right.
And then they pull it and throw it in the water right where the guy landed so that if the current starts taking the guy away, once the Coast Guard gets there, which seems pretty quickly, they can kind of get an idea of which way the water's going and where the guy might be.
They show one person jump, and then the Coast Guard is fishing the body out of the water. It is an unbelievable, a very powerful movie. You learn a lot about suicide and what goes on in these people's heads because they talk to the family and friends, and the family and friends, they didn't know what else to do. Like this person was talking about killing themselves for years, and they knew this person was serious, and they didn't know what else to do. So they pretty much gave up and said, well, if you're going to kill yourself, at least please say goodbye before you do it.
Do they have any video of the people talking about it? Like,
no.
You know what I mean?
Like that.
Like I had a dream that my wife slept with a black guy.
They showed some suicide notes. That was probably maybe more creepy than actually seeing him jump for some reason in my stupid head.
I didn't get to see what happened to Rocker Guy.
Oh, he's the grand finale, man.
Is he the grand finale?
That's all I'll say. He's the grand finale. I don't want to give everything away. I mean, the movie is self-explanatory, obviously, But then they show people being rescued. Yeah. I want to know about that. How many people are rescued? Because at the end of this film, they said it was filmed in 2004. I don't know if he did the whole year or not, but they said 24 people killed themselves jumping off the bridge in 2004 alone. 24. And it's up to something like over 1,200 since 1937. And, of course, it all comes down to cost. On the Internet, when I was looking up some facts about the Golden Gate Bridge, they have designs and budgets so this would not happen. They have, I think they've had 7 designs over the years to keep people from jumping. Like, it would make it impossible to jump from the Golden Gate Bridge. Right. But the costs were so ridiculous, they're like, no, we can't build this. Comes down to money, man.
They couldn't just put a net around the whole thing?
A net cigarette?
My head.
My head. I told you don't touch my head.
I jumped in the net and it messed up my head.
You didn't call me, Tony. No, come back here.
Come here.
But the interesting thing about this film, it's obvious that they want to just keep this quiet. Like, this is happening. Yeah. They, they know it. The bridge police or patrol, they know it's happening, but they all right, just fish the body out of the water and let's move on.
And we got a lot of bridges here in New York.
I'm sure it's
How
happening
often
in
does
New
it
York.
happen? Because you hear about it, though. You hear about it, but usually it's some ass that climbs up there, keeps the police at bay for 8 hours while you sit in traffic because this dummy won't get down or won't jump. One or the other.
I bet you.
Holds the police at bay. I'm talking like Elliot Ness.
Yeah, it really bugged me.
He held the police at bay. He's on the lam now. I am an ass.
I bet you that if there's no witnesses when these people jump, they just hide it from the media. I bet you there's so many people jumping
in New York.
I guarantee.
How are you hiding it in this city?
In the middle of the night. You could jump. Who's going to know except for the NYPD?
But everybody
knows.
Get
the NYPD guy on.
Everyone knows because the news reads the blotter. They read what goes on. They say a guy, and then they got to close down the friggin'
No, that's what I'm saying. I think
bridge to do an investigation.
I'm saying there's a way around that.
All right.
They don't want this coming out.
I'm with Opie on this.
Talk to an expert. How many bridges in this fine city?
75.
We got 800 bridges.
There's a lot that we never go over. There's 5 main ones.
3, 4 on the east side. Where we got?
At the
one on the west side. So we got 5 bridges.
5 big ones, and then you got
5 big ones, and then we got the little one to Retard Island.
No one cares how many bridges we got. We got a lot. Let's go.
Retard Island, where Fez lives.
We get the statistics on how many people jumped off the New York ones.
How many though? Do you hear about it a lot?
Yeah, I'd say in the last year that I've been back in Manhattan, I think maybe 2 or 3 while I've been working.
2 or 3 though in a year with this many bridges.
That's way more.
Doesn't
than
equal
way more than that. How much you want to bet? Yeah, way more.
Yeah, I will bet you.
I got an easy $100 bet.
I'll bet you $100 that
I say more than 10.
The whole
more
city,
than 10.
Wait a minute. I was going to bet that it's not more than San Francisco.
Oh, well, that's probably obvious because they had said in this movie
that's kind of that is weird to me.
But they said in the movie the Golden Gate Bridge for some reason has become the place to kill yourself, and in the whole world
because it's a tourist drive, and that's why they want to keep it. That's why they want to keep it quiet because it will become a thing to do.
The hell,
it has become the place to kill yourself.
Right.
Is it because of the height? Maybe our bridge is a little too low.
Yeah, you might
actually live.
Survive and
break
be
your
paralyzed.
back. You're just paralyzed in a bed. You wake up and go, "This is heaven."
Yeah, great.
Oh, it's not.
It's because it's easier to get to by foot. By foot. You can't. I don't think it's hard to get to George Washington. You have to go into Harlem, and that's kind of you might as well just
get on
killed
big
there.
on ramps to get onto the.
You might get killed before you get to the bridge.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute! I'm trying to kill myself. Don't shoot me.
Yeah, wait. Whoa, hold on, you.
All right, here's the deal. The phones. A lot of activity on the phones today. Saw a guy jump when I was a kid. Brother lived with guy who jumped off bridge. Saw a girl jump off bridge and live. They don't talk about this because it causes more people to do it. People jump off bridges here.
Copycat, they call it copycat.
Any video of people changing their mind. They have a video of a rescue. But then they show the same girl back there again, and they rescued her again.
Oh, you ruined it.
Huh? Not really.
Ruined.
The movie is it's a great watch, but the music it's like stop with the sad
Well,
music.
it's that piano, just the generic.
Like we said in the back
piano music that could be used during a Special Olympics documentary, or
like we said in the back office, Benny Hill music.
Love. Yeah,
would have been great.
Just that Benny Hill music. Wouldn't that be nice? Show them jump, and then in fast motion backwards, they're back up, down, up.
Have a the long shot of the bridge where they have the whole bridge in focus, and then hold up.
I can't take it anymore. Just bouncing off the water.
Suspended there.
But the long shot of the Golden Gate Bridge,
Keystone Cops chasing them. Jesus, how to take a nice serious subject and just turn it to baby crap.
It's someone's going to do that, though. Someone's going to do that, put it on YouTube, just a bunch of people. Yeah,
backwards and forwards.
We should do that.
We should.
Why not? We got the movie.
It's like, look how funny this movie can be made. One of the most tragic things can be made this funny.
How to make this funny.
We got the movie montage with Benny Hill music. Who wants to take the project
forward
on?
And backward?
Where's Sam?
Different speeds.
Ixnay on what we're about to do, A. It'll be on YouTube in a day or two. Sam, thumbs up. Montage with Benny Hill music. All right.
You mentioned it to the director when he comes in.
What director?
No. Shh. Don't talk to the director about it. I'm sure the director won't be upset that we're redoing his work.
We're just kidding. Wink.
Yeah, it's a joke. Of course it is. We would never do anything like that to it immediately. Never.
But the Golden Gate Bridge, completely in focus. The whole bridge, long shot. And then they just show a splash. That looks like a car went off the side. That's how big this splash is from a human body.
Big splash.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got the girl that was in our TV commercial coming in. Yeah, I can't read it now.
Somebody called in earlier and said she's really hot. The guy
she is hot.
Really liked her.
We'll talk to the director of the bridge, and we got a guy from the film that did jump, and he did survive.
How does that happen?
The creepiest thing, he said, as soon as he jumped, he was like, I want to live. And then had to realize that.
No.
He had to realize that for 4 to 7 seconds, he estimated. 4 to 7 seconds. He said as soon as he jumped, he's like, I want to live.
I bet they all do that. I bet most of them do that.
Right.
I bet most of them do that.
Oh, this was a bad idea.
I know what he said. He goes, I guess he was falling head first. And he goes, I want to live. So somehow he goes, I try to get my body so I would land on my feet. I figured that would be the best shot of living. He actually, for 4 to 7 seconds, was like, all right, get my body in such a way where I might survive this.
Like a stunt man. He knows how to fall.
It took a split second for him to realize, no way, that I don't want to die, and it's too late. He already jumped. And then he estimated he went under 40 to 50 feet, didn't know which way was up. Kind of saw a light finally and started swimming his what off.
All right, let him tell it.
I
want to hear him tell it.
Please, Luganus, help me help me land smoothly.
All right, we'll have him on the show today, too. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I already said it.
Hey, what's up? It's Louis Twitchell's Centenny.
Shut up! Tourette's Day is coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, which is to say that we've discovered a new excuse to point and laugh at people who are different. To help us understand a little bit more about Tourette's, we've enlisted the help of hearing-impaired Chicago reporter Karen Meyer.
Tourette's syndrome is a neurological disorder that's characterized by involuntarily stick and repeated vocalization.
Exactly. So if you have Tourette's or if you know somebody with Tourette's, muster up some courage and an ounce of self-control and get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Contact Steve at FoundryMusic.com. That's Steve at FoundryMusic.com. And remember, be yourself, one tick at a time. Tourette's Day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Very busy morning. We got Krista from our TV commercial. She stopped by to say hi. We haven't seen her since we filmed the TV commercial.
No.
You can check out the Opie and Anthony TV commercial on, of course, YouTube.
And all over the TV.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Halloween party is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw, in theaters everywhere, October 27th. We're going to have more details on our Halloween party, I guess, next week finally, okay? It's going to be very, very, very good. It's going to be a tough ticket, though. I think they're going to give them away a different way this year. What's going on? What are you showing
I
Anthony?
should know never to look at any comedian's phone when they say, look at this picture.
Nice!
Opie says nice.
The big one.
We were just talking about that. I got something cooking in my oven.
That is...
I got something cooking in my oven.
Is that your home toilet?
No, that's on the road.
That's on the road?
That's a road
Yeah,
one?
well, I'm sure that must have been difficult to...
This actually, I actually had to change rooms because of this. I had to change rooms. I flushed, and it just everywhere.
You sure it wasn't at the Shirley bowling alley? You had to get in there with the snake?
I get excited when mine looks like a lizard's tail.
Oh.
An iguana.
An iguana. Yeah, there you go.
Nice relaxing taper.
All right. We got the director from The Bridge. He's here, Eric Steele. We'll get him in a few minutes. Let's see. We talked about the Mets losing last night. We got the Cardinals and Tigers in the World Series. Go Tigers, go. What else? Sting says today's music is boring.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
As he plays that stupid lute.
I saw that yesterday and just was beside myself.
Come again.
Stupid Sting. Talking about today. Whether you like today's music or not is one thing. But to be a 50-something-year-old guy, how old is he now? 55?
He's got to be probably, wow, yeah, you know what? The
55-year-old singer, yeah.
It is 55.
He's 55.
Wow.
For a 55-year-old singer, anybody 55 years old, really, to comment on what teens are listening to today, today's music, teens, early 20s, things like that.
Yeah, but you don't expect it from a musician. Sting has become his father.
Yeah, I know.
Like, usually musicians stay hip pretty late in their life, and they can understand that music changes and it goes through this, like, evolution or whatever.
For him to not like it is one thing. That's fine. There are plenty of songs I don't like. I don't like this whole emo thing. It stinks to me. Obviously, people do. I'm not going to sit there and call things boring.
I'm not a fan of the genre they call emo. I think it's stupid. Ugh. But some of the bands are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And some of the things they're singing are pretty cool. On a whole,
lame.
On a whole, it's kind of embarrassing that there's this movement called emo.
But to call today's rock music a bore.
Really?
When you get up on stage with a lute, and play music from the 1500s. That is boring. I don't care who you are. That is boring.
Mm-hmm.
Borefest.
We got a little Sting on the lute.
Stink.
Could you play the one where it goes, come again to die?
Jesus.
It's the hit single.
Rock music has come to a standstill, he says. It's not going forward anymore. It only bores me. Die Zeit, quoted Sting as saying. Nice magazine, newspaper. Die Zeit from Germany. Everything they have, even their newspaper name, sounds like something that Jews should just run from.
Right.
Die Zeit! Ah! Die Zeit!
Damn, I was just asking if you wanted ice cream.
It's a little die and wonderful language, German. Sting said contemporary rock music is so stagnant that he prefers to sing 16th century English ballads. You prefer to sing it. No one prefers to hear it. They want to hear Roxanne, you self-centered idiot. Couldn't think of another word.
Yeah,
self-centered, egotistical.
Oh, that was pretty good, though. You were
self-serving? No.
Idiot's good.
I like the idiot.
Keep going.
Yeah.
The former teacher who shot to fame as lead singer, they got to put this in, who shot to fame as lead singer, bassist, and composer of the 70s and 80s band Police. The Police, he was in that band? Told German newspaper, Die Zeit! That he prefers singing songs of Elizabethan lutenist and composer John Dowland to the rock music of today. This John Dowland wouldn't have been known by anybody. His bones are gone. That's how long ago this guy died. Dust is rolling over in its grave that Sting is out there with a lute.
Yeah, he's pretty much erased from, like, history at this point.
Give you enough time there?
E-Rock, you got the song? They're all arguing. What happened? We don't want Message in a Bottle.
No, Message in a Bottle is too good.
You guys should have
for
those.
His crap music.
We had him on a disc.
It's crap, but it's still too good.
We're not done with the Sting thing. I want Sting and his stupid lute in front of me every day so we could go to it when we want.
Does Sting play the lute, or does he have somebody?
Well, Sting has a lutenist that tours with him.
So he doesn't play the lute.
He also
plays
lute.
The bass lute.
Bass lute?
He was taught by the lutenist to play the bass lute so they can both play together, and then he sings.
So he has a bass lute, and the other guy has a lute.
Has a lute.
The lutenist has a lute.
See, I'm kind of bummed at E-Rock.
And someone should just beat him over the head with a lute.
E-Rock, you gotta be thinking. Of course, we're gonna go back to Sting and the lute.
Oh boy!
See, when an article comes out that says that Sting hates today's music, you gotta be smart enough to realize Open End are gonna want an example of what Sting's doing today.
Did you get that email yesterday, E-Rock?
Freaking music.
Did E-Rock get the email yesterday?
That's true.
I sent it out pretty early. Did you get it?
Yeah, 2 o'clock. Huh?
I got his thing at 2 o'clock this morning.
So we're on at 6. What's the problem?
Well,
that's 4 hours.
Seeing that it was an XM recording, I thought it would be.
Oh, he just shuts his mic off and lets him ramble. Wow.
Sometimes I understand it's hard to try to figure out what we want on this show, but that's an obvious one. We're obsessed with Sting and his stupid lute, and when there's an article where he's trashing today's music, me as a radio guy goes, well, this would be a place where we should play what he's doing today.
Yeah, his crappy
and make a quick
luteness.
comparison. You realize, oh my God, this is awful. What is he talking about?
E-Rock's a smug, unfunny douche.
All right, well, that Sting story would have been a lot better if we could give you a little of his looting, but it ain't happening today.
You smug lute hater.
It ain't happening today. That's too bad. And then
I was all looking forward to hearing it. I haven't heard it.
Oh, God.
What the hell's a lute sound?
Oh, it's horrible.
How does a lute? How's it go?
Sounds like you'd expect a 1500s instrument to sound.
Hey,
boring.
Is it a guitar / organ? Is that what it is?
It's like a little guitar ukulele with, it's like shaped like a guitar that a guy with curly shoes and like a court jester outfit would wear.
And then the neck of the guitar, because it's a guitar, it just goes left really hard. Hard left.
Turns. Yeah, makes
90-degree left turn at the top of the neck. That's a lute.
It's a lute.
Because they thought back then if they made it straight, somehow they'd fall off the edge of the earth.
It might as well be a harp.
Very smart.
It's a harp if the harp was almost cool.
The harp isn't cool.
Hey, we can still say this bit.
Instrument that was made when they were burning people for being witches.
Really?
How good could it be?
We're going to dunk you under the water for 15 minutes. If you come up and live, you're innocent.
Is someone going to XM to get that song? All right. See, we can still save the bit. Thank you, E-Rock. Priest denies having sex with Foley. Admits relationship, though. The Mark Foley thing?
Yeah.
Holy crap. I guess he blames it on a priest back in the day.
What else are you going to do?
That used to massage him and take saunas with him nude. Did you read this stuff in the paper today?
Yeah. What else is he going to do? He's got to say that. And what is the priest saying? Come on. Let bygones be bygones.
What's wrong?
Listen to this.
We had a little fun back in the day.
Get a steam room. What's that under your towel?
Come on.
You know why this priest is admitting all this stuff? He's on a small island off of Italy.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, he's hiding.
So he's fine.
And in a communique from this small island off Italy, an elderly priest acknowledged Thursday that he was naked in saunas with Mark Foley decades ago when the former congressman was a boy in Florida.
Mark Foley's going to visit him and stab him in the stomach and rip him up to his chest. Antonio Andolini.
It's like using the sauna. Please, God. No.
No, the sauna with the priest. Oh, am I in trouble now? Oh, Jesus.
But he denies.
Hey, why don't you slide over here, young
Oh, we got
Foley.
Who's that?
The young Foley boy's coming in.
Father, is that you? So foggy.
Come over here, my son.
What's that?
Sit down. Oh, that you don't need that pesky towel. I keep these benches well sanded.
Oh, what is that? Oh, whoa.
I'm going to preach to you about the Lord Jesus. The Lord Jesus.
You want to hear about this creep or what?
Of course we do.
All right, it's the priest from a small
The Lord
island off
said unto
Italy.
thee,
Oh, Father. Who are them?
Okay, now leave. Remember, this is a secret.
God grant me this.
I would love to play Priest by Stephen Lynch. We used to play it in the old days.
Yeah.
But the FCC is out there to ruin everything. So just
Under
imagine
the
how
gun.
bad that song
Under
is.
the gun.
Father Anthony Murcia admits he had intimate contact with a teenage Mark Foley, but says whether it was abuse depends on how you look at it.
Oh.
Abuse, it's a bad word, you know, because abuse, you abuse someone against his will. But then
This priest is nuts.
He's just saying, hey, the kid was asking for it.
The kid was 13.
Oh.
I mean, Mark Foley's now the creep, but Mark Foley was a 13-year-old boy, and this guy is like
Made him
saying
a creep.
that the word abuse is a bad word.
Mamma mia, huh?
but then it's of course discontinuousness, you know. But anyway, whatever it was, you know, here everything is molestation, I guess, and that's what happened.
This guy's yapping because, like you said, he's just on some island somewhere.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah.
Because it just shows, it goes to show you how different this country is. First of all, you wouldn't hear a peep out of this guy. Yeah. You'd hear his lawyer going, well, these allegations, we're looking into them, but obviously they're false, and this is something that he's just an upstanding citizen. And this guy's like, hey, mamma mia, sure. I play with his gnocchi. Who cares? What the?
He must be on an island like the island in Kong. He's well protected.
Kong Island. Skull Island.
Skull
with a big
Island, there
fence.
you go. Yeah, Skull Island.
Michael Jackson living there, too.
That's why he's talking.
So
they all moved to these islands. Yeah.
So cocky. Well, it depends on how you look at it. His fusilli was steaming.
He was asking for
Call abuse, that means something else. This is not abuse.
I call it, it's a relationship. Love, maybe. I love.
You see, if it was abuse, it would have been like overcooked ziti. But both of us very al dente. It means both of us enjoy each other's company.
It means both soft, hard at the same time. Just like.
Al dente, to the tooth.
Yeah.
The tooth. It means literally the tooth, which I never enjoyed, so I sent him on his way because I don't like the teeth. So I got other people, not abuse.
You in America, God, this is crazy, but take a steam together.
Come on, you want to take your clothes off? Put camera down.
I show you.
Put microphone down.
Come, have wine.
Take a steam.
Take a steam.
Mamma mia.
We got more.
A sick bastard.
Unfortunately, we had to bleep a word over here. It's so stupid.
Did.
It's so
Let me
stupid
guess.
because this is part of it. This is part of CNN. We got this from CNN.
CNN did it.
But there's different rules for radio than CNN.
Yeah.
It's a news story.
Apparently
Father Murcia, now 69 and retired, lives on the Maltese island of Gozo near Italy.
Gozo.
He talked by phone with CNN and CNN affiliate WPTV. Sources familiar with the investigation say he's the Catholic priest Mark Foley claims molested him as a teen nearly 40 years ago. Father Murcia told CNN his memory is now a bit fuzzy about one incident.
Of course it is.
So is the kid.
He might have gone too far when he was mixing tranquilizers and alcohol to treat depression.
Once, and maybe I touched him or so, you know, but it didn't. It wasn't because then it's not something you call, I mean, rape or anything like that, you know. It was just fun.
Yeah. Just touching.
Or wait. I got to know what that word was. Something called.
He's admitting to just touching. Not.
Oh, I gotcha. Wow, you can't use that?
I don't know. CNN can, but radio can't. That's so stupid.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, well.
All right.
I think people can figure it out. Just touching.
No, actually, because I couldn't.
I'll tell you what, though, pills and alcohol and little boys do help with depression.
Yeah, really.
I'm here to say that does work.
It was a prescription doctor wrote for me. And it worked. You always know how well tranquilizers and the booze work for depression.
Little boys.
They make a movie about it. It's called The Bridge.
It got me out of my rut last month. Nice little Filipino boy.
Tranquilizers and alcohol to treat his depression.
Nice.
A source familiar with the investigation tells CNN Murcia was assigned to Sacred Heart Church in Lake Worth in the mid-'60s. Foley was an altar boy there. Murcia says they took trips to New York and Washington.
Became more and more friends, almost like brothers.
Father Murcia tells CNN he and Foley went skinny dipping and took saunas wearing only towels.
Ooh.
Sometimes, he says, he'd massage the teen's bare shoulders.
I would say that if I offended him, I am sorry, but to remember the good time we had together, you know.
Just remember the good times.
We enjoyed each other company, and to let bygones be bygones.
Let bygones be bygones. Come on.
A great kid toucher.
I'm just a molesting priest. Why? Forget about it, kid. Get over it, mamma mia.
Let the bygones be bygones.
Look, have a cannoli and let the bygones be bygones.
Have a Dewey espresso and relax.
Hey. Good espresso.
Yeah. Yes. I give you a back rub.
This guy just doesn't care about it. Why you bother me?
He's safe. That's why
I'm on an island.
I'm on an island.
Longer time ago.
And finally,
Foley's attorneys have no comment on what the priest said. The Catholic Church says it will investigate whether Murcia allegedly abused Foley and anyone else.
We offer counseling to both the alleged victim and the alleged abuser. We'll do an independent review board investigation.
Sure, that's
counseling.
In depth.
Father Murcia says that's just what his former so-called brother needs.
Anyway, it will overcome it. The difficulties, you know. Mark is a very intelligent man, you know.
His attorney says Foley won't press criminal charges. And unless another alleged victim asks the Palm Beach State Attorney to investigate, a spokesman says that office won't open a criminal case.
Nah, they're not getting this guy.
No.
I gotta tell you, man. Brought up Catholic, it's time for female priests. Because every once in a while I'll be in a church and I can't think of anything else. I look at these creeps up there and they might even be great guys that have served the community for 50 years, but all you think is all the stuff you've heard over the last 10 years.
There's actually no more. My grandmother was telling me there's no more altar boys in the Catholic Church. There just isn't any. You never see an altar boy helping out the priest.
What parent would serve up their supple little child to that?
Come here, I want you to put this blush on. This lip gloss. You get those lips nice and shiny. You
lip
hear me?
gloss. I can't get anything done in the church because I look up and I'm like, yeah, look at him.
Oh, boy.
How many did he touch?
That's
and he's probably a
problem.
great guy. He probably served God.
Really? I'm a great guy.
I can't get it past the fact that all of them have to be creeps now.
Yeah.
All of them.
I just think it's odd to take a job that one of the prerequisites are that you cannot have sex.
Yeah, it's time to lose that.
It's a little odd that that's part of your job description, because what it would attract are people that have repressed sexuality, either because they're just odd, because it's human nature to want to have sex, or because they're gay, don't want to accept it, so they go into an occupation that takes sex out of the picture.
Yeah.
But then they get these urges, and before you know it, you're on an island
you're
off of Italy going, hey, bygones, bygones.
Here's ziti al dente.
Al dente. Sometimes a little overcooked.
I had in rehab, I had a gay priest. I mean, he wasn't, you can't, he's a priest, so how could he be gay? How could he be a kid toucher? But he's just, this guy who was like, hello, Robert. And it's like, dude, you're gay. You're just gay.
Your gaydar detector went off.
No, I'm not gay. Yes, you are, dude.
Just fess.
You just think,
fess up.
And you're working at a rehab with all boys. and you're the overnight guy.
Oh,
so he's
boy.
the guy that you'd hear him at the bedside of some little kid.
What did he do to you?
Nothing to me.
And by some little kid, you mean...
I was never that lucky.
You mean...
We got to take a break, but really fast. Ben from Pennsylvania. Opie, get real. Foley's group paid this guy to agree with his story. Safe because, they're not going to prosecute. Like, they made a little deal to help him out. It's too late for Foley.
Possible, but...
It's too late, though. And then someone's wondering...
It's more probable that this happened than it didn't.
Someone is wondering if he would like the Dateline cookies. The Italian version of Dateline with this guy would be really good.
What are you here for? I'm Chris Hansen. With Dateline NBC.
Do it with an Italian accent, though, Chris Hansen.
What, the Chris Hansen?
Yeah, because he's over in Italy. It's the Italian version of Dateline.
What are you doing here? I'm a Chris Hansini.
I just brought lunch for
Why you come? Do you know this is a home of the 13-year-old boy?
No, I thought there was a grown woman here.
You said in your emails you want to take the schwitz with the young boy. Why did he turn Jewish? You want to take a steam with the younger boy.
I just want to hear the Italian version of sex.
It's almost impossible. Did you want to have a sex?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We're so late today.
We're late.
Eric Steele.
I'm late.
Eric Steele, the director of The Bridge, in studio next. That's going to be really cool. Also, a guy that jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge and survived. He's calling in around 8:30.
Wow.
Hopefully before he jumps and tries it again. Wow. That'd be great for our show.
Oh.
And then the girl from our TV commercials.
Did
here.
you say that?
Mm-hmm. What happened?
You said you hope to get him before he jumps again.
I know. Got to live through it and probably moved on with his life, and there you are.
Yeah, but
No.
I'm going to try to push him over the edge.
Of course you are.
We need some press for this stupid show. No, I'm just kidding. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and laced panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And now, here's a little peek.
Let's get right back into the show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Bob Kelly in studio for Jim Norton, who's in San Francisco. And now we got Jeffrey Ross in studio. He's going to be at Caroline's this weekend, right?
I am, man.
Very good. And also, we've been talking about this movie all morning long. We got Eric Steele sitting on the couch, the director of The Bridge. Good morning, Eric.
Sounds intense.
Huh?
The movie sounds very intense.
I saw it last night, and it's kind of weird to say, but I loved the movie. I don't know why. Maybe you shouldn't use the word love, but it was fascinating. It was interesting. It was
well, it's subject matter that hasn't been really covered that personally.
I think people are really scared of suicide, so
yeah,
show them that and yikes.
Yeah, and it was like you got personal with these people. You got to know them because you kind of backtracked. Obviously, you can't predict the future and talk to families before this happens. So basically, the film shows people jumping from the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah.
And I would gather you then went and researched who these people were, talked to their families.
Yeah, we went to the coroner's office and got information from the coroner, and then just did a lot of private detective work and found people every which way we could.
Found people willing to talk, because I'm sure not all the families wanted to talk on film.
Yeah, not all of them. In the beginning, most of them really were very, very cooperative, but then I think over time it probably got harder for them.
Yeah.
The unique thing, though, is how you took it then and did the interviews first. Showed the interviews first on the film.
So you make us feel for these people, Eric.
Yeah. Then you know who these people are and what their story is.
Yeah, when we were at the bridge and we saw this happen, they were strangers to us.
Mm-hmm.
But when we, obviously when we put the film together, we wanted them to be real people first. And then, you see them you see them die and you really care for them.
Makes it a lot more difficult to watch.
By the way, bravo for not pussing out. You show them jumping.
Absolutely.
And then you don't pull the camera away. You try to follow them all the way to the water. I was convinced, like, okay, they're going to maybe show them start the jump and then cut to, like, a seagull or something. I don't know. But they didn't puss out in this movie.
I think I auditioned for this.
It's not a release form?
Jeffrey Ross, everybody.
But you were at the bridge for a year, you were saying, right?
Yeah, we got there, just before sunrise every day, and we were there till sundown. Rain or shine, I mean, it just with 4 cameras all the time.
4 cameras rolling for a year straight. And how many people did you catch jumping?
We saw evidence that 23 people had jumped, but we knew one more had jumped at night when we weren't filming, so 24 altogether.
Wow.
Died.
You think people were jumping when it was a foggy day and no one?
Yeah, I mean the number could be
know?
higher. The number could be higher, but
you pretty much saw. You pretty much know of
when it was good weather.
You pretty much know of 24 people that jumped in the year 2004 off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Right.
Now, how did you get this film by people? How were you able to film the bridge and all that?
Yeah, because we heard there was some kind of controversy where people said it was under false pretense that you went to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I had gone and said, "Look, I'm making a movie and waiting to catch people jumping off the bridge," I think they probably would have tried to stop me. But I had to apply for permits from the Park Service, and I gave them every indication of what we would be filming. We were going to be there every day. We had telephoto lenses. We were on the east side of the bridge.
Oh, so enough clues were thrown out there, excuse me.
And they kept coming and looking through our cameras, and, they knew the kind of footage we were getting. And whenever we saw someone climb up onto the rail, we always called them and said, look, someone's getting ready to jump, go stop them. And so they sort of knew. I mean, I think they're pretending like they didn't know. That's good PR.
This was made after 9/11, by the way.
Absolutely, yeah.
When some dumb tourist has a camera and it's pointed at the GWB, they
get the SWAT team.
They get the SWAT team out. So
yeah, they had National Guard, at the bridge the whole first half of the year, and we kept waiting for them to come and say, "What are you guys doing?" But they didn't really care.
Yeah.
So they were sort of like our pals, the National Guard.
Now, about the getting involved in calling for help, you're there doing a documentary of people jumping off the bridge.
Right.
So there has to be that fine line between, hey, we do want to catch what we came here to film, but we're humans, kind of got to get involved in maybe helping this guy out. What was what did you feel your job was as far as trying to save these people by making the phone calls if you saw them milling around? And I guess after a while you would realize, okay, this guy's going to jump. You'd kind of catch the vibe.
It was kind of hard to tell. I mean,
even after a year?
Yeah, I mean, if you made a profile of what someone was going to look like before they jumped to the death, you'd always be wrong. But, I mean, the first guy I saw was just some guy in a jogging suit, and he was laughing on his cell phone. And, there he is talking, and then he hangs up his phone and...
Probably his ex-wife.
Yeah, his boss.
You.
Probably talking to Verizon.
Hey, did most people just... Boom, boom, jump right off. They knew what they were doing. Or did most people hesitate?
There's a few.
Kind of do
it's
it.
Sort of like it's like 2 groups. I mean, there's some people who just walk right up and they climb over and they go, and then there's other people who climb over and they hang out on that rail for quite a long time.
So now those are the people that I'm thinking.
Yeah, we called whenever we saw someone climb up onto the rail. Our first thing that we did was call in for help. I mean, if they didn't stay for very long on the rail, our calls didn't make a difference, but if they were there, we helped to save 6 people's lives.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Whose number did you have, and how quickly did the people that you called get to the scene?
Yeah, originally we just dialed 911, which was a big mistake, because then they transfer you. They put you on hold.
Forget it.
Right.
Forget about it.
Done.
Yeah.
But then we got the actual number of the bridge district, their little highway patrol office, and we called them directly. And usually they came out pretty quick, but, quick is relative when...
Yeah.
I mean, once we called and there was some guy sitting on the rail for 4.5 minutes before they got there.
Wow. Are there people on the bridge stationed, like their job is to patrol the bridge?
Yeah, they ride back and forth on bicycles.
All day long, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like a few of them, and it's a 2-mile
big bridge,
so you're really not, gonna...
Yeah, if you're in the wrong place, wrong time.
And if you're gonna kill yourself, you know about that, so you're just waiting for the guy to ride to the other side, and...
Another thing,
they're pretty smart. I mean, these people, if they really want to avoid being caught, they can.
Right. The thing I wanted to ask you about also is the flares.
Mm-hmm.
I see if somebody jumps shortly after there's a flare thrown in the water, I guess to track the current and stuff.
Yeah,
Who
the
does
current's
this?
Really, the current's really tricky under the bridge. So in order to find the body, the only way they can sort of guesstimate where it would be is to throw the flare in. And it's just they're usually like. the iron workers or the highway patrolmen throw the flares in.
Really?
Because they're painting the bridge all the time, to keep it from being rusty.
It isn't some type of thing that's just meant for a suicide where they have a flare?
Yeah, that's what the flare's for.
It's what the flares are for. Yeah. Are they put in, like, in case of suicide break glass cases, or do certain people have them?
It's in their back pocket.
I'm kind of,
I don't know the end.
Curious as to who has these things.
I imagine they just carry them around in their little toolboxes.
Yeah.
Hey, what was going through your mind when you saw these people jump? That's got to be just horrific. I mean, to see it on film is horrific, but to be looking through a camera and watching this happen in real time has got to be just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, one of the guys in the film that we showed, he was a photographer on the bridge one day, and he was just taking pictures, and all of a sudden he saw this girl climb over, and it took him a minute or two to realize what was actually going on, and he said it was like being a National Geographic photographer and a lion's coming at you, and you don't quite know what to do. Do you keep taking pictures, or do you, like, jump up and...
It's like, wow, this is great. Look, I'm getting a close-up of a lion.
And it's a little bit that you feel like it just can't really be happening. Like, there's no way that these people are really going to do this. And then, that minute, that second of disbelief, it just, like, gets shattered, and you're like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
But it was, I mean, if you watch the footage really carefully, like, most of the time we don't really... It's not like we have these beautiful, tilts down watching these people jump, because it's so shocking that we usually stood up or we were screaming or, trying to call and get help. I mean, it happened so fast that the shots aren't...
Oh, the camera work isn't smooth. It's not like watching golf on TV where they follow the ball nicely. Yeah. It's like, oh, my God, you're trying to focus, but that's what I think is... very effective.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like, and we tried to make the film a little bit like what we felt. It's like bearing witness to these things. It's just not easy.
Yeah.
So you never got used to it. Every time you saw it, it still shocked you like the first time.
Yeah, I mean, there are nights when I still wake up thinking about it. So,
how much do they hate you in San Francisco?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Yeah. I mean, they're not a big fan of me.
Well, because I think they wanted to keep this secret. Because it turns out, I was doing some research on the internet, it's up to like 1,200 plus people that have jumped since 1937.
Yeah, some people say 1,200, some people say it could be 2,000. So, but, they just don't want to put up a barrier, and so...
Yeah, why is that?
They don't got the right design, and it's funds, money.
Yeah, and really I think it has something to do with they just don't care. I mean, they put up a barrier in between the roadway and the pedestrian walkway, but there's never been a pedestrian killed by a car on the bridge, and they have one of those movable median barriers, that they want to put up on the bridge, but there hasn't really been a head-on collision on the Golden Gate Bridge, so they're protecting people who aren't really at risk, but the people who seem to be dying there all the time, they don't want to do anything.
Any reason, like all the documentaries that people have made and can make, you've decided, hey, here's a cheery little subject I'm going to tackle?
Yeah, people ask me that. I guess I watched the World Trade Center fall from my window, and I was very aware of the people who jumped out of the building rather than die in the inferno, and so I guess when I read that the Golden Gate Bridge was the most popular suicide destination, something sort of clicked, and I thought, well, these people are, trying to jump out of their own inferno, and that's sort of what started the whole thing going. And then this idea that, all suicides, or almost all of them, take place behind closed doors where you never see them. And here was a group, pretty regularly, people were walking out in broad daylight on a national monument in front of, like strangers and tourists and taking their life.
Yeah, the time and place.
It's like turning something inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
the place where it's going to happen.
Watching last night, I was on the edge of my seat because you follow people, and you're like, is this going to be one of the jumpers? And then it turns out, like, that's just a tourist, looking over the side, and you're like, and then you start breathing again, like, okay. Yeah. But then you see the other side of it where you're looking at a guy like, there's no way this is going to be one. And sure enough, he just makes that quick move to get over the edge and jumps like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was like that every day. I mean, we watched really thousands of people, and every single time you saw someone walking alone, your heart is going, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's really hard.
Why the Golden Gate Bridge?
Why do they pick the bridge?
Yeah, do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a beautiful place. The sort of the metaphor of, this, the end of the world and crossing over and, I think that probably plays into it. But to me, it seems the reason they pick it is, well, one, the railing is so low. A 7-year-old could climb over that railing. And then the other part is I think it's in public. And there is that possibility if someone sees you, they're going to grab you and yank you back.
Yeah, people shouldn't be confused. This isn't people committing suicide in the San Francisco area. People make plans from like Houston, all over the. I don't know all over the world, but all over the country.
Yeah,
certainly.
there was a guy we interviewed. He came from Germany. So,
yeah, really. People would kill themselves anyway if there was a railing.
I don't know. You can't stop all of them, maybe, but
I mean, would they do something else? You think these people are suicidal,
No,
or is this a bridge that draws them?
I think they are suicidal, but if you can get them through that period where things are really, really rough, and they get through that lowest of the low period, then maybe they'll be all right. But the bridge is just so easy, and I think that's part of the appeal.
Were there any people that jumped? Like, did they ever jump in front of other people? Like, like a family of 6 walking down,
yeah.
and then some guy just goes thump, and that
Yeah, we interviewed a family from Los Angeles, and their 5-year-old son was watching.
Oof.
So
yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah.
In the office earlier today. Yeah, family just taking pictures, and now that kid's got to have that memory in his head of a person jumping off the bridge.
The creepiest thing, and I didn't even pick up on it at first, and I'm saying this just in case people go see the bridge, when you have those long shots at the Golden Gate Bridge, I wasn't thinking anything of it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, was that a splash? And I had to rewind and go, oh my God.
Yeah.
And the splash is as big as if a car went over the side of the bridge. Just a massive splash. But if you're not looking for it, I'm just assuming it's a setup shot for whatever in the movie. But no, it's another person jumped that obviously you didn't catch with the zoom lens.
Right. Yeah, they were actually doing a promo for the new X-Men movie in San Francisco a while back, and had all these cameras running, and all the movie stars were standing in Crissy Field, and all of a sudden there was this big splash behind them, and they were like, "Oh my God, what is that?" And someone said, "Yeah, someone else jumped off the bridge."
Just happens all the time.
Wow. Yeah.
They caught pretty much 24 in a year. How many since 2004?
I think it was a little less in 2005, and I don't know what the number is so far in 2006. It's about the same every year, though.
So it was you and some other guy in a room just doing this?
No, we were outside.
Outside doing this all
We
day?
had a crew of 10 people, so you sort of rotated shifts,
Like a stakeout?
Yeah. We had tents and tarps and all these cameras. And
Did you go drink after a day of filming?
Yeah, we had like pizza night and bowling night and stuff like that for the crew about once.
Are you haunted at night?
I mean, I guess the most haunting footage isn't even so much the people jumping off. It's when you see someone climb up on the rail and then all of a sudden, like guys are jogging by or riding their bikes by and they turn around and look and they're like, "No, I'm not going to stop."
Yeah,
That part scares me more.
That's
actually.
a little odd. But
how many of us would really risk our own lives?
I don't know.
Guy could pull you over with them.
Not so much risking your life. You don't have to, grab the person, but you can stop and maybe say something. Or
I would like to think I'm that guy, but I don't know.
You'd have to stop and say something.
You're a do-gooder. Next thing you know, he's stronger than you and pulls you over with him or something.
I'm not talking about grabbing him.
Just stopping and find something.
And say, maybe it's the fear that you're going to talk and they're going to jump and then you're going to be like, maybe it's what I said,
Yeah, but it might be, too, that you hey, dude, don't. And he goes, I'm not stupid. I'm just looking over the edge.
I'm a painter, you idiot.
Yeah, you relax, ass.
All this orange paint.
Then you feel like I'm sorry. It's like, trying to help.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's it, though, because you just see him kind of glance.
Yeah, they just sort of
glance at him and go, I don't know, I don't care.
There's a guy hanging over the side, and the guy just runs by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by the way, the ending of the film's great. I won't give it away, although you can figure out what happens. But
actually, one guy flies.
But
now that would be a hell of an ending.
And then the other thing, talking to the guy that survived.
Yeah, Kevin,
he's supposed to call the show today.
Yeah, he's great.
It was unbelievable. He said in the film, as soon as he jumped, he knew, I want to live. Yeah. And then he just tried to figure out how he was going to try to land, so maybe he survives the thing. How many feet down is it? Like 25 stories?
Yeah, 225 feet from the middle.
Oof. And he explains in detail what he was thinking, what happened when he hit the water, everything.
Oh, boy.
That is high.
We could get him on the show after the break.
Okay.
Why don't we do that? We'll give him a call and see what he's all about. It's Eric Steele, the director of The Bridge. Opens next Friday?
Opens on the 27th, yeah.
27th, next Friday. Everywhere or just in little art theaters?
New York, San Francisco, L.A., Chicago. Not just art theaters.
So San Francisco is saying, okay, you can show this film here?
Well, the city doesn't have any control over it. But,
yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Do you fight in the UFC on your off time?
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus, you're
jacked.
Protection. The death threats I got in San Francisco.
Wow.
By the way, really fast, the Opie and Anthony Halloween party is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw in theaters everywhere, October 27th.
That's my competition.
Hey, I got to get these things in, Jeffrey.
Saw. That's my competition.
Yeah, well, and we'll have details on our Halloween party next week. Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's and Bob Kelly filling in for Jim Norton. We'll continue in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Back with the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Jeffrey Ross in studio. He's playing Caroline's this weekend. Bob Kelly is here. Oh, Bob, you got to do my football picks for this week.
Okay.
Football picks sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. They gave us $10,000. The person with the most correct picks at the end of the year will win $10,000.
10 G's?
10 G's. And I'm in on it to spoil it for these guys behind the scenes. I mean, I'm still in it.
Are you, though? Really?
Sort of. All right, Bob Kelly picked the Jets over the Lions. Went with the Steelers over the Falcons.
Nope.
Raiders over the Cardinals.
Nope.
Yep.
Broncos over the Browns.
Yep. Nope.
Nope.
And you took the Pats over my Bills.
Yeah, of course. Bills stink.
They do
so doesn't
stink
that
this
city
year.
stinks.
All right. Actually, I like your picks. I need a big week. I was 2 for 5 last week.
Every single one of them's right.
I'm in third place right now, I do believe. Eric Steele, the director from The Bridge.
Oh, if they had a bridge in Buffalo like that they could jump off of.
God, the whole
Something
town.
like that, please. The whole town.
Hey.
They jump off things and hit puffy snow in July.
You guys are stupid.
What?
They got Niagara Falls.
Yeah, but you can't
They've
get
done
to that.
some impressive things with Niagara Falls.
Got to give you that.
I was living up there when Jet Ski Guy went over the falls. Nice.
Jet Ski Guy?
Jet Ski Guy.
They have video of that?
Yes.
No.
Jet Ski Guy over the falls. Goodbye.
Really?
Yes.
Did you yeehaw?
You pretty much gave it a yeehaw.
Wow.
Jet Ski Guy. Beat that, San Francisco.
Did he give it the gas? Did he really go for it?
What?
Beat that, San Francisco.
Putting out the challenge. Listen, brother, I'm going to put
24 dudes jumping isn't
Horrid.
nothing to this. Yeehaw!
Jet Ski Guy.
Wow.
How cool is that?
That's
All right.
crazy.
Hey, we got Kevin on the phone here. Maybe we shouldn't be joking about this as we talk to Kevin, who actually jumped from the Golden Gate Bridge and survived. Kevin.
Yes.
Saw the movie last night. Your story was amazing.
Well, it's only a little tiny bit of my story, but I'm glad to be alive.
I guess. Wow. Where do you start here? What was going on in your life that drove you to that point?
Quite simply, I have a brain disease called bipolar disorder. My norepinephrine levels, my epinephrine levels, my serotonin levels were out of whack. I was hearing voices, seeing things telling me I had to die. I was in a great deal of emotional and physical pain because of my bipolar. And I subsequently walked onto the bridge, stood there for 40 minutes crying my eyes out, begging myself not to jump, while the bipolar was begging me to jump, and I jumped.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's just
You had to hit that.
What happened?
My hands
Bob, where are you?
are on the chair.
I've never ceased to.
What happened?
Could be the worst timing
ever.
I thought I was at the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I know.
Chill out a little bit.
Guys
try to...
Kevin.
So obviously it was beyond your control at that point.
It was absolutely beyond my control.
Sit down, Bob. It's not that bad.
I appreciate the laughter from the other gentleman, but yeah, it was beyond my control.
Yeah.
It's interesting. People don't look at brain diseases like mental illness as a problem today. Sometimes they think it's all in your head. You have to get over it, let it go.
Right.
It's just not that simple.
How you feeling today, Kevin?
I feel fabulous. I'm on the right medications. I'm on a strict routine so that I cannot fall back into my depression, and I'm doing really good.
How many times a day do you have to tell the jumping from the bridge story?
You know what? Not that often. When I get interviews from people and stuff like that, I tell a little bit of the story, and I hope that people understand that it's real. This is real. This is not This is not a bunch of baloney. This is a fact of life. And 50% of the population of America is, on paper, factually mentally ill.
Yeah, we know by our ratings.
Yeah.
It's
see, now he's laughing at us. See?
Just read our message boards.
Yeah.
Kevin, I gotta ask you because not many people know what that experience is like, and I'm sure it stands out in your mind as something that had happened to you. So, if you could walk people through, what is that like? From the moment you actually decide.
Don't tell him, Kevin. Make him watch the movie.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at
you are a director.
Look at Eric.
Your first movie, and you've learned so much.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. Can I give you a hint, though?
Yeah. All right. Give us a little teaser then, and then we'll watch the movie.
Okay. When someone wants to commit suicide, it is the worst day of their life entirely. Because they look at their life, whether their life was good or bad, they see the people they've loved in their entire life, and then they can't see anything but death. And all they want to do is die, and it's not their fault. They know not what they do. These are mentally ill people who have to die because of voices in their head, who have to die because their medications are off, who have to die because they are so sick mentally that they can't focus on reality. Some of these people are in such a distorted reality that they believe people are following them out to get them. The paranoia levels are huge. It's just plain scary.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to imagine falling 220 feet at 75 miles an hour and thinking that's it, I'm going to die. It's over. And it's only 4 seconds. You can imagine how traumatic that might be. And then your body is basically just dismantled. So,
wow.
I can get you
watch the movie, but my God, it's just it was the worst day of my life. But I am so glad that I'm still here because I get to meet people like Eric Steele and people like you guys.
All right. Wow.
Do you ever think of a T-shirt like I jumped and made it?
Yeah, right. Start selling T-shirts.
I jumped up the Golden Gate Bridge and survived.
Kevin, has it ever got you, some poo-ha? I'm serious. You never know.
Kevin's got a really great girlfriend. You guys got to be careful here.
Oh,
yeah, no, I can't get in trouble. She'll kill me.
All right. What was she your girlfriend? Was she your? That's funny. Was she your girlfriend before you jumped?
Well, I knew her, but now we have become intimate, and we are madly in love and hope to get married.
And what do you do for a living now?
I am an activities coordinator, and I am I'm now the recruitment coordinator for high school.
Wow.
He underplays how great he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing good.
I can get you an audition for the new Jackass movie if you want to.
You're right.
Are you anything? Kevin, are you the only one that jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge and is alive to tell about it?
No, you know what? There are actually 28 folks that are alive. I was the 26th, apparently. You have to understand, a lot of these people can't even walk. There's a very small number of that 28 that are perfectly capable of walking, running, and that kind of thing. I am one of those, probably about 4 or 5 guys that can do that, or girls. It's just, less than 1% have survived. 1,500 people to date have died off that bridge. Every 15 days, someone dies off that bridge. Every 4 days, somebody attempts. It's disgusting.
With all that, are there any signs on the bridge that say, like, if you need help or something, call this? Is there any kind of anti-suicide suicide prevention?
They have these little signs, and these little phones, but honestly, people don't.
Signs.
Yeah, nobody uses them.
Nobody uses them. People, let me tell you, the people who are suicidal don't go looking for a phone for a way out. Once again, they're in a tunnel vision. They only see death.
Yeah.
And the idea that they might go use some phones is just ridiculous because they're so sick they don't even know that phones exist. They probably don't know what phones are.
Maybe there should be like signs not directed at the people that are trying to kill themselves, but signs directed at the people that are on the bridge saying, if you see someone stepping over the rail, do something immediately.
Well, I mean, they should just put up a barrier. It's real easy.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, we did talk about this earlier, so we could say it again. We kind of ruined it already, but as soon as you jumped, you realized you wanted to live, right?
Absolutely. The second I hit free fall. And some people say that's just ridiculous. Why did you just not jump? But you have to understand, I was so ill. I literally hearing voices that are not of my own conscious yelling at me to die. So if you don't know what that's like, get a headphone and have your guy record himself saying, you must die, at a rate of speed that you can't imagine, at a decimal that you can't even fathom, and put your headphones on and see how long you can take it. I mean,
Yeah, it's like when Jimmy's here.
Yeah.
When Jimmy Norton is here, yeah.
You know, but yeah, I regretted it the second I hit free fall.
What's it? And this isn't in the movie, so we're safe with this as well. So you survived the jump, obviously. You're talking to us.
You ruined it.
As soon as you made it to the surface and realized, oh my God, I survived. I'm gonna live. What was your first thought? Like, what was going through your head?
My first thought was, how the hell am I going to get out of this water?
It's cold.
It's freezing cold. I can't swim to my right. I can't swim to my left. There's 6 currents under that bridge at any given time, and they say unless you're a triathlete swimmer, you're not going anywhere. And I thought, I'm going to drown.
I'm sure you're in no shape to swim either.
Die.
Were you worried about sharks?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I got hit. Something bumped my leg halfway through, and this thing is going under me, circling around me, and I couldn't see the fin, but I thought, oh my God, I'm going to get eaten by a shark. I said, am I bleeding? Am I bleeding? Because this thing's just going to bite off my leg.
So there was a shark in the water.
He's thinking something was in there.
Listen, it wasn't a shark. It was a sea lion, and a gentleman named MC Ward, who was on the bridge, asked by the CHP, took a picture of me in the water with this creature swimming underneath me. And at that time that this thing was swimming underneath me, I was no longer waiting or moving my arms in the water. I was laying flat on top of the water. This thing was bumping me up. So, hey, if that's not, I have a strong faith, but you know what that's all about. But I mean, my God, and this thing swam away right as the Coast Guard got there.
Wow. Did you know much about the bridge before?
It's interesting. I knew that appalling series existed. I knew it was actually that people go there to jump. But the reason I picked the bridge was because I heard it was easy. I heard there was a low rail, and I heard that when you jump, you just die. Well, buddy, let me tell you, your limbs can be severed. Your body can be cut in half, and that's a fact when the waves are so tumultuous, as they were not that day. But when they are, they can really slice you in all kinds of different places. You can have a heart attack on the way down. Your lungs can implode inside the water. It is a gruesome, disgusting, vile death that people don't understand. People just think you hit the water, you die.
Right,
That's not the way it is.
I've heard rumors that you're swimming a little bit after you hit the water, as you're bleeding to death inside.
Some people hemorrhage. That's right. Some people hemorrhage and they bleed internally, and they just give out.
And their bodies.
It is really scary.
The instinct of the body's like swim, but it's too late at this point. You're going to die within minutes because you're bleeding to death.
Oh man, it is just.
Do you have nightmares?
You know what? I did for the first year. I had nightmares almost every night that I'd fall off cliffs, that I'd fall off bridges, and then slowly the nightmares became just dreams, and I'd be jumping off a bridge into water right beneath me like a swimming pool.
Right.
And then slowly they just went away.
Someone's asking.
Every once in a while I get them.
Someone's asking if you did the triple Lindy. Like, did you decide how you were going to jump into the water?
Oh, no. You know what? It was really just a series of events where I was walking on the bridge, begging myself not to jump, and this voice was going in my head, and I just thought, I'm a bad guy. I have to die. I'm a terrible person, and I just ran and really catapulted myself over, if you will, catapulting over, on a track field.
All right, and this is something else that's not covered in the movie. Just before you jumped, what was the last thought in your head where you said, okay, let's do this? Or what was there something, did you think about your parents, your family? What was that last thought before you said, all right, here it is, this is it?
I got to tell you, when I was in that mode, I couldn't really think about who I loved and how much they loved me. I can only think that I thought, that's it. Nobody cares. I have to die.
Wow. Also on the instant feedback, someone said, asked if someone, wait, what was that again? I'm sorry. Something about, has anyone, jumped off the bridge, survived, and jumped again? And Eric was telling us a story that this isn't part of the movie either. A guy attempted 3 times and was successful on the 3rd time.
God,
Could you imagine?
Oh, that guy, I heard about this guy. He was so tormented that every time he got better from his mental illness or his sickness or how he was not feeling good, he would get better for a little while, and then I think he would go off his medication and stuff like that, and eventually he ended up killing himself. But his body was so strong and fit that he would jump and he would eventually recover physically, and then he ended up dying. And it was so sad because he had a nice family, and that was just You got to understand, people say it doesn't hurt anybody. Look at all the families that are left behind
Yeah.
for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, that's what the movie shows.
The movie certainly shows that.
Man. Oh, man.
It's a nature film.
Yeah. It's
Studying
a human
people
nature
like
film.
that.
It's a human nature film, and you can't but have a moral inkling of love for these people who have lost so much. Homicide and AIDS kill less people every year and annually than suicide does.
I tried to commit suicide.
And that's scary. And yet we have so much homicide talks about in the news, so much talks about AIDS, so many celebrities coming out saying, let's save people who have AIDS. Let's have people come out and say, let's save the people who can't save themselves.
Wow. All right. Well, you were amazing in the movie, Kevin. Sounds like you got your S together here.
Well, thank you, sir.
You're well spoken.
Have you ever been back to the bridge?
I go back every year to drop a flower off.
Drop a flower off.
Where I jump. Just
Great. You got everyone on
Poor flower.
Yeah, you got everyone on high alert. Oh my God, he's going to attempt it again. Well, you just want to drop a flower. Also, there's helicopters and SWAT teams. He's doing it again.
Do people go with you and just hold on to your jacket?
Where are you going?
Yeah, where are you going today? Huh?
They have him on one of those baby leashes.
Just making sure.
Yeah, put this jacket on that looks like a parachute.
Right.
My dad grabs the collar on my neck and says, just drop the flower.
Yeah, drop the flowers and get in the car.
All right, Kevin.
Next time you want to try to commit suicide, do what I did. Try to follow Chris Rock at the Apollo.
Oh, yeah. That's got to hurt.
All right, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, thanks a lot, man, and best to you, man.
Hey, Kevin,
Right,
thanks
hello,
for waking
Eric.
up.
All right, guys.
Yeah, Eric Steele's saying thanks as well, Kevin.
Thank you very much, guys.
You were amazing in the movie, and I really encourage everyone to see The Bridge. It was very interesting, something very different. And thanks, Kevin. We ran out of time, unfortunately. I could talk to you for another half hour. Thanks, Kevin. All right.
You guys are amazing, too. All right, bye.
Thanks.
And Eric Steele, thank you, the director of The
absolutely.
Bridge. Opens up a week from today.
October 27th.
Good luck with them.
We were talking about it for like a year ago when the story first broke, and it was interesting because the way they described it was like, oh, it's a snuff film.
Yeah.
It's pretty much. But then the way you have the talking with the families beforehand and everything, it's just a really very interesting film.
And in the end, it sounds like he saved like 6 people.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people hate this guy.
But there's going to be copycats.
I don't think so. I mean, they have a copycat problem already at the bridge,
Yeah,
I see.
That existed before. The only way to stop people at the bridge is to put up a barrier.
All right.
Probably save more people with that body superhero.
I know.
It's like go to the Nakatomi Plaza.
You're going to get me a date here.
I know. Isn't it
What's
weird?
your next movie? Beating Chuck Liddell?
With that, Bob Kelly, thanks for sitting in for Jim Norton today.
How ironic that Aquaman would direct a movie about people.
Aqua.
We also have Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's all weekend long in New York City. We have Krista from our TV commercial. We didn't even get to talk to her. You want to go over to XM with us?
You come over to XM.
She's a cutie.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a couple guys that called and said they would do you, by the way.
A couple?
There's a few that were calling saying, man, she is really hot. She was the girl in our TV commercial. You can see the commercial on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great weekend.
Hey, what's up? It's Louis Twitchell's Centenny.
Shut up! Tourette's Day is coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, which is to say that we've discovered a new excuse to point and laugh at people who are different. To help us understand a little bit more about Tourette's, we've enlisted the help of hearing-impaired Chicago reporter Karen Meyer.
Tourette's syndrome is a neurological disorder that's characterized by involuntarily tics and repeated vocalization.
Exactly. So if you have Tourette's or if you know somebody with Tourette's, muster up some courage and an ounce of self-control and get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Contact Steve at FoundryMusic.com. That's Steve at FoundryMusic.com. And remember, be yourself, one tick at a time. Tourette's Day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Yes, it does.
A rainy day in New York City.
A miserable day.
Yeah. Somebody on Instant Feedback said, you guys picked the perfect day to talk about suicide.
Yeah, it was a miserable day.
A sad, rainy day in New York, and we're talking about jumping from a bridge.
Although, the director there was saying they picked the nice sunny days.
Yeah, well.
So,
We got Krista from the TV commercial.
Yes, she'll be joining us over at XM.
And she lost weight. She's going to ruin her whole career.
Like, what'd you do?
We said you lost weight.
Lost weight.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You're gonna wreck everything.
No, only better.
Ruin your career. No,
I won't lose the junk in the trunk.
The junk in the trunk.
Well, we made sure she wore the most horrific dress possible.
I know, it was really a bad dress for you. It made you look a lot bigger.
The reality is Krista is hot.
Yeah, who doesn't think Krista's hot?
Thank you.
Let me see. Can I look at her? Yeah, she is a cutie patootie.
She's not a flat sauce.
You know what? I'll tell you what she's good is that she's proportioned.
Right.
She's got a nice big booty. She's got her breasts. I'll guess right now those are a double D. It's a 36 double D.
38.
38D,
idiot.
Yep.
It's a 38D.
Oh,
I didn't know. I didn't sleep with her.
Battles of the bra sizes going on
here. How did you know?
I just know.
Would you audition her?
We invented WOW. We know this stuff. We figured this crap out a long time ago. I can tell you, you're a 38 full B.
How did you know? Jesus Christ, you are good, you motherfucker.
Let's walk in this miserable.
All right, yeah, we got to get out of the rain. It's going to be a quick walk
Stand
today.
here in the rain like an idiot for an hour.
You're out?
Just a quick walk.
Bye.
You're leaving us?
Am I going to the thing?
You can go to XM.
Yeah, go to XM.
We haven't even talked to you yet.
Come on, Jeff.
Go to XM. You can say shit and fuck there and everything. It's easy.
But I got your plugs in for the New York audience.
Because I want to hear what kind of a crybaby Jimmy Norton was at Guantanamo.
Yeah, you got to go.
I call him up. I say, Jimmy, I want to go down and do a show for the troops. It's a really grim place. You know, there's a million questions he could ask. He immediately says yes. And I figured he's going to ask about the detainees or about, I don't know, what this is entail.
Yeah, where do we
Cuba
stay?
For the first time. And he goes, okay, well, will you promise to fly me on Continental?
To Cuba?
I'm like, that's all you want to, that's your big question about the stain on American military, Guantanamo Bay? That's the one thing.
That's what he wants. He wants first class in a Continental plane.
Yeah.
And I don't think
them into the overhead.
I don't think Continental flies there.
No, not directly.
What do you think of my shirt?
But
you look ridiculous.
You want me to take it off? I'll take it off.
Get that
That's
shirt
some
from.
shirt. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So concerned thing.
Oh.
I don't get it.
I was a big fan of him. No more. It's over. I'm done with him. I'm
really confused.
I'm confused.
Do you like us? You hate us? Do you like Howard? Do you hate Howard?
Alternative. You bailed me out.
Oh.
You guys bailed my ass out. Trust me.
So you set this whole bit up. He walks up with a Howard Stern Where'd you get that ridiculous Howard Stern shirt?
I had this made up years ago. Yeah. Look at that. That cost me $65, that stupid thing.
You know where that should be? In the gutter.
We throw it in the street today?
It should be in the gutter.
I'll tell you what, it's a collector's item.
No, it's
How about
not.
you put it in the studio and have fun with it?
That is not a collector's
I'd rather
item.
throw it in the street. That would be fun.
Hey, I'll give you $20 to
Let
throw
the
it in the
cars
street.
run it over.
What?
I'll give you $20 to ditch it and throw it under a cab.
I got to get a better bid than that. $20. It cost me $65.
It's used.
$65.
Look, we'll throw this on YouTube. We're filming. You show the shirt, throw it in the rainy street, and we walk on.
And I'll be on. How much? Wait. 40. Give me my $65 back.
Forget it.
It's depreciation. How long have you had it?
I've had this. I've had this about 12 years now.
It smells it.
You ever seen one like
It was
that?
probably
No,
worth
because it
something
stinks.
12 years ago.
Hey Howard, get this.
Yeah, how many times have you jerked off on that face?
Well, I switched over.
You didn't have a towel? Dry.
Where's the 6'5" big man?
Kenny?
Kenny. He's incognito.
The last time I you looking for it? He's probably looking for an in to stab one of us. See you guys?
Oh.
Great Santini. It's like he's like Secret Service. He went like this.
That's Kenny.
the hell's wrong with you?
He's a good guy.
All right, what do you want to do with the shirt?
I'll put it right there.
For how
You
much?
get full price.
$5.
That's like buying a car and then
back.
5 years later you want the same that you paid for it.
He just took his 20 back.
I withdraw my 20.
You're giving $1,000 fee for a fat pig.
Now you got to do it for his 20 only. It gone down.
We cannot, in good conscience, give you the same amount of money you paid for it.
Now you got
depreciation.
It's not happening. I know you.
Everything depreciates.
Your last name
It's not
comes into play
collectible.
right now.
Have you looked online what any of his shit is bringing in?
He just
Nothing.
took his 20 back because he saw me.
Put it on eBay. Go ahead. See what you get for it. See what you get for it.
I got 20.
You're gonna get fucking $10 for it.
All right.
You get $10 for it.
Negotiating in the rain here. It's not happening. Thank you, sir. Nice meeting you on the walk today.
Good luck on eBay.
I didn't know what that guy was about. He was wearing this huge
That guy is a
old
lunatic.
Howard Stern shirt. I thought he was a fan. I'm like,
I thought our fans were crazy. Jesus Christ.
You think that he was waiting there for us all day?
Oh,
yeah, in the rain.
Yeah,
That's really ridiculous.
People wait every day now to show us stuff. It's kind of cool.
This is Kook Corner.
I love this weather.
Right here. This is Kook Corner. This is where all the lunatics hang out. And then once you cross, it's business women. A lot of business women in smart outfits.
I love the skirt with sneakers look for the subway.
That's good. Before they get on, put their horseshoes on at work.
That's what turns me on more than a girl in a dress with like Nikes.
Yeah, really brings the whole look together.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's the character from Bully, the video game Bully. I know it's a visual, but go fuck yourself, audience.
It was good.
What do you want from us? Oh, radio. Shit. That's what they want. Damn, I keep forgetting sometimes. Paint a picture with your words. Could you?
Could you please?
Fucking power bottom, Opie. That was very funny.
What? What are you talking
nothing.
about?
Just bringing up.
What are you talking about?
That was very funny.
Not everything has to make the air.
You know he's a power bottom.
All right.
Sometimes line of the day never makes the air.
Well, yeah. That's the beauty of me. None of my good stuff makes the air.
I want to make out with you heavy.
Heavy makeout sessions.
Grab the back of your neck real strong.
Secretly, he wants to jump from the building. Oh, new studio album from The Who, Endless Wire.
Yeah, new album. First album in, I think, 85 years from The Who.
82 was the last one.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
They took down little Jimmy Norton's poster.
Oh, Norton's poster has been slapped over with new ones. Oh, look, Barry Manilow, new 2-disc DVD.
The greatest songs of the 60s.
That's right.
Look at his face and look what the day that's released.
Halloween.
Barry Manilow. He's wearing a Barry Manilow mask.
That's good.
And Earl turned me on to this band, TV on the Radio.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty interesting stuff. Hard to explain. Kind of Peter Gabriel-ish at times. I don't know. I don't know if they're part of that emo movement or not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never heard of them, sir.
TV on the
we've
radio.
read the wall. We're doing all our normal stuff. What is this debris in the sidewalk?
Where?
Is that vomit, or is it? What the fuck is that?
Just another suicide victim.
Bird shit is falling off of the. You get the bird flu that way, I think, right? I don't know.
That's just the remains of a suicide, Ant.
Yes, bird shit committed suicide.
All right, we're in.
Yeah, we're in.
See you upstairs.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Greetings, Opie and Anthony show on XM Radio. Part 2 of our Friday show today. Opie and Anthony. Hey, I'm just putting new words. Just putting new words. Oh, Bob has discovered the soup. It's soup time. Oh, the XM listeners love soup time because all we do is talk about the soup and eat it on the air, and the message boards are chock full of people that just love when we eat soup on the air. You want a little soup? It's good stuff. It's from the Soup Man.
What kind of soup is it?
It's that looks like some type of clam chowder, maybe, or something like that.
Thanks for breakfast, Bobby, by the way.
Oh, it's good stuff.
What'd you have?
Bowls and bread and all kinds of stuff. Enjoy.
That's some type of chowder.
Yeah, some chowder. That could be some chicken chili or turkey chili. Good stuff. Spicy.
How often does he do this? He sends us
plenty of it.
Every day.
We're
new soup
we're
every
like
day.
Some kind of official spokespeople for it.
Yeah.
This just sounds like gumbo right here.
It is good stuff.
Oh, I need
And then the bread. There you go, Bobby.
Let's go right to the phone.
You got a spoon?
Thomas, Colorado, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning, Thomas.
You know, I'm calling because you almost lost me on that the laugh track with that interview, but when you stayed straight, I appreciate it. And I want to say thanks for being kind to that guy.
Well, you know something? For a second, old school Opie, 1998 Opie, came to the surface.
What happened?
He was trying to.
Yeah, I know what you guys are like, but I appreciate it for that one time. I love you. Gotta go.
That angered a few people on instant feedback. And I say, go screw.
No shit.
Go screw.
It angered people.
Of course
it did.
They try to bring my mom into it. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Why would they bring, like, what?
Whatever.
What the?
Because I have admitted on the show that my mom has problems, so they were hoping my mom would do some things. Whatever, dude.
Hey, who turned you on to that movie? How'd you know about it?
I don't know.
We heard about it a year ago.
A lot of controversy. And
like
then,
a year ago. And then for no reason at all, it got brought up yesterday.
Or a couple days ago.
A couple of days ago, whenever it was. Just in conversation. And then it turned out the movie's opening Friday. It was the weirdest thing. Just kind of came out of nowhere that we talked about it.
By the way, Jeffrey Ross, worst timing ever.
For what?
Ever.
For what?
You have no idea what you did.
What do you mean?
And it's okay. I'm not beating you up.
Because I cursed?
Remember when I said to the guy, what was your last thought? What was the last thing you said before you jumped? And he went into this whole thing. The listeners on regular radio, the XMers heard what was the last thing, they heard me say, what was the last thing that went through your head or your last thought before you jumped? And then it went right to me going, wow.
Oh, shit.
Because you kidding? Because Jeffrey Ross was taken by what the guy said about family and not caring about the family or any of that crap. You went, shit.
Yeah.
Like it was a real moment by you. You just
Dude, I was not on the radio. I was in that guy's head. I had my eyes closed.
Yeah, you were in.
I was scared for him.
Yeah, and you just like it was. That's what.
I'm really sorry. It's amateur hour for me.
No, not at all. No. But I have to.
But I was really moved.
I have to bring it up because people are like, dude, that didn't go over regular radio because Jeffrey was so caught up in what the guy said. He just went. He went shit.
Hey, let me tell you something. That's why you fucking need XM.
That's right.
So you hear it.
Oh man, that was heavy.
But I had to say it because a lot of instant feedback came in from like Philly, especially going, dude, all we heard was you asked a question, then wow.
Tell him what he said.
What did he say? Basically, he didn't think about family or love or any of that stuff.
He was out of his mind, he said.
Yeah.
He said
he was walking up and down, talking himself into not jumping, and then he jumped.
There was two guys in his head.
That's bipolar, you know. That's
two guys in his head just saying, jump.
We just walked by Jekyll and Hyde, and I thought about him. You know, he's a tortured soul. He's torn.
Yeah.
Hey, we gotta go to Mike. This could be the dumbest person of the day. Mike, what's up?
Mike.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning. It says on the phone line, drowning isn't that bad. I've done it.
Well,
so are you calling from heaven or hell?
No. I survived. I was one of the lucky ones. I dove into a pool this summer in the deep end, not the shallow. Pushed off the bottom, turned my head so I didn't knock off a girl that was on a raft who couldn't swim in the deep end, slammed my head on the side of the pool.
Oh.
Now, I broke my neck in 6 places, the same break that Christopher Reeves had, and completely paralyzed me. I was conscious the whole time underwater, and I'm like, all right, what do I do? I couldn't do anything. So
wait, you're paralyzed?
I was paralyzed underwater.
Was or
Almost
still is?
Position.
Are you still paralyzed?
No. They were able to take the bone out. This happened July 3rd. It took them July 1st. July 3rd was the surgery. It took them 2 days to calm down the area just to go in there and do the surgery. I'm up, about, and walking. I'm not going to get back to work for another 6 months. Oof. But the irony of it is that I was a lifeguard, fireman, and diver for all these years, and I drowned in a pool, and I was conscious the whole time. I was underneath the water for about 4 minutes, they said. But I remember nothing else. It wasn't as bad as everyone thinks it is. You just go to sleep. You run out of air and you go to sleep.
Come on.
Jesus. Yeah, right.
All these people.
All these people. Let's not believe Mike, because I can't imagine. I mean, I know you did it, but come on.
Yeah, but you were paralyzed, guy. You were paralyzed. You couldn't flail or flip out or lose your mind. You couldn't do anything.
Oh, good point, Bob.
You're lying there, and it was relaxing because you couldn't feel anything from your neck down. I mean, if I had on my...
Yeah, but I was still conscious.
Go ahead.
I knew what was happening. I was still conscious. I knew exactly what was happening.
Yeah, but the only thing you could do is blink your eyes real fast.
Hope that gives you enough lift.
Yeah, it's not
Hope
like
you got long eyelashes.
If you're drowning and you're not paralyzed, you're going to flip out and struggle, and it's going to be your body's going to just go crazy.
Yeah, but once they hit the water at that speed and they break bones and stuff, how much can you actually move half the time? You can't.
Right.
So you're kind of paralyzed to that extent that you're not going to be able to move anything. So, like I said, it wasn't that bad.
This guy felt
out of it.
This guy felt a seal bumping his feet.
Did you go unconscious?
Nonsense, by the way.
Well, you don't think that happened?
No, I was conscious when I drowned.
No, but wait. You were conscious when you drowned. You inhaled water.
No. See, that's
okay.
Wrong there, because when you drown, there's a flap on the back of your throat that cuts off your esophagus. So
the epiglottis, sir. I know what it's called.
I thought it was the doodle.
but
where's the doodle?
But I'm just saying, if you run out of breath, you're going to inhale. If your body feels it has to inhale, your diaphragm is automatically going to suck in whatever the fuck is around you, especially if you're unconscious. But you said you were conscious. Did you pass out?
Yes, you finally pass out because you have no air.
And then how long after you passed out did someone pull you out of there?
I was underneath the water for about 4 minutes.
And for 4 minutes you didn't breathe in? You were unconscious for 4 minutes?
Correct.
And you didn't breathe any water in?
I was under the water for 4 minutes.
Wow.
And when they turned me over, they said my eyes were rolled in the back of my head. It looked like I had rigor mortis because my hands were all curled up and everything else. And after, they said about 30 seconds, once they brought my head above the surface, I started breathing on my own again.
Wow.
So apparently my heart never stopped, but I didn't get no oxygen.
All right.
Ah.
Well, thanks for the story, Mike.
I almost drowned once. I went down on Rosie O'Donnell.
That could do it.
Hey, by the way, Bob Kelly, everyone's pointing out that you said drowning.
Drowning?
Look, dude, I drowning once.
No.
Nobody even let, Bobby Kelly said it right there. He said, I tried to kill myself once, and nobody said anything.
Oh, I know. No one said a word.
Yeah, we're getting
so
there.
Like Bob went, I tried to kill myself, and no one cared. No one said a word. People were disappointed that you weren't successful.
Yeah.
It was just a whole vibe.
Yeah.
That's funny, though, the guy that they heard it, but you guys were like, so anyways, when you survived, I tried to kill myself yesterday.
I tried to kill myself. It's not about you, Bob.
Were you hoping for a bigger reaction?
Definitely he was.
Were you hoping for some concern in our eyes?
Well, I was hoping for you. Wait a minute.
Wait, Bob did what?
Dude, I tried to kill myself.
Dude, there was a time.
I honestly was a little hurt.
You're trying to share a moment with us in the elevator, and I think my next sentence was, is it raining out, guys? Because I don't want to get wet.
No, here's what happened. It was on the air. He actually said, I tried to kill myself over there.
He did it in the
elevator. And then in the elevator, he told the story. Now, when you compare what he said, Bob's story of trying to kill himself, to a guy throwing himself off the fucking Golden Gate Bridge, his shattered body trying to get out of the water, I wanted to hit you. I wanted to hit you.
Why don't you tell your compelling suicide
Tell that
story?
compelling story
kind of sad.
of life and death, Bobby.
I'm depressed.
Oh, yeah. Something happened with your moped or something?
Yeah, I don't want to hear even the emotional problems of what brought you to this.
Well, I just got, I'd been sober for like a year.
Yeah.
Working hard at a styrofoam factory. And
I thought you said you were 16.
Yeah, I worked at a styrofoam factory when I was 16.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. And I bought this moped, and it was like my thing.
All you hear all day is just that squeaky styrofoam rubbing sound.
Yeah.
Is it awful?
I made styrofoam balls.
You did.
You make one half, you make the other half, and you glue them together.
For what?
For Christmas.
For Christmas ornaments?
How do you think the friggin' ornaments? Yeah, I made the ornaments.
Styrofoam in there?
Yeah, styrofoam.
Yeah.
Well, the Catholics.
Right.
But I bought a moped.
So you saved up all your styrofoam factory money?
Yeah, I was very excited. I always wanted a moped, and I finally bought one, and a Motorbicane, one of the first ones with the pedals. You could actually pedal it, too.
Pedal it. That's how you started it, right?
Right. And then first day out, drove it. I was excited. Was taking it to, I think, an AA meeting.
Jesus.
And it broke. It broke. I left it at a gas station, and then they left it out, and it fell on the ground, and it snapped the block right in half. And they told me there's nothing I could do about it.
Where'd you buy this piece of shit from?
From dude somewhere in Framingham.
Someone who actually...
And nobody would help me. You go home, you figure your parents would be like, don't worry, we'll get you a new one. They told me that's life. And I just went upstairs.
That's life. Good
I pushed
advice.
the bureau in front of the door.
Wow.
And then I opened the window, and I put one leg out.
And he jumped off the bureau.
And I sat there.
So you sat at the edge of your window contemplating.
No, not the edge,
Jumping.
Anthony. I was out the window. I had one leg out.
So one leg's out.
My parents are on the other side trying to push the bureau. Like, what are you doing?
And what are you doing? You're hanging out the window, and then you finally decide to jump.
Well, I was crying for a little bit.
You're crying.
Because I was like, I just wanted a moped. And
that's all you wanted.
Trying to be sober. I'm trying to do the right thing finally, and I get the moped, and then God, there is, God
Stupid
sucks.
God
screwed me. God, you're not there.
God didn't give you a fucking brain tumor.
I kept saying
He fucking broke your moped, you selfish little cock.
And then I was saying as much as I could. So my parents were taking a long time to push that bureau through the door.
Yeah.
I was like, hurry up. I can only bitch and cry a little longer. I'm going to have to jump, you losers.
I'm going to have to make a point here.
I'm going to have to do this.
You were testing
Come on,
man,
Henry.
they really don't love me.
No, they weren't even trying to push the door. They were just knocking on it.
They were in a phone book trying to find a moving company to move the bureau for them. Bureau for them.
I thought there was a donkey in front of them.
They were like, at least the moped's okay.
Yeah, hoping it's going to be like a Brady Bunch episode where they wheel in a brand new moped with a bow on it for you.
When did you realize, like, holy shit, they're taking their time here?
Well, because I stopped crying at that point. Like, I couldn't keep the emotion going.
So,
you get
finish
cry.
the story. You jumped and you landed on Dane Cook, and that's how you met.
Pretty good.
Hey, who's this guy?
So you jumped?
You finally now jumped.
No, I didn't jump.
You didn't jump.
You don't even have a story.
Well, they came in and saved me. They came in and at the last second, they pushed the bureau open, and they ran in.
They saved it from a sprained ankle. That's great.
Yeah, because why don't you tell everybody how high up the window was?
It was pretty. It was a two family.
Wait,
he was a little kid.
Two-story house.
Two stories in the
You know
elevator.
what? I'm sure these guys on the bridge exaggerate too a little bit.
Kids Kids jump out their windows to go out at night from the second story.
How do you exaggerate the Golden Gate Bridge?
I was exaggerating that, dummy.
Yeah, that really sounds just like jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge.
2 stories with fluffy hedges below. Wow,
Finish the story. You jumped and you bounced.
Actually, there was...
You're suffering from some deep depression.
Well, they came in. My mother grabbed me at the last second. I was just about to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
they're suffering from deep depression. You're suffering from deep dish pizza.
Actually, I was in shape back then.
You look good now, I think.
Shut your face.
You do.
Second story. That's got to be at least 10 feet. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was like, honest to God, second story on one of those houses. It was a colonial.
What houses?
It was a colonial.
Out in the suburbs.
Well, now we're with you, Bob.
A colonial, wow.
Oh, you guys thought it was one of those ranches.
Yeah, now I feel bad for you.
This was like
Get that director on the phone. He's going to make a new movie called Moped.
Yeah, he's going
to. About
what do you have to say?
Idiots.
What do you have to say to
it's
a
called
15
Power Bottom. he fucks people in the ass so they don't commit suicide. You want to jump? Come here. You want to jump now? No.
John in Utah.
Yeah, I just wanted to dedicate the day to the evilness that is the board up Opie.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh,
you are amazing.
Thank you, sir.
What the hell?
Bob Kelly actually stood up when I hit the laugh track there. You actually did a laugh. You stood up.
I stood up for you.
You punched out.
Yeah, that was
much. Bobby, so what?
Because it came out of nowhere, dude. You were really drawing me in with your questions.
I so didn't expect that.
Yeah, it just came out of fucking nowhere with you.
No human
which you
being.
usually does.
Because I was the one that wanted to pull him in closer.
Oh, you really did. You got all of us in there like, wow, this is very interesting. And then, wow.
Yeah, and just awfulness.
It was kind of out of character.
All right, let's say hi to Tom in Jersey. Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
I just want to congratulate you on a very compelling interview.
Yeah.
The last track, beautiful touch.
Yeah.
Also, Opie.
Yeah.
Opie.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Kind of saw
that.
Bobby, what words of wisdom can you impart on a 15 or 16-year-old who might be sad and depressed and might be contemplating killing himself?
Dude, what you want to do? Get a moped.
Just do it.
I would just buy a Newport moped, not a used one.
All right, let's go to Jason in Jersey. Jason.
Man dressed as gorilla tried to kidnap a child.
I broke my
That's all I
moped,
saw.
Dude, I broke my moped, dude. Hold my hand, dude.
Hold my handlebar. Hold my handlebar.
You killed at the virus, man.
Yeah.
Not you.
Nice. Nice.
Dude. Wesley Snipes indicted by U.S. authorities for tax fraud. He's filming a movie in Africa in Nambia, which has no extradition treaty with Washington. So they can't get him. Expect that movie to film for about 20 years. Right. What's the statute of limitations?
He's pulling
on
up Pirates of the Caribbean on that. Shooting 301.
3 at 1. Holy shit. It's the 100-Year War filmed in real time. That's when he's filming his new movie.
How about the gorilla that kidnapped the kid?
Yeah, they just showed that.
Turns out Mike Tyson had visitation rights for the weekend.
So they just said it said gorilla attempted kidnapping, and they had a surveillance video of a guy in a gorilla suit chasing or carrying a child out. But then they showed the suspect out of the gorilla suit, and I'll just ring my bell. You guys make up your own joke.
But he wasn't out of the suit, Anthony.
Okay. See?
What we'll do after the break, we'll seg into Mike Tyson on Donnie Deutsch.
Ah, it's a good segue.
Hey, Al from Boston, I got all excited when I saw my pad data showing Bob's suicide. It just said Bob's suicide.
Oh.
Then I realized that my display didn't fit the word attempt.
Or success.
That's just mean.
He tried. You failed jumping out of a 2-story window. You would have. And how old were you?
16.
16. Well, your fucking bones are they're like erasers at that age. So pliable.
Yeah.
You'd have just bounced off the ground. Looked like an idiot as your parents were looking out. Oh, my God, Bobby.
What were you really...
Bobby, are you okay, Bobby?
Bobby.
Mom, my moped, Mom.
Bobby, we'll get you another moped, you little cocksucker.
You got us worried to death jumping out the window like that, you crazy bastard.
Larry, pull the car around. We got to get him to the fucking emergency room.
Larry, he needs another moped.
Larry, you get him a motorbicane.
Larry, he's despondent.
Bobby, what were you really trying
Bobby doesn't know what day it is.
What were you really trying to accomplish?
mopeds. I don't like mopeds.
Feel me. Touch me.
You weren't trying to kill yourself. What were you really trying to accomplish?
I wanted a little attention, Opie.
A little love,
A little love, Ope.
A little hug.
I want a little hug, a little love, and maybe, a
Come
family
on
that
and
cares.
step inside that colonial window, my friend.
I'm glad you lived. I'm glad you lived.
I'm glad I lived, too. I'm glad. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
New York would be deprived of the 83rd funniest comic in town.
That's right.
All right.
I like how he's specific, too.
Yeah.
Fucking 83rd.
I had to do some quick math in my head.
He didn't say 100. He actually meant what he said. There is a fucking list.
Round numbers ain't funny.
There really is a list. This fucking bearded Jew really got me.
It's for a movie role.
You cocksucker.
All right, we're going to break. Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's this weekend. Bob, Torgasm going well?
Yeah, we're going to be in Pittsburgh next 2 weeks. We're going to be in Pittsburgh, Torgasm.com.
Yes, we should have promoted over there.
I know.
By the way, can I give my, in honor of the month of October, my customer satisfaction guarantee? Anybody who sits in the front row, I'll tear them a new ass or they get their money back.
Wow.
Wow, look at that.
Really?
That sounds...
First time I'm laying that out there.
Like, I wouldn't want to do that.
I get a lot of bozos in the front because of that. It makes it a lot more fun for
People
me.
that like sitting in the front, they go to their chick. It's like, yeah, you watch. He's going to fucking goof on us. I'm going to get this motherfucker.
Watch, I got my new leopard skin shoes on. I'm going to wear them on purpose.
I'm going to fucking set him up.
Didn't somebody come at you with a knife once?
Yes.
That's a fucked up story.
Jesus.
Yeah. Came at him with a knife.
Some college on Long Island. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Some lady just came after me.
You're so funny, too.
And a lady?
Yeah, a lady.
Was it a lady?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
With
oh, wait,
knife?
maybe it wasn't. It was a guy.
It had to be a guy.
It was a guy. It was a guy. It was a guy.
Carry a knife.
What am I thinking? It was a guy.
Nail file.
It was a long time ago.
She tried to emery board my throat.
I also, yeah, there was also a guy with a gun once. I opened for Red Johnny and Around guy back in the day.
I had a guy with a sword at the cellar. I swear to God.
What are you guys doing?
He walked in with his spine was messed up and he was limping. And it was like,
hey, limpy, messed up spine guy.
I said, look at this guy. And he just went, you motherfucker, I'll kill you. Just snapped.
Wow.
And the whole crowd went, whoa. And I was like, fuck it. The guy just left. I was like, so as he's walking, he went to the bathroom. As he's walking, I'm doing my act. In the middle of it, he walks by, and I see him, and I just hear the guy next to me. He goes, he's got a sword. And he pulled out like
Where
a
did fucking
3-foot sword.
D'Artagnan get a sword?
In his cane.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, he had a sword. And he pulled it up, and he held it close to his chest, and he looked at me. He goes, you motherfucker. And I was like, I was in the middle of my joke, and I was like, ugh, I'm going to fucking get stabbed by this ass.
So, how about those peanuts on the airplanes?
What made it worse is the people next to me, they saw it. They go, he's got a sword. So, when I saw it, I was like, maybe it's not real. But then I heard somebody say sword. I was like, fuck, I'm dead.
And you're just trying to do your piss joke.
Yeah,
that's what you're trying to do.
Just trying to do a dumb joke.
Yeah, right.
I've heard Spina Bifida walks in with an attitude.
I've heard don't quit your day job. I've heard, get off the stage. I've never heard touche.
Yeah, touche. On guard.
He slapped me in the face with a glove.
Duel.
All right. We got robot weather on the way.
Oh, thank God.
They actually did it on the news. We're not doing a bit today. Mike Tyson on Donnie Deutsch when we get back. And other things. What? And Krista from our TV
we got to
commercial.
bring her in. Yes.
Yeah, she's just waving.
She's a cutie, man.
She's beautiful, right?
I like big girls.
Yeah?
I really do have a fetish for big women. Always have.
Well, hopefully they like big guys.
Yeah, well.
Oh.
That's probably why I have it.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hey, this goes out to a big fuck you to Iron Maiden and especially Bruce Dickinson. You motherfuckers didn't play Run to the Hills, Power Slave, Trooper, or Number of the Beast. Fuck you!
Hi there, this is Donnie. I wanted to say fuck you to my boss man, the trucking company I used to work for. I hurt my shoulder on the job and he's been trying to make a living hell for me ever since. And if that big fat motherfucker would kiss my ass, I'd bear it for him. and I still got one good arm I can knock his big ass out with, so fuck you, Wayne.
I'm gonna give a big fuck you to all the fucking parents. Fuck those assholes. My mom's a fucking cunt and my dad's a fucking asshole. Air this shit.
Fuck all y'all! Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah, fuck him.
Jeffrey Ross in studio.
Yo.
His movie's out on DVD, right, Jeff?
Patriot Act.
Patriot Act. I saw that. Very nice film.
Thank you, buddy. It's on the USO website. You can check it out. And I'm very proud of it. It's the funniest movie ever to come out of Iraq.
And you were in Cuba with Jim Norton recently?
I had a great time, man. It was a great experience. Jim, I don't know, man. He didn't have such a good time. He got raped by Marines, 4 Marines.
I think he would enjoy that secretly. He wouldn't admit it on the show, but...
I performed for the troops, and he performed for the enemy combatants.
I don't know if Jimmy knows how to have a good time.
He's neurotic,
He's getting better, but I don't know.
We were just about to go on stage. The opening act was already on, and he made... getting around Guantanamo Bay is not easy. It's like, you can't walk around. And he's like, I need my vitamin C mix. And some poor, soldier had to, jump in the van and take him across, this whole...
Okay.
Well, he gets obsessed. Yeah.
Club Soda Kenny soldier.
Right.
He makes Woody Allen look like Rambo.
Yeah. Well, he needs his vitamin C. He needs his Mucinex. He needs
camouflage breathe right strips. Did he get some of those?
Yeah.
He killed though. He really killed.
He needs some Starbucks. Oh yeah. He's got to do the Starbucks too before his show. He's got a whole routine he goes through.
I was thinking me and him are the first comedians to play Cuba, New York, and we're playing Vegas together since probably Martin and Lewis or something. 1959.
Back in the old days before the commies took over.
That's our circuit.
Speaking of Jimmy, I got an email from him here.
Yeah.
Found out San Francisco is editing the show way beyond FCC shit. Taking out racially offensive remarks. Not talking about the obvious, nigger, chink, etc. Just politically incorrect stuff. How are we supposed to succeed with them doing this shit, Jim? So I guess Jim listened when he was...
People are telling him.
And apparently... They're cutting out a bunch of anything politically incorrect.
Like what?
I don't know.
Does he have an example?
I'm gonna have to. He didn't give an example, but and he says not talking even the obvious stuff, but just stuff maybe when we talk about punching, a woman with a black eye, she wasn't listening, kind of shit like that. Maybe
what's amazing is somebody has that job. So somebody has to listen all day. So they have to at some point like the show, right? I mean, that'd be the worst job ever to take if you don't like the show. Then you have to decide what's too funny.
Politically incorrect.
Call the PD right now,
funny.
Steve. Yeah, I'm doing it. I heard the ratings in San Francisco. We got some nice bumps in San Francisco too, but we got to get to the bottom of that.
Yeah, I'd like
Dukes
to know about
does
that.
The job for everybody.
Yeah, Al Dukes takes care of it. Whatever he filters out,
the other people should not
completely
be dumping whatsoever. Right.
You shouldn't dump for political correctness.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens there.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Tyson audio. We love Tyson audio. He was on Donnie Deutsch.
Look at this. Al Sadr took over another city in Iraq.
Boy,
that's great. Let's stay the course. What, the fucking golf course? What the hell is he talking about?
Stay the course.
Our president takes more vacations than a retired travel agent. Stay the course. Yeah. It's a fucking obstacle course.
It is really now. I mean, it's been, of course, forever in the news about how badly it's going over there, and people are saying this and that, and the insurgency is growing stronger and stuff. But now, it's really coming out.
They're calling it like a Tet offensive.
They are, a Tet offensive type thing, which of course marked the end of any success we may have had over there in Vietnam, or any perception of success. And now, I saw a video the other day. You see that sniper video came out? They're fucking insurgents with the videotaping their own snipers taking out soldiers. Oof.
Bush is obsessed.
That's
hard to watch. The other day, he's like, we're going to bring democracy to the Iraqi people, even if we have to kill all the Iraqi people.
Every single one of them. If we got to kill them all, they will be.
I look at him the way, like, Yankee fans, he's like the commander-in-chief. You know, I'm a big military supporter, so you respect him as the commander-in-chief.
Yeah.
I think of him as the way Yankee fans think about George Steinbrenner, you know?
Right.
The owner might be a schmuck, but you still have to root for the team.
You root for the players and the coach. You know, that's
it's
who's making them. That's who's making the decisions. Then when you step up to the owner, he's not out there on the field. Yeah. He's not really understanding the game.
Nobody out there has a George Steinbrenner shirt on.
No, there's not one jersey with Steinbrenner on the back.
That would be good, though.
Wow, they'd probably sell some asshole. Yeah, fuck.
That would be hilarious.
What are you going to do about it?
Hey, we should get Kristen here. She's been waiting all morning.
Bring her in.
Kristen, come in and say hi. She's the girl that was in our
Somebody help her
TV
off
commercial.
The couch.
He said help her off the couch.
That's not nice, Jeffrey.
Oh, come on.
She's lost weight.
Where?
I said she's going to ruin everything. Let's see. Little bit on the butt, but mostly in the upper area.
You lost weight in your boobs?
No.
Don't do that.
She lost weight in, like, her upper area.
Did you guys cast her, or did they just cast her?
Dude, it was really, really
awkward.
You know how we are as people.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And even we were just like, this is really, really awkward. We were in a big conference room with a bunch of executives.
Right.
And, they cast her. We had to look at videotapes.
Yeah, first we looked at videotape.
Of them eating ham?
Of girls.
Like corn on the cob?
Of big gals.
Right.
So we looked at videotapes, and we're trying to decide who the best girl would be for this. We didn't want some girl who was like, just disgusting, not taking care of herself.
Awful. She has
it's not
sinuses
the part.
like Tony Soprano.
What are you talking about? We needed like a very attractive girl,
right?
But big.
Right.
So we needed.
It's not that big.
She was
bigger.
That's
that
was
goes
the other
to show,
thing too.
That goes to tell you though how taken by her looks we were.
Right.
That we could have gone with a bigger girl, but the part called for a girl that wasn't a mess.
Well, we just watched a video, right, of that guy licking your asshole. No.
Oh my God! I'm
wow.
No.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
fire me?
Pop the window back up.
Oh, what are you gonna do? What's
Stop looking at her breast.
I'm not looking at her breast.
We saw you. We all saw you.
We looked at video and then shows a few girls.
She's into S&M.
Is she? Are you? Do you have a boyfriend?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Is he a big boy too? Is he roomy in the hips?
No.
Roomy?
No, he's actually in Seattle.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is he live there?
Yeah.
And you live here?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a tough
See how that works?
relationship there.
That's how it works good.
Well,
did you meet him on MySpace?
No, I actually used to live in Seattle.
What's your MySpace pic? Just an eye? What is it?
Dude, she's beautiful.
You are making like jokes.
No, I'm joking. She is
That's
good.
all that fit.
Oh, nice.
Nice. There you
Get the
go.
broken camera. Get the broken camera on her.
Sense of humor.
So then we picked her out of all the videotapes, and we're in this big conference room with the executives.
Right.
And now we have dresses, and now she has to try on all the dresses, and we have to decide which dress is going to make her look absolutely awful.
Right.
And she's walking in, and it was just really embarrassing.
I'll be good to the
What dress did you pick?
You didn't see the TV commercial yet?
I did. I was just.
That's the one we picked.
I didn't pick up on the dress.
Thank you, baby fat.
I noticed the you two thin birds next to it made you guys look like you had AIDS.
It wasn't that bad.
No, you're actually a very sexy girl.
Thank you.
If I didn't have a fiance and you didn't have a boyfriend in Seattle, wink wink, maybe we could fool around in a hotel across the street.
Yeah. If I don't have a fiance and you didn't weigh 250 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
Jeffrey is the worst.
He's really a little meaner since he's come back from Guantanamo.
No kidding.
I'm just smack some detainees around.
I've been tortured.
What the hell happened to you? You grew a beard.
Yeah, really.
You're working out. You got some pec muscles
it's
now.
All vicious.
Jews aren't supposed to have pec muscles.
I'm growing a beard for a movie role.
Now, what's the movie role?
I'm playing your mom's pussy, Robert.
I don't like the fact that he's been trying to set me up for that for 20 minutes. I'm playing a movie role and no one asked him.
You had to finally do the setup
I had to
and
do
the joke.
I had to do the setup and take the hit from his fucking hack joke.
It still works.
Fucking dirty pussy face.
Anthony's laughing his ass off.
He is. We're all laughing.
Funny
dummy.
joke. Very inappropriate.
Krista Mays. Where are you from, Krista?
Seattle.
Shut up, dude. I'm sorry. I was staring at
Seattle.
and I got caught. And it says Krista May on that fucking D cup.
No, originally from Seattle.
And
Born and
she auditioned, and then we got a bunch of girls.
You threw
and
meat in the closet.
Picked her.
Whoever got the most meat in their mouths.
And we picked her because she was perfect for the part.
Right.
And she's you're a model too.
Yes.
Yeah. She models.
The Michelin model.
You know,
he's a dick. Sweetie, you.
My mom tells me I'm not allowed to date Jews anyway.
Why?
Oh, well,
yeah.
Why?
You really got me on that one.
Why?
No.
They're cheap.
Why? Why? You blonde-haired, perfect specimen. Why do your mother not tell you?
Why do you gotta bring religion into it?
Why you gotta call me fat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the theme of the day.
Yeah, Jews are tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, it's Fat Day. So let me ask you.
You know what? By the way, Jews don't eat pork, so it doesn't matter.
What movie are you in?
Wow.
What movie are you in?
I'm playing B. Arthur's Pussy in a 3-part miniseries.
Hey, by the way, jet ski guy, check this out.
No way.
No, you don't.
Come on, stop. Turn that around. Let me
think
see.
there is a video out there, but I got the picture so far.
This has got to be fake.
No, this is not fake. I was
Let me
living
see
up
it
there
from the
at
beginning.
time.
Oh, it's a
It's
still
just a
picture?
still. Yeah, I don't know if there's a video.
Photoshopped.
By the way, thanks to Art from Boston on the instant feedback. That's the
Thanks,
guy.
Art. I'm going to say that's photoshopped until I see a video.
No, I'm telling you.
Until I
was living
talk
up
to
there
the
at
guy.
time. They had eyewitnesses.
He just did that.
I believe they have video and
Yeah.
everything of this thing. I don't know where the video is, but
Maybe he made it.
I don't think
No?
he made it. No, I don't think so. It was 1995. I was living up there in 95.
Chris, do you want some clam chowder? I'm trying to make amends.
Offering her food.
Do you want some white bread?
No, I'm okay.
Hey, well, let me ask you a question. So you're a model now, like a big girl model?
Mm-hmm.
What do they call that?
Plus size or full
Plus
figured.
size, full figured.
Full figured.
I dated a full figured girl for a night.
For a night.
She had a very pretty face, but I had to put pillows over her back fat just so I could frame in her face while she was blowing me.
I'm reminded of David Tell's classic joke. You know
What's
which one I'm
that?
talking about?
Which one?
I've never been with two women at the same time, but I have been with one woman the size of two women at the same time. Or something like that.
I remember I actually told this girl, I said we should get something to eat at the, guess they get a good steak and cheese room service to get her back to the hotel room. Then she blew me, and they usually leave after that, but she was like, hey, what about that steak and cheese?
Maybe she wanted to get the awful taste of your cock out of her mouth.
I swear to God, I had to order a fucking steak and cheese, and she ate it. She ate the whole fucking thing with fries, and as soon as she's done, she gave me a kiss on the cheek, and she left.
Left a little cheese on your cheek.
Look at her pictures from MySpace.
Yeah.
Oh, come
See, that's when she's wearing a dress that
yeah, but when was
is
that?
more appropriate to her
When was that?
Look
That was
look how
for
sexy she is.
an internet company.
Yeah, have you seen my headshots? I look gorgeous in my headshots. Look at me right now, Opie.
How old a gal
I'd
are
rather
you?
not.
Thank you.
I'm 20.
Prove my point.
And she's only 20 years old.
That's not from now,
Look at
dude.
that. It is. She's only 20. What do you think it's from? When she was 12?
When was that taken?
That one's a little older. That one's about a year.
And were you a little thinner back then?
I was.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you're a little depressed, so you ate a little bit because your boyfriend's in Seattle?
That's good. They're casting the Carney Wilson
Those
story.
ones-
Maybe you get a audition.
Those ones are
Wilson
from
Phillips, whatever
2
that
weeks
was.
ago.
That's 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Would you have a puffy coat on?
That one was not my favorite.
No, that looks like a fat
that
Mary
looks
Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
That's Mary Tyler a lot more.
All right. You gotta
What about that shot? That's beautiful.
See thin writing.
That is a beautiful one. I love the shadow on the the right side of the fatness. I'm kidding. You know,
let's see your
nice,
MySpace.
baby.
Let's
I'm
see your
fat too. I'm fat too.
Yeah.
So me and you a little chunky, and you know what? I'm with you, baby.
Oh, look, now he's trying this camaraderie bullshit because
Wait
she
a
said
minute.
punch up his
Dude.
MySpace. Punch up his MySpace.
She broke my hand with her fucking her fat strength. Just broke my hand.
You get Bob Keller, get it Bobby's
Anthony.
fucking MySpace up there.
I just high-fived her and she snapped my wrist. Good. Fucking.
Shut up.
I'm
That's a good
kidding.
picture. That's a good picture. Is that 8 Moss?
No, you know what? I'm not even joking. Show me your boobs.
No.
I'm kidding. I'd never have you do that. Let me see one.
Look at Bobby.
Look at Bobby.
No, but you want to go to fat photos?
Oh, is that the flower that you threw out your window?
Cindy
like every
Crawfish.
Every year after you almost jumped out the window?
L. McDonald Pearson.
Now you got me doing it.
No. Go. I think there's a fat one. Go to pics down the bottom. Scroll down.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Oh, this is Colin Quinn. He came over to my house one night with a hammer.
Why did he come over with a hammer?
Because I
like
said
fucking Carl Sling Blade walking in your bedroom.
This is before Lucky Louie and Torgasm were on, and he was writing a script for HBO that they were supposed to pick up. And I was like, dude, and they told him, no, fuck you. They passed 5 years. They said, fuck you, sorry. So they passed on him. So I called him up one night, and I was like 4 in the morning. I go, dude, this is unbelievable, man. Norton's on HBO. My show's coming on HBO. Your show is... Oh, shit. I'm sorry, dude. And he hung up the phone. I swear to God, 20 minutes later, he's at the door trying to break in my house with a fucking claw hammer. And that's the photo I took him when he broke in.
Where is it?
It's right there on the right-hand side.
Okay, yeah. Oh, man. Look at him.
He really...
Shit. He looks like George Steinbrenner there.
He really was trying to beat the shit. Look at the fat on his neck.
Wait, go back to Indiana asshole picture in the bottom left. What the fuck are you thinking?
You're making fun of Krista?
What the hell are you doing there?
I like that.
Over on that right side, there was a fucking steak and cheese waiting for me.
Look at that. That is beautiful.
Thank you.
Look, is that your cover your jazz album?
Yeah, what the fuck? You got like a
Gregory
fedora,
Hines?
You got a fedora in your hand. You're wearing a brown leather jacket with the collar up, and you're making a face like you're one of the Rat Pack.
On Broadway.
In case they do Hudson Hawk 2, I'm going to be right there.
Wow. Yeah, okay. That's a good visual.
Everyone wants to know what your MySpace is, Krista. Krista Mays?
Oh, yeah, it's just MySpace. I guess it's /KristaMays.com.
Krista Mays?
Yeah.
How is
Jeffrey
that?
Ross Live.
With a K.
Or if you type in /251LB. How much you weigh?
I'm not telling.
I'll
not
tell you.
that.
Let's guess.
No, can I guess? And if I'm right, will you say yes? I'll guess right now. Ready? You're 260. I mean 160. 160.
With or without the chip on her shoulder?
You're 160. She has a chip on her shoulder? Really? Potato chips?
Hold on.
How many things of soup do you have in front of your face right now?
Yeah.
You want some? Is that what?
I love her. I want to fucking have you blow me.
She's delicious.
All right, listen. Keith and
I want to
Canada
make
has
out with
something.
you.
Keith.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Good. You guys stepped all over that fat girl's line there.
Oh,
Her name's Krista.
The one about her whipping, Bob goes and chucks the flour out the window every year.
Yeah, that was funny, actually.
Near-death
She wanted to know if that flour was the flour you throw out your window every year.
Like
From
the
where
guy.
you almost...
Oh, that was funny.
See?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thing.
I love how this guy's such an ass, though. That fat girl. Doesn't even call her by her name.
You know, the fat chick.
We're in Canada, and they're fat up here, too.
It's a Krista Mays.
All I know is I have on MySpace I have 7,128 friends. Krista is 2,140 of them.
Just
doesn't even make sense.
No,
it doesn't. I haven't slept. I've been up all night. I could say anything at this point.
Dave in New York. Dave.
Hey, I'm sorry. I saw this girl on the commercial. She's pretty good looking. She loses weight, and I also saw Jeffrey Ross. This guy's got no mirrors in his house.
Ooh, I am ugly. I'll admit that.
I'll give Ed Cat credit for this one. He said he spent time on the wrong site and didn't realize it. He went to Ralphie May's site.
That's funny.
Come on.
Let's go to Earl.
It's Mays, right?
Like Willie.
Because people might spell it.
You heard of Ralphie May? This is May
Indians
Ralphie.
Spell Mays.
All right, let's say hi to Earl in Connecticut. Earl.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to tell Krista she's gorgeous. I'm sure she knows that, but not only is she pretty in the face, but her body is smoking.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Smoking ham.
She's got the weight in the right places. I'm sure my wife's listening now and furious. I just want to
you're all proportioned and everything. It's not like It's not like some slob. She's very well takes care of herself very well. Yeah. Very pretty.
Very pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a pretty fine. What are you looking at?
I wait for some smart
You're getting him all flustered.
Not at all. You're
she intimidates you, Bob.
I tell you right now.
She intimidates you.
I tell you, I like a big girl. I like a big girl. I like a girl with a nice big Big booty, nice big, you got big forearms.
Boobs.
Nice smile.
Yeah, nice smile. You got a cute face. You got low self-esteem. I like it.
Are you getting recognized from the commercial?
A little bit. I mean, mostly like my friends be like, "Oh my gosh, Krista, you were on, Saturday Night Live last Saturday," and I'm like, "Wow,
yeah,
that's
they ran
pretty,
the
that's pretty
spot
cool."
on that.
They ran the spot.
Okay. And Letterman and primetime stuff. So I'm like,
You're lucky Patrice isn't sitting in today, because Patrice would be all over you.
Aww.
He wouldn't leave you alone.
Yeah, you guys can both get diabetes together.
There's this.
Shit. There isn't one.
Let me guess how much you weigh.
Go ahead.
How tall are you?
Oh, fucking 5'8".
No, you're 5'8".
5'8" and a quarter.
5'8".
I'm 5'8" and a quarter.
No, you're not.
Come on. Stand up.
Stand
Take
up.
your shoes off.
Hang on.
I'm 5'8" and a half.
Jesus.
She's 5'8" and a half, man.
Yeah.
She's
See?
way taller than you.
Aw, look
They're
how
hugging now.
cute.
Smells good, too.
No.
What's I think she got a little excited on that hug.
273.
I'm 273. 73? Jesus Christ.
70 fucking
Henry. Honey, I'm your size. Relax. You just hugged me. Neither one of us could get around the other one.
Come on.
I mean, seriously, you saw us.
273.
I'm a little heavy right now, but...
A little.
Well, Opie,
You're
come
not
on.
too
Dude, the first time I met you were easily 100 pounds lighter.
I know, but Opie,
Easily.
you're a little... You know what, though?
I
You're
know
skinny, but you're skinny fat, which is weird.
I'm not skinny
You
fat.
have dude.
I like how you went right to defensive mode, though.
I really did.
Like, all of a sudden, it's like, I got to turn this around because they're getting to me.
No, you're right. I am a fucking fat mess. But I quit smoking.
Yeah. When you quit smoking, you gain weight. It happens.
Yeah, it was a year ago, but I quit a year ago, and I'm going to lose weight.
I think you look good.
Thanks. Here it comes.
Nope.
No.
How's swimsuit season?
How's swim? Honey, I really look at me. I'll take my. I don't care. I went to Aruba and took my shirt off. It doesn't matter to me.
Oh.
You know what sucks though when you do get fat?
All right, take your shirt off right now.
You're out of
Krista.
You're out of your mind.
You said you didn't mind.
You're
out of your mind.
You said you didn't mind.
And
Take it off.
also, it was a.
Take your shirt off.
It was
Krista.
another country, you
Krista,
jackass.
Would you like to see it?
Yeah.
If she
You
takes
said
her
you didn't
shirt
care.
off. If she takes her shirt off.
Take it off.
No.
Just show it.
Opie, fuck you. I
Show
know
her.
you cocksucker. What do you think,
Show
my
her.
first time on the show? Cocksucker. I see your little fucking head light up. When somebody says something, Opie goes, got it. Ging.
Show her.
Dude, let me say something right now.
All right, just lift up your
Shut
shirt.
your face. Shut your face.
I'm skinny fat. I forgot. I'm sorry.
You have a roll on your chest.
What do you mean?
How about this? How about if you show me your stomach, I'll show you mine.
Oh, that's
a deal.
Yeah, I'll do
I
that.
won't show you my boobs, but
Wait. Let me back up.
I so want to see her. I bet she has the perfect boobs too.
You can tell, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell she has that shirt that you can kind of see through on.
Mm-hmm.
She's 20.
What's
You're
all
20?
What's all the bumps on that
20.
side?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, it's part of the shirt.
Wow.
Okay.
Part of the shirt.
What is that?
know.
Hot pie.
birds?
Yeah, man, she's got a hot little body. Now, when did you gain weight? Can I ask? Do you know why you gained weight? Was it like because you're in New York trying to make it,
No.
your hopes and dreams are getting smashed, and your boyfriend's in Seattle?
No, this
Please,
is how,
get on mic and let these guys make jokes at that now. Just make believe it's what? What type of food product? Devil dog? What do you want to throw out there?
Let her start.
Yeah.
Let her
Talking
start.
to the mic. Does this help you?
All right.
Putting a roll on the mic.
Just put a roll on top of the microphone. You are a cock.
Carrot.
Wait, let her answer.
Go ahead, sweetie.
Well, I had lost probably 40 pounds, and I was like a size 10. I mean, I was hot.
Right.
And then I started dating this guy, and I broke up with another guy, and I just got all depressed, and I gained it all back, and then now I'm trying to take a little bit off, but this industry, I'm too small to be in one end of the plus division, and I'm too big to be in the other, so it's kind of I have to kind of decide. And I don't want to be any bigger. That's not.
So you're telling me to make money in this business, you either have to say fuck it and just be fat.
I'd have to be a size a solid 18.
Wow.
So you just got to go and just eat some food.
Or you can work and be anorexic and.
No, I work out. I work out probably 4 days a week.
No, I mean throw
no,
up.
He's saying that you either got to be skinny or you got to be just a moose.
Have fucking ice for dinner. Shit like that.
It is good. No.
You work out 4 days a week?
About 4 days a week, yeah.
You just
Really?
jog to the buffet?
Pretty much. You know, I make a time myself to get down to the buffet.
I know what your problem is that you eat late at night. You'll come home late at night.
I do work very late.
You work late, come home, chow some food.
Well, no, the worst thing is my roommate's is friends with a guy who works at an Italian restaurant.
Italian?
The Italians.
It's the Seattle accent. Let her be.
It's the Italians.
I hope he's sticking up for you.
That's right, I'm sticking up for her. I surprise people from
So he
time
brings
to
like
time.
food over all the time.
Please leave her alone.
Yeah, so you eat,
leave her alone.
You eat poorly.
No, I really don't. I mean,
No?
Show your belly fat, fatso.
I
have visceral
I know
fat.
how to eat well.
That's what I have
And
now.
It just, I mean, I'm content. I mean, I don't want to be this size forever, but, if I was 10 pounds, 15 pounds lighter, I'd be content and I'd be making, it'll bring a lot of money because the industry is really growing. So
What about being a face model?
What about being
My dick's really growing right now.
What about being a chunky hand model?
I don't
Chunky hands.
She's not chunky hands.
I
got
know
no
she
hands.
doesn't. Sweetie, what about being just a tooth model?
I'm actually going to a casting today for teeth whitening.
Right, yeah, she got great teeth.
She's got a beautiful face.
She's got a good mouth.
Yeah, you get some work because of your
You
face
really can't
alone?
tell that to girls, can you?
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of jobs with a lot of girls, and it's nice to know that you're really good looking in the industry because a lot of times, especially like I've looked on MySpace and Model Mayhem and all those things, where these girls are not keeping up on themselves and thinking they can just get work because they're size 18, and that's not the reality of the industry.
Plus-size model.
You got to be
No, you're
careful
not.
so you don't get too fat because what happens is your thighs start to rub together.
Yep.
And then you get that beef jerky, that brown skin. Now listen to me, honey. Pay attention to me here, okay? I've seen it on a couple broads. Look at me.
What are you doing?
I'm telling you, fat girls. What happens
He
is
used to be a sex addict. He
Right.
knows all. He used to have sex with sinks.
yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. Listen to me, honey. Pay attention.
He's a bad boy.
Don't get too fat because you'll get that beef jerky between your legs and you can't.
Is that a picture?
You get dirty brown skin. Okay.
I won't ever be bigger than this. Like they said, wow, you've lost weight. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks great. We made her look really fat for the TV commercial. And I live with that guilt every day.
They put some real tight.
So go to her
bad
MySpace account to
dress
see
on
what
it.
she really looks
But
like.
see,
Look at that.
That one in the dress is actually what I looked like when we filmed because that was about.
Yeah, look at that.
So
No, not that one. The one in the blue dress.
Yeah,
there.
That's what I looked like when we filmed.
Why don't you have
Poor
the
my-
Opie and anything on your page so
I don't
people
have
can see
pictures.
it? Well, you should get pictures.
When
Somebody
do we get
send
to
her
see
pictures.
your belly?
Look at that.
Yeah, what about the belly thing?
And she shows her belly.
All right.
All right.
Pull it up. She goes
At
first.
the same time?
Go a little higher, though, Bob. Holy crap. She
Look, see,
That shape.
move the mic. Hold on. There we go. Look.
Pull yours up a little more. Look at this. Look at my areola. Let me see your
There's
areola.
nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with her belly.
Dude, I think
yours-
she's unbelievable.
Yours.
Don't get mad at me, you power bottom.
Power bottom.
Opie's a power bottom.
Don't use
Look at
my thing against me. I came up with that thing today.
It's the best thing I've ever heard. I want to use it all the
wasn't on
time.
mic,
Crystal looks
unfortunately.
good just now.
You know what? I'm not even kidding you. And I told you that right when you walk in. She's a pretty gal.
Yeah.
A big girl. Just, that's perfect right now.
You're going out on a limb there.
Baby got front.
And it's snapping.
Baby got front.
Hey, where's...
Look at that. Look at that picture. MySpace just ran out of space.
Jesus Christ. Go home and
Let me
sleep.
see. Let's see
Leave
yours.
my girl alone.
Let's see yours.
Come on.
Let's see yours. Looks like an old Jewish
You got
guy.
a six-pack and two twins in there?
Oh,
you got me, babe.
Now
You
it's
got
on. Now it's on.
You don't know who you're fucking with.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah, he made out with George Takei. You got to watch out.
Did you really, dude?
He stuck his tongue down my throat.
He's just hoping that'll make him lose weight real fast.
Jeffrey Ross is a very fine man. I stuck my tongue down his throat. I want to see. You have nice breasts, too.
I got pop breasts.
What's pot breast?
No one's going to comment on what an awful George Takei impression that was.
Well, dude, I'm sorry. Maybe if you picked up the pace, you would have jumped on it.
I know. I wasn't gonna touch it. I wanted to see how long you were gonna go with your fucking Captain Kirk impression, whatever that was. Fucking Spock. Who the hell were you doing there?
Get on it, Anthony. What the fuck? You're over there checking Pal Talk. You're supposed to be doing the fucking impressions.
Hey, I got to jump in here. One of our staff members is in love with Krista.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
I know.
Let me think.
Yeah.
Is
Wait. Try to figure it out.
All right, hold on.
Let's
hold
try
on.
to figure it out.
Bring them all in.
Let's
bring them all the fuck in here.
Hold on, E-Rock. Bring in 5.
And one of them will be the guy. Okay.
5 or 6. Bring in like 6.
Bring him 5 or 6 in no particular order. And
I had a fan club.
Oh, you do.
Believe me.
I'm the president.
We've gotten a lot of emails and stuff that say the chick in your commercial's so hot and stuff. So, you know, there are guys, they like bigger girls. And especially, you know, like I said, you're not a mess.
See, Nosferatu.
Nosferatu is one of the guys.
I've never met him.
You never met Nosferatu?
He just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's like...
oh, my God, dude.
That's great.
I know, for the first time, though, dude.
Wow, lucky Krista.
Nosferatu.
One of these fine gentlemen loves you.
He's got the same shadow.
1, 2, 3. How many we got? 5?
You can't see his reflection in the glass. I love that guy.
All right. Oh, my God.
All right,
hold on. Let's play this out.
All right, yeah, let's think about this.
How about we do the old, what was it? What's my line?
Now, wait a minute.
What's
Is
my line?
Travis one of the guys?
It might be.
Get the fuck out of
Travis
here. It ain't going to be Travis.
Get Travis out. Come on, that's a freaking...
Travis out.
Who the fuck put Travis in?
Who's that?
But now we're down to 4.
You got to get somebody else.
Get someone else that we know it's not going to be because he's not in here.
I know.
Yeah. This is the dumbest fucking thing. Of course, it's not Danny.
Get the fuck out of here.
Too. Oh, it's not Marzi. First of all, whoever it is in here already.
Right, yeah,
so we know it's not going to be.
Shit.
They blew it by putting fucking Travis in there. Travis is a girl.
All right, here we go.
Travis is the bearded woman.
Let's play this out. Say your name and say, hi, my name is blank, and I have a crush on Krista.
My name is Master Poe, and I have a crush on Krista.
All right.
Next one.
Ooh. My name is Jason, and I have a crush on Krista.
All right, very telling there.
Creepy.
My name is Chris, and I have a crush on Krista.
Okay.
What? Say that again? Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Yeah. My name is Chris, and I have a crush on Krista.
All right.
Okay, go
ahead.
Right. And Roland.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear that. Can you say that again, please?
Without snapping your fingers.
Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
I didn't hear it, Dave.
What was he muttering at the bottom of that?
Hold on. This is.
What did you say
I got
at
to
the
explain
end?
for Jeffrey Ross and probably Bob Kelly. He books all the guests on our show, and he's great at that.
Right.
But when it comes to being on mic, he just completely falls apart.
He chokes.
He chokes.
Right.
All right, so
my name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
What's that thing at the end he does every time?
Yeah, it's just...
What the fuck is that?
He doesn't know what he...
He gets freaked out. Ask him any question.
And he doesn't understand why you're asking him to do it again, so he's just like, what do you want from me?
Honest to God.
Hold on, we're a little distracted. Did you see The Bridge?
No, I didn't.
No?
No, can I give you guys the 2 copies?
What did you think? What did you think of the interview?
It was real good.
Yeah.
What do you like about the interview? With the director from The Bridge.
Telling about the history of the bridge and the people killing themselves and stuff.
It's like he's conjuring. His hand's always moving. That's great. So one more time.
Can you get your hand out of your pocket? It's creeping me out. Keep it up.
One more time. Your name and
get your hand out of your pocket. Kick your hand out of your pocket. Leave it out.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
Fucking muttering.
You gotta love him.
Get your hand out of your pocket. Just keep your hands by your side. Let him hang.
He doesn't understand the concept.
He can't.
Off that. Let him hang.
Like he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Get your hands. Just let him hang.
Yeah.
Let him hang.
He doesn't understand the concept of a period. He's just...
He's like Christopher Walken.
A lot of ... more words, ...
All right. Take your hand out of your pocket. Ask him again.
All right, one more time. Go ahead.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
Gosh.
I've never had it so forced. Like,
Yeah.
Well, Krista, who do you want it to be?
Well,
don't even go there yet, because we got to fool around with these guys for a bit more.
Yeah.
I'm not even in there, too, so it's going to be hard for her to make
Personally, just my assessment of the situation, not giving anything away. Roland, I wouldn't be able to tell. It might be. That's just the way he is. It seems like he's like, but I've seen him rave about movies and go, yeah, it's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah, ask Roland
so you
something
don't
about
know.
Pop culture.
Hey, Roland, let me ask you a question.
Something he might have seen. He goes to a lot of movies.
Okay. What was the movie with Christian Slater where he played like an Elvis figure? He was like Elvis he got the cocaine.
Oh boy.
Val Kilmer was in it. Played Elvis actually.
Oh my God. Wow.
Christopher Walken was in it. Famous scene between Christopher Walken and what's his name there?
Just say True Romance.
True Romance?
Yeah. You remember that?
No, I didn't see that one.
You didn't see fucking True Romance?
How did you not see that?
What about The Godfather? You wear the shirt every day.
Yeah, I saw that one.
How was that movie?
It was good.
What do you like about it? Watch this.
Action, killings.
Action? Did you say action?
Killing.
Did you say fucking action like it was fucking a Bruckheimer movie?
I'm Sonny Corleone. You don't mess with the Corleone family.
The fuck action?
It's a mess.
You said action?
Action.
Seriously, what did you like about the movie The Godfather?
The Pacino, his acting, when he gets angry, screaming at people.
He didn't really get angry in that fucking movie, dude. Wow. He's pretty calm in The Godfather 1.
Well, at the end.
Semi. At the end, he got...
What else did you like about it?
Yeah. You're wearing the shirt.
I know.
How about give us one line from The Godfather?
Ah, there you go.
I got it for free. They sent it to me for a promotion.
Well, who said that? Michael?
What?
Oh, I thought that was a line from
No.
the movie. I'd forgotten.
All right, this will be easier. Ready? Look at Krista and tell me what you like about her. Since you like her, you said you do. You have a crush on her. Tell me. Put your hands to your side.
Yeah,
tell me what you like about Krista.
That'll be the next question for the guys.
Her smile.
One line from The Godfather. I'm obsessed with this.
May your first child be masculine.
A perfect Luca Brasi. Wow, I thought he was in the room.
Wow, you close your eyes.
I thought he was in the room.
Getting down on one knee. Will you marry me? You plead guilty or not guilty?
Leave the gun. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Yeah, all like important moments in people's lives. It's a boy or something. I
jump it off the bridge, Geronimo.
I know it was you, Fredo.
For old time's sake.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, got a problem, some sort up here.
I have a dream.
Ship.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
God damn, Roland.
You rolled. One more line from The Godfather and we'll finally move on.
I'm blanking out.
Every time I'm out, they drag me back in.
Every time I'm out,
That's 3.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't even count that one.
Something.
Don't help him because it's better when he just sits there and dies.
You can even go to 2.
Yeah.
Think of some scenes. Think of the scenes.
Why, Federal, or wherever you betrayed me. Something like that.
Yeah,
something like that.
You are the most uncomfortable human being I've ever met.
I know, we love him.
Wow.
I've never met you just make me fucking want to jump out a window.
Again.
People want to know if you're a pothead.
No.
You're worse than a broken moped.
No.
All right, so what do you like about Krista, Roland?
Her personality.
We could, by the way, Bob, we could talk to this guy every day for 4 hours.
Yeah.
We tried to not do that.
How does he book
We're
these
obsessed
guests?
with him.
I know, but he books guests. He gets on the phone and he's like Rain Man. He's got that one track thing where he can like wheel and deal on the phone.
We've never
and he's
had
great.
better guests since he's been working.
But
the show.
the second he gets on mic, it's over. It's over, Johnny.
I'd like to ask if could Charlie Sheen come in? I don't know.
Somebody, maybe.
Somebody over there. Maybe Will Ferrell.
I will take Punky Brewster.
I guess.
Maybe these people think they're going on Larry King or something.
All right. It's time to move on to. Is your name Chris?
Yes.
The only reason I know that is because her name's Krista, and I thought, wow, it's similar names. I never remember people's names.
So what do you like about Krista?
She has really pretty eyes.
Really pretty eyes. Now, is he just saying that to, like, impress her?
Yeah. He didn't even look at her.
No, I'm
eyes.
being dead honest. Like,
Yeah.
she has really pretty eyes.
Wow.
That's what you like about her. That's what you like about her.
I like eyes on a girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Her
they are
fucking
handy.
Huge melons do nothing for you.
She's got a really nice body, too, but
And
I
her
like the eyes.
beautiful hair.
And she makes you look
So her
thin.
eyes is what really turns you on. I'm just trying to find out if you're being real here. Don't get defensive.
No, I'm not.
He is really defensive.
He really got defensive. Like, you don't
Wow.
know. It's your fucking eyes, dude. So that might either mean he's trying to fucking send me away or he's really... That's what I really like about this chick.
Wow, he's got a private pile stare going on you.
Yeah, he does.
Holy shit, he just was looking at you like...
Well, he's staring at you now, Anthony, so aren't you?
Yeah, I know.
Pugsley just gave you a...
Pugsley.
He really does have that 1,000-yard stare.
All right, let's move on to Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Where's his music?
He needs his music.
Nosferatu is just...
There it is.
The bridge is out. You'll have to stay the night. Don't be afraid.
No, her cheeks are excellent, and then the cheekbones, and definitely her stomach's kind of
alone,
like that.
despised. I have no home.
All right, say that again, Nosferatu.
I say her cheekbones are beautiful, and then I like her nose ring quite a lot. And the tummy's cute.
Dude, you have the same torso as my Aunt Peggy. Jesus Christ.
So you like his eyes? Ooh, wow. I think he got back at you there.
Yeah, he got you.
Really good at eyes, but the eyes are beautiful, but you said that. The cheekbones.
Cheekbones, you like?
The tummy.
And her tummy.
Tum.
That's kind of,
The tummy's
cute little pet name for the belly.
Yeah.
Someone thought you were going to say that you like her jugular.
Yes. The neck is quite nice as well.
Yeah,
some nice spots
Oh, my
there.
God. Fucking happy Halloween.
I get the next question.
Eddie, let's shoot this fucker.
All right, let's move on to Master Poe.
I love this guy.
She has a gorgeous smile.
Gorgeous smile?
Gorgeous smile.
Anything else on her?
She's very pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Poe seems to be taken.
Do you have a significant other, Poe? Are you single?
I am single.
Okay. It's a good question.
I'm single until nightfall. Gentlemen, you know what I mean.
I'll fuck a bet.
Poe, I seem to think Poe seems to be very taken by her.
Yeah.
He's like using his Poe powers on her and shit.
Yeah.
But Master Poe, in with all due respect, Poe, you kind of would run after a female dog because it's female.
Wow.
You just, so the fact that you're taking, hey, it's an attractive tail. I like the ears, floppy ears. You're cute.
I want a
What are
karate
you,
chop her
Dachshund?
neck.
You know, you're kind of known around this place to be a little flirtatious.
Well, let's just
to look at a lot of the girls and stuff. So it's hard to really gauge how much, if you're just being Poe.
Let's just put it this way: he does a lot of his dating in the back parking lot at F.H. Riley.
Oh shit!
Why is everyone looking away? Okay.
Wow. Okay, so
Chris, I think you're gonna have that your back being watched too closely on the walks out of here.
Hey, why is Pope 500 yards behind me?
Why is Opie bloodied on the sidewalk? Anthony, did you see something? I didn't see anything.
All right, let's go back to Roland. Anybody else have any questions for the guys?
Are you single, Roland, or you have a significant other?
I'm single.
Yeah, are you single, Chris? You got nothing?
No, I got a girl.
You got a girl?
You got a girlfriend.
Are you happy with her, though?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And Satan?
I'm separated right now.
You're separated. You had a
We're
wife.
separated by thousands of miles. She is in a box in Transylvania.
She's on the ship right now, on the way. And she's eating rats to survive.
We're separated, but soon she will enter the eternal life of the damned. Oh, yeah, no, we're separated.
Wow. You know he can't be a vampire, though, because he's got a receding hairline.
Well,
there's no bald vampire.
No, he kind of had the widow's peak thing going.
Yeah, and Master Poe, single, obviously. And you got a question? One more question for these guys? We need one more dating question.
I would like you to look. Can you look at her when you say it too? Honestly, hang on there, Mr.
Poe just makes eye contact.
He's trying to fuck me now. Did you hear what he said? What do you want me to say, Robert? Don't look at me with those fucking eyes. Look at her. Look at her. Okay, and I would like to know what was the if you're gonna take her on a date, what would your date be? Where would you take her?
Bob. Very nice.
How would you make her pose hoe?
Yeah, where would you take? But look at her when you say it.
Yeah, right in her eyes.
Right in her eyes.
Well, first of all, of course, we go to dinner. F.H. Riley's would be.
Are you saying she's fat?
I'd make sure
We'll stay in the front.
I'd make sure I'd park under a tree in the back of the parking lot.
First of all, I'd feed this fucking chick. I don't want her getting moody. I don't want her
carb up before she fucks.
I don't want her fucking blood sugar going down.
Yeah, Poe, the FH doesn't mean fuck here.
No, you didn't! No, you didn't!
I Right, so you take her out to dinner. That's it.
No. We'd probably go dancing.
Ugh. Was this fucking 1978? You gonna take it to 2001 plays?
Hey, we'll go dancing at the disco.
My hair. I do my hair. Then you hit it.
Chris is the kind of chick who likes dinner and a movie and dinner.
And then back, and then snacks.
He took care of the joke. I had to help him.
I really did fucking word up his joke. I'm sorry.
Right. We're a team.
But what do I know?
We're a team.
Maybe Nosferatu.
Skinny fat.
Idea of a nice night out with Krista for you would be?
Has to be nice.
Yes.
Nice
Give
night
me day.
out. Definitely going out somewhere in the city here, and then after dinner and maybe
After dark.
After dark, going somewhere downtown, somewhere nice.
Somewhere even darker.
Exactly, just keep it nice and dark.
Right. Take her to the Monster Mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
Look out, he's going to bite your neck.
Oh my! Roland's having a nervous breakdown in anticipation. So we're not up to you, but he's panicking.
Nosferatu. So you just take her out. That's it. You have no place to go.
You're going out to like a bar? What the?
Where you going?
So you go
Look
out.
at her, though. Don't look at me. Look at her. Tell her where you take her.
We go by the blood bank.
That's all we can do. No, we go downtown. There's a restaurant I like down there. We can go. Then after that, go to Lower East Side.
Wait, what's the restaurant you like?
This Italian place on
Look at
12th
her.
Street. John at 12th Street. We can go to right there, and we can go downtown. After that, there's a few bars on the Lower East Side that we can go to.
And then after dinner, where would you take her? Would you try to take her home, or would you just drop her off?
Of course, I would see exactly where we go from there. Depending where she's staying local, then I'd take her home and then see what happens. And if she's with me, she's with me.
Right.
All right, very good. Chris,
your idea of good night out?
A nice dinner and possibly a movie.
Hey.
That's it? A movie? Where would you go first, movie or dinner?
Dinner.
Dinner and then a movie.
It would all depend on the schedule because he has to put on a white T-shirt and be the screen.
Wow. He's called the fucking kid a drive-in.
I'll ride him.
Oh my God! Wow.
I'm trying to be nice here.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Put him in a blue shirt. We could do the news. The weather.
So you got dinner, movie. So it's basic, like fucking 14-year-old date night.
I don't like too many fancy things. I don't like
fancy. You call that?
Yeah.
You don't like.
I don't like
like what?
Like a nice restaurant. Or
I don't like nightclubs.
Maybe a Broadway show, something like
possibly.
that. Do you like shows, Krista? Broadway?
You don't like going to nightclubs because they make you check IDs.
Oh no, he goes to a fancy nightclub and they use a velvet rope to hold up his pants.
You don't want to.
That wasn't that bad.
Because she said she likes Broadway. You ever been to a show?
Yeah.
Beauty and You.
No, she said she takes up Broadway.
No, only a couple.
Beauty and You. I'm sorry, I stepped on that.
It's okay.
We got it. All right.
But, that's the kind of thing maybe she would like. Just, it's okay. You got a girlfriend. So, obviously, you guys like dinner and movies.
So, we got dinner over here from Master Poe.
Dinner and F.H. Riley.
And then we got fucking coffin. we got a night in a coffin.
Night at
the blood bank.
Plus, I would serenade her.
You would serenade? Oh, yeah. See? That's
yeah, Poe sings.
You want to sing a little for her?
Yeah, can we hear a little?
Yeah. Eat it!
Poe?
Yeah. The floor
Someone left the cake out in the rain.
Here's Master Poe.
When the food hits your mouth like a big pizza.
Here goes Poe.
Is there any artist that you want to hear? Do you like... What kind of music do you like? What kind of genre?
Hip hop.
R&B?
Sure.
A little R&B.
Right.
Here we go. This is
Casey and
Ladies and gentlemen,
Master Poe.
Oh, no, I can't do Casey and JoJo.
Did you just ask Master Poe if he could sing Jodeci?
Casey and JoJo.
Same shit.
There's two guys.
All right.
You don't have to look at me if you don't want to.
No, you have to look at it.
It's a serenade.
If this world were mine, I would place at your feet all that I own. You've been so good to me. If this world were...
Who just farted in the middle of that? Holy shit.
I've never...
Paul's getting all sweet and shit, and someone blasts a fart.
I'm sorry I pooed, Poe.
Thank you for pooing. I was getting douche shivers.
Not only that, I got up and put my ass on the microphone.
Sang the gas right out of Jeffrey Ross.
All right, good enough. Let's go to Roland. Roland, you can't say a movie. You can't. Everyone else say a movie.
A date now. Come on. You're taking a beautiful girl out like this.
We're setting you up, Roland, to fail. Let's go.
Beautiful girl like Krista. You're taking her out. You want to impress her. Come on.
Just for drinks. That's it. That's all.
Roland, honestly, if you're gonna try to sell it, take your hands out of your pocket.
Drinks, a roofie, some
let them hang. Let them hang. Now, seriously, look into her eyes. And come on, seriously.
What are you doing for a night?
Put a roofie in her milkshake.
Plan it ahead. Plan ahead. You pick her up. Where do you go?
Yeah.
I don't know.
To the shock center. Amco.
First of all, you got to let her out to the garage.
You take us to a play and...
Wait, what?
You take us to a play and take us to a play.
You pick her up. And you go
to a play.
To a play. So you're taking the show. Do you know any shows?
Yeah.
Which one?
Jersey Boys or.
Would you like Jersey Boys? Jesus, Jersey Boys. Would you like Jersey Boys? That play? You don't even know.
Yeah, maybe. No, I've never seen it. Lion King or Beauty and the Beast. You can't.
See, Disney.
Can't go wrong.
You got to remember, she's 20 years old, so she was like growing up on those things. So Lion King, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. Little Mermaid's coming out soon for Broadway show.
I've seen Rent and I've seen Stomp.
You come over, you get it. You get the brand new Little Mermaid. It's out on DVD.
Yeah.
There's no more penises on the cover though.
Nah,
she throws away. She likes penis.
Nobody's gonna bring her to fucking Caroline's. Jesus.
To see Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah, jeez.
Jeff Ross.
Somebody. Wow, good plug.
Good plug. Roland, let's go. Come on,
Roland.
Take her to Tarzan or whatever she wants.
Tarzan.
The play. I don't know. Jungles, animals. I don't know.
Did you just call her an elephant?
He just blurts out words. The play.
I don't know.
You guys
Jungle animal TV.
Yeah, let him die. I know it's uncomfortable and you want to jump in, but just let him die. It's the best part of this.
All right, so you take her to a play.
Yeah.
Now, before, after dinner, what are you doing?
Take her to a play, then get drinks after. Because if it goes bad, you have to spend money on the dinner. Probably. I don't know.
It would only be bad for you, not me.
Oh my God.
Because you're going to spend the money on me regardless, so even if I have a crappy time, you still take me out.
And she saw a play.
Yeah, well, we get free tickets for a play, so.
Oh, shit. He'd get the comp tickets. Oh,
nosebleed section.
That's great.
We get the first 5 rows.
Yeah, of course, you guys couldn't be on the balcony.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Roland, when is Danny coming in?
Danny Bonaducci.
Oh, wow. You finally figured that one out.
What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
He's got to say it.
He used to say Danny Bonaducci.
Douchey or Danny Bonadouche.
What's his
Wednesday.
What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
He can't help but questions himself. He questions himself when he gets around.
All right, I want to know who it is.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm really eager to know now.
I really want to know.
We should ask her first.
Well, yeah, Krista, you want to ask a question or anything?
Bachelor number 1.
By the way, don't give it away until everyone guesses in the room. But Krista, you have a question for these guys? Anything?
What do you think, like, if you had to pick out one thing that you didn't like about me, what would it be?
Oh, nice.
Okay. Poe?
Wow. Oh, no.
I know I pretty much met all of you guys this morning, but obviously...
We're looking for honesty, boys.
Don't like, huh?
He wouldn't fit in the back seat of my car.
Oh, shit. This is just
Your hairstyle.
You don't like you don't like her hair?
Why? Because it's what do you think about it that you don't like?
Oh, right now she has the earphones on, so if she takes the earphones off, maybe I could see, you know.
What's wrong with her hair?
Already trying to get something off of her.
You don't like conditioned and shampooed hair, you friggin' dirtball? It's beautiful.
I take that back.
It's gorgeous.
The hair's fine.
You didn't like the sweater, though, right?
Yeah, the sweater, no.
All right.
It's not mine. I don't take offense.
Why don't you take it off?
That's quite all right.
Who's this, Ralphie Mays?
You have a sexy top. You have a sexy top
All right.
on.
Nosferatu.
That's kind of a hard question to say. Hey, everything looks good on her, but I have to go with the outfit as well. Kind of, that's the only thing that looks bad on her right now.
You're not mad that she's a day walker?
I can deal with that. I can only hang out there at night.
She's
of the living.
All right.
That can be taken care of.
Chris?
Well, there's really like nothing bad about her. It's just, you know, I like brunettes more than blondes.
Oh, okay. That's a personal choice.
Right, very good.
He's out.
Roland, anything?
I don't know her that well. I don't know.
God. We can do this all morning. I love it. Go ahead, Roland.
There's got to be one thing that, not even that you hate, just something.
I don't know, like the annoying question. Like, I don't know.
Her annoying question she just asked that you can't fucking answer?
Because I answered it in, like, punctuation?
Her attitude.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's figure out who has the crush on Krista.
Oh, I know.
I know, too.
Really?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know.
Who wants to go first? Krista, you want to go first? Don't give it away.
No, I want to go last.
All right, she'll go last. Ant, do you have a guess?
Yeah, I'm going to guess between two, but
come on.
I'm gonna. Oh, come on! I'm trying to build some drama here, Jeffrey.
I'm telling you, I know who it is.
I'm gonna pick my protector, Master Poe.
Master Poe.
That's
gets
what I'm
a vote.
saying.
All right. Jeffrey Ross going to be at Caroline's all weekend long.
Yeah. I pick Uncle Fester.
Nosferatu.
Uncle Fester.
All right.
Yeah, the
one for Master Poe, one
bald
for
undead person.
Nosferatu.
Uncle Fester.
Bob Kelly.
Well, you know, I know it's not the other two on the end there. They're just the widescreen TV guy.
Chris.
I would have not Chris. It's not Chris. It's not Roland. It's between the undead and Master Poe. I'm going to have to go with Master Poe. I'm going to have to go with Master Poe.
All right. Really fast on the instant feedback. Art from Boston. She has some lovely choices. A vampire, a wannabe gigolo, and a mumbling mess.
I want more.
All right, you go Master Poe. 2 votes for Master Poe, 1 for Nosferatu. Krista, who do you think has a crush on you?
Probably Master Poe.
Going with Master Poe.
That song, man.
Going with Poe. Yeah.
There was some heart in that song,
dude.
dude.
Feeling that. No, there was some fart in that song. Jeffrey Ross.
Wow.
Well, I'm flattered, but I don't have any
flatulent.
affection for you.
You mother! Wow!
It wasn't Master Poe?
It wasn't you.
Holy shit.
You son of a bitch. You can really lay it on thick,
You
can
got
you?
me.
Now we
Poe's
know-
good.
Now
See?
we know how he gets that car
He's all
bouncing in the
smooth
parking
and shit. He's all smooth and shit.
You motherfucker.
He sang to her and stuff.
What
It
was
was
that
like,
song
wow.
again? What was that song again? What was the name of that song?
If This World Were Mine by
How's it
Luther
go?
Vandross.
How's it go again? One more time.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Little piece.
If this world were mine.
Oh, Jesus.
No, don't. Is that it?
If you just shit your pants, I'd be so happy right now.
Jeffrey tried, but
I don't know.
he
Some
might
of this
have
free
shit
soup
himself.
just came out.
All right.
I could have sworn it was Poe.
Yeah.
Because, the smooth song and being Latin descent, I would think you would like a girl maybe with a little bit of back on her.
Yeah.
So I was wrong.
Once again, she is gorgeous, and no disrespect to you, but I'm not
phenomenal.
You don't like what? You don't like big girls?
No, she's gorgeous. She would be fine. She's a guest here.
Right.
And I treat her as a guest.
Now I'm disappointed with my choice. I was pwned.
All right. Roland, is it you?
Hell no.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ, Roland. Oh, hell no. Wow. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're just a heartless asshole.
Wow.
No.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
You should get one free shot in your nuts now for saying that.
Why would you say that so mean?
It's not me.
That was real.
Right,
no, you know why? That was an honest fucking answer. That Mike came to you. You just went, oh, me? Oh, hell no.
Why do you say hell no?
I don't know.
You don't like fat girls? You don't like pretty girls? You don't like girls?
No,
What's
brunette.
the answer?
Brunette.
Don't steal his.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't steal his.
Well, just not my type.
Why? Why did you say that, dude? That's just mean.
Wow.
Why would that just come out like that? Seriously.
I don't know. Tired.
Tired, work late.
His face contorts.
Oh, I know.
It's like silly putty.
Jimmy gets a fucking kick at it where he can't stop laughing just at Roland's, like, the faces he makes where he's just exasperated all the time.
It squeezes into like a little asshole muscle.
It doesn't matter what he's doing. It could just be like, go into Starbucks. What would you like? Like it's the toughest question. Should we invade Iraq? What, sugar in your coffee? Same exasperation on your face.
All right, it's not Roland.
That statement.
It's not Roland.
No, it's not Roland.
Chris has a girlfriend. Jeffrey Ross was right. It's Nosferatu.
Is it Nosferatu?
Yeah. Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's all weekend long.
Play his wedding song.
There it is.
Right.
Yes. I knew the Jew. Right.
That's so,
the Jews love a girl with an appetite.
If she needed anything all day. The others, I was like, "Can I help you with anything? Can I do anything?" And you kind of know when you're saying things to certain people out there, you kind of know it's going to get back, so you kind of do things on purpose. So I had no other option to do, and I knew if I said it in front of someone, I kind of get in here or it'd be said.
So, good move.
He did ask me about 17 times this morning if I needed coffee,
really,
tea, anything to eat, anything.
Any chemistry whatsoever, Krista? Now it's your turn to be honest.
No, I actually have a boyfriend.
But if you didn't have the boyfriend.
If you didn't have, would you date the undead?
You had one. He's going to turn into a bat.
You're really nice, and I really appreciate it, but...
What, you don't like Halloween?
Oh, boy.
That's sad.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't
it's just life. That's what happens.
If you didn't have a boyfriend, you wouldn't go with him?
Nah.
What could I do?
No?
It's just not your type.
No, you're really nice.
Cool. Don't worry. It's
nice guy. He was like waiting on you, hand and foot, neck.
I'm ready to hear.
And
he said hand.
I'm ready to hear. Go get your own fucking coffee. All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Very
boys.
good. Hey, Krista, you are a good sport. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you being on tonight.
Yeah.
You know, I was noticing when your head was turned, you scarred yourself a few times.
Yeah, I got in a couple fights.
Oh, really?
He jumped out of a 12-foot window.
With a razor.
I got kicked in the head a couple times. In a couple fights. I think me and you have a connection.
I think you have a fiance.
Wow.
I do have, and you have a boyfriend. That's why it's never going to happen.
Oh, man, the mic was on outside when Nosferatu walked out.
Yeah?
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, Jesus, is he pissed?
What the hell? I kill rich cunt!
All right. Wow.
That's a stupid game, man.
Come on.
He's fucking pissed.
He didn't really say that.
Of course not. That is actually Jeff Goldblum from... what movie was Death Wish? Yeah, Death Wish. One of his first roles.
What does that guy do here? What does that guy do here?
Hangs upside down. I'm not sure. He's an intern.
Yeah, he's in the closet like Mork from Ork.
Just hanging by his feet.
Where did you find him?
He's scary.
I kind of wish it was Roland because he was so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a nice guy, but...
Well, you like Roland?
No, I'm just saying that I'd have to check make sure he's still breathing if we're like sitting at dinner or something.
Not the undead.
I don't want to wreck this joke with someone.
All you'd have to do is take like a wooden stake with you on a date with him. Yeah. If he got out of hand, he dissolves. You go about your business.
Throw some holy water on his freaking cock.
Watch him just burn.
Speaking of Roland, Brian. No, where is it? Fuck.
Brian.
He had a good line about Krista's legs. Friday, open wide.
With the open wide.
I can't find it, though. Someone had it. All right. Hey, robot weather. We got to do this, and then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, let's do robot weather.
This actually was on the news this morning. We saw this at the other joint.
Enough with me, Phoebe. The weather. What do you, Phoebe? Come and see. Hi, nice to meet you. Phoebe.
Hi, Linda. Enchante.
Enchante. Very nice of you.
How you doing?
Doing great. You want to do a little weather, and then first of all, you're clearly a science guy.
Yes, I am.
Okay, why don't you tell the people about that?
Well, I'm here for Siemens and Polytechnic University, and we're having a thing tomorrow.
What is a thing? What is a thing?
Well, it's a science. It's a whole science thing where, Polytechnic University Center for Youth and Engineering and Science, a.k.a. YES, we have developed several programs to attract students to engineering and science. And I'm here with you because, weather is another fun and exciting area of science that impacts all our lives.
It is a fun and exciting
Yes, it is.
How about you do some weather?
Let's do it. Oh, today, look at the rain in New York. Holy cow, you know what? It's not very conducive for robots, though, so I won't be going out in today's weather. I think I want to stay clear of that
Does
rain.
anybody remember last night?
Now, tonight, it's getting kind of cool tonight. You might want to snuggle with your other half, because it looks pretty good in New York. Mostly clear and breezy, and a little cool. The 5-day forecast today, I'm staying inside, of course, because I don't want to get short-circuited. But the rest of the week looks pretty good through Tuesday. Pretty good high, 60, 61, 58, and 57 on Thursday.
Are your mattresses free?
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it? I made a funny, son, and you're not laughing.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Does anybody remember last night?
Sorry about that.
Wow.
That's awful.
That was, by the way, the news.
Yeah.
Local news?
Yeah. Which should just stop it already. Just stop it. I read NBC is major cutbacks over at NBC, and one of them is going to be in their local news divisions because they understand it's a waste of time and money. These news things are just now a parody of fucking news shows. When they bring out, you used to have people you actually thought were giving you the news and the weather and sports and stuff, and now they got these bimbos with a weather robot. And every time you tune in, there's some guy doing some wacky thing with cheerleaders. Maybe he's dancing on the street or talking to some fucking group. It's nothing that resembles news anymore. So just do away with it already. That was a prime example. They brought a robot in to do the weather.
A killer may be loose in your neighborhood. Find out where at 11 o'clock.
Yeah. The teases that they... And no one goes to the local news when something happens. They go right to CNN or Fox or one of those.
Your dick might just be a vagina.
Could it be?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is yours? Tune in. My dick.
They're asking for Tyson audio.
You want Tyson?
Yes.
You do?
Well, you can't end the show on that fucking gay robot.
Yeah, if the robot thing would have been okay, that would have been one thing, but Jesus Christ.
We could do that.
Ooh, little Tyson.
Little Tyson. It is Friday. And early, what did we learn? Flying standby, what's up?
Good morning, boys. I have a what did you learn? It's the obvious one. Today I learned that the FH and FH Riley's does not stand for fuck here. Have a good weekend, boys.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village, my bro's restaurant.
Nice plug.
All right. Mike Tyson audio on Donnie Deutsch. By the way, I think that's going to be the line of the day.
And, oh, well, I could only dream.
We'll find out in a few minutes.
What was inside Mike Tyson's mind when you were 28, 12 years ago? What versus what's different today?
I don't know. I was going through a change period in my life that I just weren't capable of dealing with. I didn't really want to hurt anybody anymore. I didn't want to be the champ of the world anymore because that took a lot of energy for me. Some people it doesn't take a lot of energy, but for me to actually be the best, I have to block out the total world and just be totally into me, almost from a megalomania point of view. And that took a lot. Took so much energy. Everyone's my adversary. So that just took too much from me.
Is that rolling?
What the hell is wrong with Mike? Is
getting
another?
Slow.
He's another guy.
Another punch drunk guy.
Megalomania.
What was he on? What was he plugging? What was his story?
Yeah,
he's doing a side show.
He wants to beat up girls.
He's supposed to fight bitches.
Yeah.
That's what he's supposed to do.
He's going
now.
on the road.
Wants to do it legally.
Like girls.
He's doing a demonstration thing, like back in the day, a fighter would go to town and do a few rounds with a guy and then sign autographs and he, makes a few $1,000.
But he wants to do it with girls.
He wants to fight some girls.
Wasn't he convicted of raping one?
Yeah. Yeah, perhaps he's not using good judgment.
I want to give the ins and outs on how to rape a bitch. First, you punch her in the face.
I want to show how hard it is to rape a bitch with boxing gloves on.
Yeah, I couldn't
you
rape
really
her.
can't use
You're
that
be at the
thumb.
learning center. Rape 101.
Couldn't use that thumb.
You could use it maybe for an eye gouge, but that's about it.
It's an opposable thumb. I have them on my feet.
And you can't hold her up with my prehensile tail.
I choked her out with my tail, and then I held her with my foot. And
held her ankles with my feet.
And
choked her with my tail.
And then I rubbed my rainbow asshole on her face.
My red mandrel ass. Because I'm a megalomaniac.
I'm a megalomugga.
What the hell did I say I was?
I'm a megalomugga.
I'm some kind of megalomaniac.
I'm a mugger. I mug people. I mug people with my feet.
Oh, this guy is gone now.
Then I wipe my ass with my last $8.
They discuss race here.
It's back to a quote that you said. You said they would give the late Jeffrey Dahmer, of course the guy that serial killer who would eat kids, a second chance before they gave me another one. If you saw a police lineup and saw Tyson and Dahmer and they asked who killed and ate these people, you would pick me and not Jeffrey.
That's me just being facetious and tripping. Sometimes I feel sorry for myself. I get mad and I strike out on people. Maybe I was one of
What were you trying to say there?
I don't know. I was saying this is a racist society, maybe.
Oh, so that was a black-white thing. I thought that was more of just, people look at Tyson one way, and
I do, but I always put racism because that's how you get the true emphasis of something. That's how you get coming. That's how be like you. That's how come you brought it up because the two of us you just distinguish the two of us.
No, what's interesting though, you see, I think
this got crazy.
what you did was racist. I saw that genuinely the way I read that, and that's why I came off your last comment about people that you're a guy that people are always never going to give the benefit of the doubt. That you're a guy.
There's no benefit in doubt anyway.
But let me finish. That you're the guy that it's easy to make you the bad guy. And I just saw you compared yourself to the most heinous criminal of all time, and they still blame Mike. I didn't see black and white in that at all. No. I didn't. That was a colorblind statement.
Well, I know. Well, that's your statement. That's your perception of it, but it wasn't mine.
So that was because you're a black man. People.
Yeah. No, I'm just sometimes I'm a quack and I like to start trouble. I'm a drama king.
Why should I have an intelligent conversation with him?
Sometimes I like to kill people.
Exploiting a special.
Why would he go there? Right? Eat them.
There's no doubt in facetious.
They mixed that up because they said like who would have eaten people, and if you see the movie, I do eat people. And I squish them and I shake them out of the train.
He did bite a guy's ear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He did try to eat somebody.
They had me chained up.
Yeah, good point.
At least Dahmer cooked it first.
Yeah.
Another fucking down with the clothes on.
Sometimes I'm a quack. I quack like a duck. But then I go back.
I get a 4-hour nap before my 2 shows.
That's a racist statement you just made.
That's racist.
You say my hair is nappy?
I'm gonna go.
What did you just say?
I'm gonna go see you at Caroline's on Friday and Saturday. I'm gonna rape you with my tail.
I'm fighting a girl named Caroline.
I'm going to Caroline's. I'm gonna sit up front and see if that fuckhead will fuck with me.
Yeah.
I'll use my foot and choke him out.
Fuck his guarantee.
Fuck his guarantee. I'm gonna bite his face off. I'm biting Jeff Ross's nose off.
I'm going to Tyson in the front row for your show. That would be awesome.
I'm gonna grab his girlfriend and climb the Empire State Building and see what he do about it.
I need the $50. I'm gonna go fuck with him. You can't. There's no doubt in perception. I'm gonna fuck you. If I eat you.
There's no benefit in doubt.
There's no benefit.
Yeah, he goes, well, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. There ain't no benefit in doubt.
Right.
Maybe
I'm being profound.
I was being tribulatious.
All right, listen, Mike explains that words are his weapons. This could be good.
Oh, man.
You've talked about now that words are your new kind of battleground.
I never said that.
I'm going to read you what you said. You said words as weapons. I realize at this stage of my life.
They're not my battle plans. I didn't say.
Listen, I'm going to say. Listen, I realized at this stage, maybe this is something you were just saying, Chris Trout. At this stage of my life, there's nothing wrong with backing down. You set a good example and don't have to throw blows or be belligerent to get your point across. You can disarm people with words. I probably have a 20,000 word vocabulary. I'll match my wits with anyone on literature, science, and the arts.
Wow, I probably did say that. maybe not science. Well, maybe not science, but probably literature and the arts. Yeah.
Literature. Yeah. What's your favorite? Who's your favorite author?
Oh, now it's.
I have a few of them. I like Alice Walker. I like
Alice Cooper.
But what I really like to read, I like old satire books like Voltaire and those guys. Yeah.
So people's not reading Voltaire.
No, he said Voltron. He likes Voltron, the cartoon.
This is like making fun of a special ed kid.
It really is.
Why do they
Donnie Deutsch just set him up for that too. He goes, "Oh, you say literature, science. Who's your favorite author?" It's like he's calling him out on it.
Well, it's not like he's a politician and you're going to make him sound stupid. He's
a boxer.
A retired boxer.
He punched
what do they want him to do?
Faces until they fell down. That was his job.
I like Harry Potter.
Spot about literature.
Harry Potter 1, 2, but the third book wasn't as good. The 1, 2 was good, and then but the third one didn't even cover the story with Harry.
I like actually, I'm a big fan of the pop-up book.
Yeah.
I like when you can open a page and all of a sudden it's flat when it's a book, but you open and then there's a house with a tractor and it's a little story about a farm.
I like to touch this. I like to touch the buildings in those books.
You pull a lever and the chicken moves. I am a fan of literature, but if I see some on the street, I will put it in the trash can where it belongs.
I don't like science though.
Science is scary.
Science is scary. One time I combined Coca-Cola with Diet Coke. It was Pepsi and Coke, and I mixed it, and I was scared.
I put it with Mentos.
I made it Pepsi Coke.
It foamed up, and I looked like a mad dog.
I look like I had rabies. They tried to catch me.
I don't like science because they may find a way to stop me.
Hey, flying standby really fast. Just updated. Your words are your weapons. No one's ever been raped by an adjective.
Yeah. The old satire books like Voltaire and those guys. Yeah.
So people don't.
Sometimes I have to get a different volume dictionary because I don't have the words in the modern dictionary. It's hard to get the old volume dictionary.
We were in a bar, and I started with you because obviously you just go through your life and you're the toughest guy in the world, guys. Do you truly back off now?
Well, now I do, yeah.
You do. So no, you wouldn't even. There's no way you'd get in a fight with anybody.
No, they have to be really. They have to do something to my children.
Obviously, saving something like that, but you know.
Yeah. Jeff Ross kicked my child in the face.
He roasted my child.
He was in front row with my child.
Yeah. Mighty Joe Young. He insulted Mighty Joe Young. I'm gonna get shot.
You really think about my life, you can say, I have a great life. I really have a great life. But who am I? Now you got a 5-year-old kid that's never did anything. They have AIDS or they have some bronchitis disease or they're crippled. So how do you equate that? Now, what do you do? Do you have sympathy for that?
I have somebody who's born with a tremendous physical affliction. Of course, I don't
even say. Listen, why? God made them crippled. Do you think God's a great guy because He made this particular person crippled?
Those are one of the instances you can't understand, and you have to have faith.
So sometimes you can't understand when you see a guy that's. You say a guy that's let's say one of these black militants. You know, just think about him. He may say, "Well, I've been through. My family's been through slavery. I've been abused to the 60s. I've been through this. So now you have empathy for him because he's mean and he's arrogant. And he hates all white people now.
I don't have
now you think he's a good guy.
No,
now?
I don't. No, my point is everybody who is broken on this planet, I guess we're all broken in some form, everybody who's either committed a crime or has hate or what,
I don't believe
some reason, so does that mean we let them off the hook?
No, no one gets off the hook. Everybody got to be accountable for their actions, but that don't mean you denigrate them as a human being from a humanity point of view.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to Mike.
That was a good one.
How profound.
You got through that.
Denigrate.
Yeah, you fucking lost me in the middle.
Than me.
You did well in that.
What happens when you do things?
As a matter of fact,
if a kid has bronchitis, what happens?
Verbally sparring with
I saw him once get on a plane, and he walked past me, and I was in coach. He walked past me in coach with a headphones on, so people wouldn't bother him, and he had a book and a dictionary.
Really?
And he just sat there by himself.
Must take a long time. All right, let me look that up. Every word.
8.
Yeah. He had to look up Mike Tyson.
Finally.
And this all the relationships with my older, like my older children are like, my oldest daughter is like always conservative around me. And they would always tell me that she's funny and she's gregarious. And then when I see her, every time I come to her, everybody laughs. I come to her, everybody stops. She stops. So she's very apprehensive around me and stuff. I don't think she thinks I'm real fond of her, but she's very apprehensive and she's very bright and witty, and she's very cautious about what she say or do around me.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, because in the past I probably was too disciplinary. You know what I mean? I was too hard. I was like cuss words with me. And these are girls, and I'm like, well, that's how I grew up at a young age. I was, boom, everything just came at me from a human grown perspective. Boom, you have to do this. Boom, you have to do this. Boom, boom, boom. And I try to do it with my kids, and they go to special schools, and they hang out with these, little white kids, and they all having fun, and they're like, huh?
Wow. All right.
What?
That was terrific.
Yeah.
Why was she afraid of you? I don't know, because maybe I'd punch her in the face.
I like the, I'm going to eat your children, Mike Tyson, better.
Yeah.
I like the,
I'm on the Zoloft.
I'm on the Zoloft to keep from killing y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't like the gregarious Mike?
I don't like the educated Mike Tyson.
You don't like
Professor Mike. Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here come Professor Tyson.
Oh, wow. Time to get out of here.
Oh, my God.
This guy wants to come in and do a joke?
What?
Oh, we got to go home.
Kidding me?
What is it? What is it?
What is it? Fucking like 3 in the afternoon.
What? It's 11.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
What kind of
I gotta
fucking
read
people are
stupid
they?
copy.
What's your name, sir?
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Mr. Will.
What?
Mr. Will.
Mr. Will?
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Will.
All right.
I'm opening for Otto tonight in Freehold Gardens.
How are you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the vest?
Who canceled?
Where'd you get the vest?
I've been practicing impersonations. Can I just do one quick one for you?
Could you stare at someone else? You're creeping me out.
Yeah, don't.
I get a lot of that.
Stare at me.
Yeah, you
stare
got
at me.
really.
Why are your eyes so bloodshot?
I only got like an hour's sleep last night.
Why is your head so small?
Smoking pot.
Why do you have a small head and a regular torso?
Smoking pot.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
No.
Look at me. Tell me you do it to me.
All right. Can I tell a joke? Well,
Don't come near me. Look at me. Stand over there.
You're creeping us out.
Yeah, stand over there.
You're a comedian. We're
It's
supposed
stand-up comedy, not
good.
sit on the guy's lap comedy.
Do you want me to bring you up? Let me bring you up.
I get a lot of that.
Let me bring you up.
I'm creeping you out stuff.
Oh,
and then
really?
I usually say, well, that's not what your grandmother said last night when I was banging her.
Dude, my grandmother's dead, dude.
Hey,
My grandmother
and then
just
I
passed
say,
away, dude. She just
and
passed.
then I say,
no, seriously, man.
And
no, seriously, dude.
And then I say, no wonder I couldn't make her come.
Dude, she just died, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I gotta go, dude.
Just leaving.
I gotta go, dude. That's fucking whatever, dude.
What are you doing? Don't walk near me.
So what's your joke?
That was the joke.
What about the
was
impression?
it?
The impression.
Oh, the impression you were
Okay,
doing.
I'd like to do my impersonation. This is a caveman who's really pissed at his cave woman because of her lack of personal hygiene.
All right.
This cave smells like pussy. I nailed it.
You did nail it. That was good. I like that one.
I nailed it.
He's smiling. Let's just keep it that way.
Yeah. Are very good.
All right, you're opening up for Otto and George.
Tonight at Freehold Gardens, and I'm opening up for Johnny Watson tomorrow.
Opening
Woodbridge
the door.
Comedy Shop, Woodbridge.
Okay,
Yeah.
good job.
Thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
Good.
We ran out of time, or we,
Yeah, we'd have you do your whole fucking act.
He just did.
Something like 5 minutes.
Jeffrey Ross,
Whatever.
thank you. Caroline.
Good job, my friend.
Awesome time, fellas. Thanks for having me.
Oh, wait,
Make sure
line of the
he's not
day.
downstairs.
Line of the day.
You might be in line of the day. You never know.
I forgot line of the day.
Line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com. We got 2 runner-ups for line of the day. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
Who was the first guy? Just sitting there. I'm just going to smoke one last lucky and jump.
The guy who had to paint it.
I don't know.
This sucks.
Stupid orange paint.
This job stinks.
This job
I'm going to be here
sucks.
forever.
Right.
Counting at a time.
All right, I'm done. Okay, now do it again.
Bob Kelly, runner-up line of the day.
Very good.
Very good,
The
Bob.
orange paint.
All right, we have one more runner-up line of the day. Here it is.
That's 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Would you have a puffy coat on?
That one was not my favorite.
No, that looks like a fat Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
That's Mary Tyler a lot more.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jeffrey Ross with a runner-up line of the day.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
It is time for line of the day. Here it is.
Here
Jimmy sings the theme.
comes line of the day, line of the day.
Yeah, Poe, the FH doesn't mean fuck here.
You had the advantage of having like 80 of your homies in the room for that one.
That's a great line.
That was great, but the reaction...
The room sold it. The room sold it.
It's a great line, and all those guys know the inside shit.
I'll take it.
Anthony with line of the day today.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
And let's thank Krista, the star of the show today.
And of course, Krista.
Thank you.
The lovely Krista from our TV commercial.
What's your MySpace?
Yeah, wait. Here's
MySpace. Her MySpace is MySpace/KristaCream.com.
Krista Cream.
Here's the deal. The commercial's up on YouTube. We made her look extra fat and awful in this commercial with this awful tight dress. If you want to see what she really looks like, go to her MySpace page, which is Krista Mays, as in Willie Mays, Mays, and Krista's with a K.
Or you can look above Queens today. She'll be floating above, doing signs for Goodyear.
Bad year.
Bad year. Opie, look at me.
No, just look down and let him face it.
We like her.
I love her, dude.
Feed her another Tic Tac, you fucking asshole.
I'm trying to slow her down a little bit.
What are you doing?
I'm going to give her 8 at a time.
You're actually eating some kind of little thing that could be narcotic?
I'd love
She's a good sport. She's a good sport.
Let me tell you something. I got a fucking huge crush on her, too.
Yeah.
Huge operative word of the...
Jesus.
Are you filling up, Bob?
I got an orange crush.
If I didn't have to take a shit right now, I'd have a heart on.
Watch your heart on. She'll put it on a bun with some relish.
You can't even put relish on a bun on the same plate.
Good
so
one.
shut up.
Caroline's all weekend.
Yeah, you tell him.
Hey,
thank you, Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross.
Take it easy, man.
Tourgasm.com. I'm coming to Pittsburgh in 2 weeks, and I'm all over the country, 35 cities. Tourgasm.com. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
Suck it. Just go.
Tourgasm.com.
Whatever.
And,
what a fun show.
Yeah, it's been a great fun week.
Yep.
It is now Friday, so we're gonna do a copy thing. I don't.
Jimmy at Cobb's.
Jimmy Norton, Cobb's, San Francisco. Check it out.
Cobb's Comedy Club, San Francisco.
Gotta love the Jimmy Norton.
Yes.
All right, we've said our thank yous. Thank you, staff. Thank you for another fine week. Another fine week.
Wow.
I think we pawned the other shows.
What happened?
Pawned them.
We're still on the air?
No.
I
don't know.
Yeah. All right. See you Monday, gentlemen.
Who do you have a crush on?
See you Monday.
No one.
Anyone?
You can pick anybody. Who would you pick?
None of you.
Not even me.
No.
She's beautiful.
You're out of your mind. You like me. You do like me.
Oh, solo mio. But I just sing to it.
And when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
It's a amore.
Bob, you're giving
How could I resist that?
Huh?
You're giving her that look.
I am, right?
You're working those eyes.
I really am.
My cheekbones are hurting from smiling.
Really?
Oh.
Not because
Not because of what?
Not because of you.
Not you. Not you. Just gave you the not you.
So you want some more Tic Tacs?
No,
yeah.
I'm full.
Want some more roofie packs?
She said I'm full.
I'm full. How long everyone hangs out. Have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Hi. My mom always tells me, when bad things happen, I need to find a happy place. Like when my Uncle Henry crawls in bed with me and kisses my neck and licks my ear. I think of Opie and Anthony. That's my most happy place.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to